Donald Trump, president of the United States, wants to be a dictator. He is emulating dictator policies. And we know this because he slurps up and glazes Vladimir Putin, who is a murderous dictator, and turns his nose up to our allies. But this is what he said this week about Vladimir Putin.
I maintained a very good relationship. I mean, you saw that when he got off his plane, I got off my plane. There's a warmth there that you can't, there's a decent feeling. And it's a good thing, not a bad thing.
Why is the president of the United States glazing up Vladimir Putin, where any other country would have arrested him on sight, any other democracy? And this man has to go on and on because he thinks they're friends, because Vladimir Putin knows how to get to his heart, which is superficial flattery. And in my opinion, he's got all kinds of bad shit on Trump. So Trump is his bitch.
Trump is the easiest MFer on the planet to dog walk. You put the collar on him and he walks accordingly as long as you tell him he's a good boy. Vladimir Putin has, as a former KGB agent, they are not fucking around Russia. They have a file and I think evidence and all sorts of compromising information on him, and they've had it for a very long time. All you need to know about who's in charge in that relationship is ever since the Alaska summit, Putin has escalated bombing. He has been more aggressive. He's putting American flags on Russian tanks. He is hitting American factories. If any other United States president had such a failure of a summit and had troops on their hands and knees greeting a murderous dictator, war criminal, and then the president was standing there clapping like a little seal, the mainstream media would not be able to recover. They would put so much pressure on Congress, articles of impeachment would eventually come out because they would rile up. And that is the appropriate response to what happened. But in MAGA, you have not just Trump that does all this shit, who's not even smart, not even likable, can't even apply his makeup, but the mass capitulation of so many other Americans and institutions and media and judiciary and Congress not checking this is so devastating and depressing, Pumps. It's devastating.
Yes, it is devastating, especially when our allies, like every European leader came running over because they're like, this man will sell out the farm. And here's one thing, we haven't heard about Greenland in a while, but I saw this and I thought, okay, so we completely, as the United States of America, suck Putin's dick, but we're going to be mad at Greenland. Denmark has uncovered covert operations by the U.S. in Greenland. We are aware that foreign actors continue to show an interest in Greenland and its position in the King of Denmark. What the fuck? We used to have very clear, like, if you're a murderous dictator, you're not an ally of the United States.
This is all for Elon Musk. This is all for Silicon Valley. They want the resources that are in Greenland. And you notice right after, even before he was sworn in, they started this shit. Because the Silicon Valley oligarchs, which we all know Kanks isn't running the country right now, Pumps.
No.
We all know Kanks probably doesn't even know that's happening right there. That's why he's so easy to dog walk. He can be in a meeting with Elon Musk, and Elon Musk can be like, hey, yeah, I think that we need Greenland. And then Kevin O'Leary's like, yeah, you should make Canada the 51st state. And Kanks just telegraphs what everybody says to him. But there are This thing with Greenland is legit because the oligarchs want the resources, and I don't remember what they are, but they're natural resources that are abundant in Greenland. And they want to do a hostile takeover and rob and rape and pillage that land for them to make more money as though they don't already have enough, because that's not enough for them. They want this whole technology community where there's a king and then we're all ruled by technology. That's what they want. That's what they're tearing up democracy for. And I want to remind everybody, I'm not a real big, you have to be born in America to be an American. I don't have all that shit, but MAGA's real into that.
Yeah.
And the people that are driving this, Elon Musk and Peter Thiel, were not born in America. So you're literally handing over your country to foreign-born people, and you get your news from a foreign-born person. These are the things that they say are so important to them, real Americans. And yet I see the three people that have the most influence over the...
So what's up? It's a Sunday, had nothing to do, and I was like, fuck it, it's been a while, I haven't... Why the fuck not, you know? Been a hot ass day.
This maximum security prison.
And this looked crazy when I fucking saw it. Like, Mr. Beast is getting really dystopian with this fucking shit. This is just ridiculousness. Hold on one second. I need to change my audio input. There you go. All good. There we go. Should be good.
And if
way too fucking loud.
this cop and this criminal survive 800 days together, I will give them $500,000.
What's going on?
Nice to officially meet you.
Nice to meet you, Lenny.
Ian.
You guys want to be uncuffed?
That'd be great.
Now that that's out the way, at
Oh,
any
man.
point over
I
the
need to eat.
next 100 days,
I haven't eaten.
if either of you decide to
So,
leave,
this is-
you both get nothing.
This is just to kill time while I eat. Well, I was thinking either this or...
This is probably one of the
Goddamn
most
it.
personal things I've ever done and shared, especially on YouTube. So
This girl looks really familiar. Skell bells. That rings a bell. But okay, I definitely want to watch that too. Hold on, like, autistic people. Oh, this was pretty funny. I saw the like tail end of this stream, and I was waiting for him to upload this. Or I could do that. I think, because I really don't care for Mr. Beast too much usually, but all right, Wubby's got some good shit going on these days.
I have been
Let's do this.
eating my...
Okay, yep,
What?
we're good. We put out a call to this audience via the subreddit where
did I
you
hear?
guys could...
I have been eating my...
Eating my
I have been eating my...
cum. What a start to a video, man. What a fucking start.
Okay, yep, we're good. We put out a call to this audience via the subreddit where you guys could submit your most autistic thing about you.
All right,
The lovely
here
Booty
we
put
go.
together a
Here we go.
PowerPoint slideshow presentation. Everyone who submitted this consented to
It's far
being
too
shown
bright
on
in
stream.
this
That was in the forum. That's how I pitched it. There's no double bait, so we are going to have fun. They also are made aware that we are here to make fun of them. It's time for the booty call.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen,
There we go.
gaydies, gentlemen, the Oscars, the Tonys, the Cutie Cinderella Streamer Awards presented by Fansly or something, all share one thing in common with our event this evening. A collective group of people masturbating over each other's achievements and giving ourselves awards.
Oh,
The
okay.
Awareness of Autism Awards is a celebration of those who excel in their craft of particularities. Their words may be autistic, but their actions speak louder that they are indeed autistic.
This is bro,
We shouldn't be scared of them, Bubby. Maybe
hold
one
on.
of them. Maybe one of them.
I'll tell you right now, every time we've done something like this, there are a few people who are terrifying.
Well, there's one. We're giving the first award
Oh,
to our
God.
very own Market Warrior. I have collected mall ninja shit and weapons for over a decade.
Okay, that's some King Cobra shit.
That's some king cobra shit indeed. Look at this fine collection.
Hey, this is
Whoa.
kind of cool. Why?
Yeah, that's actually
It looks like a poverty wall, but okay.
I think it's a floor. I can't truly tell what axis we're looking at. Look at this.
Oh, it is a floor. I can see a disgusting toe.
But it's
Wait,
like,
is
I don't.
this a
It's like
floor? Oh, this is some mall ninja shit, dude.
the practicality, the curves of the blades. You know.
Dude, so many of these blades are incredibly useless, but they're badass.
And then obviously we have
many. Jesus Christ.
always showing the toe for scale, just in case you were wondering, are these, toothpick size? What are they?
Right, no, it
No,
helps.
absolutely. You get a full toe picture of it all.
Yeah.
And it doesn't end there.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Now, this is on a cork board, or are we on the floor and that's carpet?
I believe that's carpeting. I don't believe any of these are actually hung up at the present moment, just a collection on the floor.
I recognize the Lord of the Rings sword.
Right? I think there's
Glamdring.
Glamdring.
Thank you.
Glamdrel? Glamdriel?
Glamdrel. Yep.
Glamdriel, the
Yep.
star of the even. There's still more.
I see. Is that a little hand flail thing?
I don't think I've ever seen a flail at a mall.
This is some swap meet shit. I don't want to be mean, but like the swords give it away, the feet give it away. This is a fat white man. Without the feet even in frame, this is a fat white man. But the feet just confirm it. No offense.
Now, you may be saying to yourself, this is a fantastic collection. Where are they now? Well, Wubby, here's a little update for you. I sold them over the past 5 years because I grew up and got tired of putting holes in my wall to hang them up.
Whoa! Huge? Oh my god. Oh, it's Bob the Skull. He's a regular. Oh, Jesus. So he got a good like $28 for this shit. That's awesome.
We need to take a moment where I'd like to recognize those who were simply too.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to this for a second. I was doing something over here on the side. And I feel like I missed some good shit, didn't I? Hold on, one sec. Fuck me, bro. Let me fix this arm. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, I think I know what I did there. Okay. Started posting shit in boards. Alright.
Autistic to be here tonight.
No way. Oh, it's Bob the Skull. He's a regular. Oh, Jesus. So he got a good like $28 for this shit. That's awesome.
We need to take a moment where I'd like to recognize those who were simply too autistic to be here tonight.
No way, bro.
And while many of the brave nominees are in attendance tonight, nominees that for their submissions just sent in literal autism test results and nothing else.
Dude, they're so dumb. These people are so dumb. They just don't listen, Booty.
This is the took
Hey,
the assignment to literally award.
Oh, okay,
This
Booty,
is
hold
what
it right there real
happens.
quick. We have an update.
When you give a bunch of people in chat, especially autistic ones, way too specific of tasks, or not. They're the opposite. I don't know. Fuck it.
Bob
We'll
the
find
Skull
out.
said he sold them all for probably around 500 at a local flea market. I gave you the Gandalf staff. The white one? You mean this one? You know I keep that thing on me, brother.
They call him Wubby the White. Let's see how they responded.
Wubby the
I
White.
have zero social
Wubby the
skills
Invisible.
and struggle in social
Oh, I
situations.
feel bad for this guy, bro.
I also struggle with decision making. Sometimes I will avoid eating in order to avoid having to choose what I want to eat.
Oh,
But
I
as
see what you
always,
mean with this award. It's
they
like
took it-
not fun. It's just like, I'm crippled by
We
my...
asked what their tism was, and they're like, I have crippling autism.
Oh, but it's okay, man. Listen,
Yeah.
you can work on this. You really can.
As always, with all of these submissions, we asked for some kind of photo of proof. You
Oh,
know?
God. Why did he... Okay, Booty, I want to save you
I almost
and right
choked.
now. Why did this person submit?
I don't know.
I literally
You're-
almost
You're right.
choked.
Like, this is... The point you're making, Chad, to peel back the curtain a little bit is... Why did this person submit? We were looking for so...
I feel like watching this and eating is dangerous. Like, I'm gonna die.
Sword collections, weird, goofy, funny things. People are saying they're autistic. All right, go ahead.
For their proof, they succinctly put, how would I go about showing this? Yes, how indeed, Sister Booty. How indeed.
I love how it's almost annoyed. How would I even show this?
That's what I mean. You submitted, dog. I don't know. That's on you.
Labubu?
24 karat gold. 1990s gold Siamese cat plates.
Oh.
Huh?
Wow, it was literal.
That's literally 24 karat gold Siamese cat plates. That's great. Now,
Okay.
That's.
I know what you're thinking. How do I?
Do you know what I'm thinking? Because I am fascinated. I'm both fascinated and kind of like I'm intrigued in a sort of meh kind of way, you know? Like, oh, that's cool.
know those are real? Well, they have certificates of authenticity of all their plates.
Oh,
Now-
this is sweet.
That is some absolute authentic.
That's some autistic grandma
What are we
shit.
authenticating here? The goddamn plate exists. What-
Yeah,
what-
yeah. Now I know what you're thinking, Wubby. Do they only
Yeah.
collect?
This is some
24
autistic
karat
grandma
gold
shit.
Siamese cat plates.
Well, sure.
But knowing Twitch, this is probably like somebody in their early 20s.
Really not.
Well, they also collect cat mugs and figures.
Aww.
Oh, it's a whole thing. I like the duct tape down cord.
And they're all
on the back of the
Siamese.
shelf. Yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah.
know what you're thinking.
Oh God.
Booty.
I
They
love
must
Siamese.
really like Siamese cats, right?
Yeah.
They must.
I have never owned a Siamese cat.
Oh, what is? I don't understand. I have so many questions.
Wait, do you feel that, Wubby?
I think.
Do you feel
Yeah.
that? I think my
That's
tism
great.
senses are tingling. It's Spider-Fan. Spider-Fan.
This is gonna be half the chat. I bet.
Oh no.
Jesus.
This wonderful person is getting an award
Spider-Man?
simply for their hyperfixation of Spiderman. They sent a lot of photos in, so let's walk through it together and see if you can identify
Oh,
the
God.
Spiderman.
No. Immediate no, dog.
Yeah, those they clarified
Those
these
buttons
are
on the
Miles
Spider-Man
Morales
Crocs?
Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah.
they're
Right.
black.
What
Right.
else in a collection is needed beyond Crocs than a possible Valentine's Day Spider-Man tin of milk
That's
chocolate
gotta be
hearts?
so
Wow.
expired.
Well, it's
Oh
a,
my God.
it's
Like-
a fixation.
Someone has to really know you well to know to give you a Spider-Man Valentine's Day tin. Assuming he got that as a gift and not like for themselves on a Valentine's Day, because that makes it kind of sad. I'm gonna assume that it was gifted.
What else would you consider to be a part of a collection? That's right, random things on your floor. I
Nice.
count 5 more Spider-Man, couple
Yo, this guy
plushies,
goes to Disneyland. That's a
a rug?
droid. He made the
Well-
droid.
Well,
Anyway.
don't pay attention. That's not Spider-Man. He doesn't
sorry,
fixate
sorry,
on
we'll
that.
get- yeah,
That's
you're
not
right,
a
you're right.
fixation. It's an accident. Now, you may be saying to yourself, how does this person live?
Oh no.
Well, they sent us this.
Is this person 12?
That is
I
a
don't mean-
very good question.
No. This is. I think what makes this interesting is this is an
Bro.
adult, isn't it?
Well, this is someone, Wubby, that watches your stream possibly from this bed right now.
For those who didn't see it,
Oh,
we did
God.
a survey in chat. We did a whole survey, and something like what 90% of the chat, 95% of the chat is 20 and over. The vast majority of chat is 24 to 32. Dog,
how
these
One
it
of
goes.
them has a Spider-Punk calendar.
Oh my God, he really.
I mean, that's one of the fun things about doing senses. I don't know, of your respective communities, wherever they might be, whether it be Twitch, Discord, fucking Facebook, Instagram, wherever, blah blah blah. You kind of get a little insight into the makeup of such community, and like, yeah, it's kind of fun. Little armchair psychologist shit.
Does I hate that none of these posters you thought were important enough to put in a frame. It's just such a kid way of hanging a poster, dude. What the fuck?
This can't be all of their Spider-Man fixation.
No, it can.
Well, look, they got another shelf.
look, they got
and
a
some
mug.
Legos.
Oh, it's so awesome. That's so
They-
cool. Can
they
you
got
imagine
a
having
mug.
sex on that bed? This is either a 300-pound man who's 27 or like the hottest guy.
Where we're at. I'm gonna let him cook.
Goth girl you've ever seen in your life. Do we know?
If it's not the second one, there has never been any sex had in that bed. Ever.
Well, I'm so happy you asked, Wubby. I'd like to introduce you to Warm Ranch, please.
Oh,
Ever.
curveball. He looks so normal. I'm speechless.
It was shocking because in my mind, I normally never
God,
want
man.
to picture a child.
That fucking broccoli cut, dude. That haircut. In 10, 20 years, we're gonna look back on it the same way that we look back on people the way that they had their hair dressed up in the 90s and 80s and shit. That fucking broccoli cut, dude.
But
Yeah.
all of the evidence just pointed towards, I don't know what I was
Yeah.
expecting.
I loved him in Holes. Oh no, no.
Zero.
Now, Lovey, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words.
He
Uh-huh.
does look
Like
like
yourself,
Zero.
Why don't you take a guess? When we asked, what is your tism? Do you have a collection? Do you have something weird you want to show us? What do you think that they wrote here?
Like a weird obsession with anime waifu women to the point of like treating them like real humans.
If only they could be so lucky, because they said T-Rex arms when walking. Don't know. I'm called retard a lot for it.
His name's Anime Daddy though. Bit of a snipe.
It is. Now I know what you're saying. Booty, can I have 2 more of those images, please?
Like, okay, so he walks around with like T-Rex arms like this. That reminds me of a kid in Malcolm in the Middle. Like in one of the seasons, Dewey gets sent to like this the special kids or the special needs classes or whatever. And there's one kid who walks around like that, but oh no, it's because he thinks he's on a motorcycle. He like, yeah, he like pretends to be on a motorcycle all the time, and so he's always like this. Close, so.
No.
This award goes for something that's wheelie and twisting. They wrote, I have a collection of unique action figures
Ooh.
of characters in wheelchairs. There is
Okay.
just something funny to me about action figures of people who don't action.
Oh, this is so awful.
When you think of a collection, throw out
It's
a
a
number.
little-
What is the minimum number
I'm not gonna say it's ableist, but kind of funny.
that you would
No
say
way
someone would
this
need to
person
have
did this.
for a collection?
Okay, I need to
Not that I would care even would, but it's just it's quite the niche interest.
explain what Booty's saying here. There is a famous meme. I don't even know if I want to say in this community because it's something of a meme privately at this point where somebody submitted a mug collection and they had like 7 mugs. With this in mind, Booty, I would say if you're a wheelchair action figure collector, I want to see 20 plus minimum.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, how about 5?
Okay, dog.
Can you name them?
Can I name them? Oh, that's Hector from Breaking Bad. This is so fun. That's Bran from Game of Thrones. We have
From The
Timmy
Broken.
labeled. We have Joe
That's
Swanson.
Stephen
and
Hawking from The
Stephen
Simpsons?
Hawking.
I'm running out of ideas for who to get next.
Bro, he said this person is so weak sauce. What the fuck?
As they say in Azeroth,
That's
you
not a
know,
collection.
For the Horde-ers.
Oh no.
I'd like to present to you, I am a tab hoarder.
It's a tab. What are tabs?
Okay.
I have regular.
Wait, like what? I regularly have 500 tabs open on very. How much fucking RAM and shit do you have on your computer? Holy shit! Like I'm due for a RAM upgrade and. I think like I don't think my computer would even run if I had even half that many tabs open. Even with double the RAM I have right now, shit.
Regularly, around 500 tabs open for various things.
Oh, on his cut. Oh,
That's insane.
bro. That's like grandma shit.
Whenever they need
Dude's just like watching like porn or something. I don't know why. What could possibly make you have 500 tabs open? I don't know. I guess I've watch obviously.
to clean, I archivally bookmark every window I have open,
Oh, this is
dated
autistic.
and labeled.
Oh, this is, dude. We did it. This is what we're talking
What the
about.
fuck?
This is-
Okay, yeah, he's right. This is. I guess this is kind of what they were going after. But this kind of, I guess, I can sort of see why somebody would do this. I mean, in a weird way, I like the way that I journal. Like I've had a journal. I've written in journals, whatever, kept a journal of some sort since I was in like 7th grade. Kind of sporadically as I got older, I don't know, whatever. But for the most part, kept journals and shit. And it's kind of just Like like when I go back and read some of them, it's like a little snapshot of my life and shit. See what I was doing in those times or whatever. And I guess I would want to, if there were things that like, but whenever I need to clean, I archively booked every window I have open, dated and labeled. Is this a daily thing though? Like, okay.
Years of folders. The
What? Holy shit. Okay, so there's some here that are like, okay, so it's not every day, but it is rather consistent. Okay, this one was, these are 3 months apart right here. 22, 25, 12, 23, this is just a day apart. Work research closed. Work, research, Upwork, work undated, research, work email, all laptop, wait, laptop, oh, PC, okay. This is multiple devices worth of he does this on multiple devices? What the fuck, bro? This is not practical anymore. I take everything I said back.
dates on these, I believe, go back all the way to 2023.
Oh my! And this is just like everything you would do on a computer, from useless shit to porn to random searches.
Yes.
What? Yeah, look at this. What the fuck? SF Animals Moon, Pratchett on writing, Arthur Cooterman, Train more coal and freight stuff. What? SP German last names. Why was he looking up German last names? Best not for hanging a swing from a tree limb. Are not what? Is he trying to kill himself or something?
And and it's like,
I see
so
train searches. That's such a given.
Yeah,
rightmost
okay, yeah,
column
that's dead giveaway to autism.
is like an example of what's
Right.
in one of these folders.
Medieval German given
and, like,
names.
notice-
I wonder if he was like trying to find out some stuff about his own. Like, and I wonder who Arthur Guterman is.
The folder of German last names, because you
Yeah.
need to go back to those. Train, rail, and freight. Train thesaurus. Train Google Translate. Some of these people, though, like that did submit for this, showed examples of
Wait,
just
other
like
people
seven,
do this?
Wubby, like 7 people of the 60.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I sort of do this to an extent, but not this fucking neurotically. Like, this is insane.
said that they hoard tabs in similar fashion, but they didn't have like this many photos to present. Yes.
No, I'm not even. I don't get it. I'm sorry. No, I don't get it. Your search history takes care of 90% of this, and then anything that's worth saving,
True.
you can organize in a much better way.
For the winner of the
Very true.
Are We Still Calling Cups a Collection Award, we have Our Cup Runneth Over.
Is this going to be
Now-
a lot of cups or like one cup?
The record to beat was 13.
That's it.
And not only that,
For
but
a
they
cup
definitely
collection?
described it simply as, I collect cups with handles,
Please don't let us down, buddy. You have big shoes to fill.
With handles.
Fiesta mugs, 2 Christmas mugs, 2 Nightmare Before Christmas mugs that are honestly
This is-
not usable.
Yep.
A mermaid mug,
Okay.
3 mugs that I don't know how to classify.
Sure.
A mug that has a pill magnetic mixer, a mason jar with a handle, a rabbit-topped mug thing, and 3 off-brand Stanley tumblers, only 2 pictured.
This
What a
is
collection.
not a
Overwhelming.
collection.
What a collection.
What is wrong with you fucking
What the-
people? This is so just.
What the fuck with the VR chat? Oh wait, it's Wubby's stream. Okay.
It's just a normal. Like, yes, they're all different.
was
and
about
I will give
to
you credit.
lose
6
it.
of them are just the same
If they were also a VR chatter, I was gonna lose it.
mug in a different color, probably a variety pack. 3 of them are tumblers, bro.
We'd like to offer this award for not what that's for.
Oh no.
So, Lovey, there's a lot of things that someone could say, that's not what that's for. I like to
Completely.
drink milk with the Red Vines licorice straw.
No, it's kind of innocent. It's a little weird.
Additionally, drinking chocolate milk out of a glass bottle, generally a Coca-Cola bottle, with a towel covering the top.
Okay, stop.
What?
Stop. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me try to comprehend this. Drinking chocolate milk out of a glass
out of
bottle.
a Coke bottle.
And so they put it into a Coca-Cola bottle. Very autistic. What
Did
does
it-
that mean with a towel covering
Like a
the
filter
top?
through
The
it?
towel, they explain, allows for the milk to turn naturally bubbly and
Stop!
foamy.
Wait, they drink it through the towel? Like a filter? What the fuck?
It looks like a Molotov cocktail.
Dude,
I was
no. I'm gonna say this right off rip.
I was
and I'm not
thinking
gonna
they
say it
just,
again.
like-
Hey, at least you're not hurting anybody.
Either
now
way,
with
it's
that, I'm like,
gross,
what
just
the
covering
fuck is
it, but,
wrong
like,
with-
it, like,
this is so much
stuffing it
Somebody
in
should
there.
Introduce this guy to that other person who's too scared to even eat. They're calling it a Molotov cocktail.
This person submitted, and it was a
Cocktail.
single misspelled word.
That was
I
right
haven't
there.
been
How did I
able
not think
to
of that?
Unhear this spelling for a week.
Molotov cocktail.
Eatism, atism. Okay.
I have to keep my food separated. For example,
Is that the
if I
word?
have noodles
that's pretty common.
with like broccoli and tomatoes in,
Okay, stop. Stop. What do you mean broccoli?
I will pick out the tomatoes first, then the broccoli,
He did it twice.
and then I can eat the noodles with sauce.
Yeah,
That's how
that's
you
like
spell
pretty. That's
broccoli.
pretty standard autism,
Yeah, pretty
right? Separating your
standard
food is
autism.
pretty big for them.
The
The
3.5
texture thing, I
years I have
hear,
been
yeah.
making games for this stream, we have seen, and I have read, some truly vile things.
Yeah.
But this one may take the cake.
Oh my god.
The worst submission I have ever read award. I need you to see their face as
This
I
is gonna
read
be
this.
the cum
Okay.
face.
No, this
Oh,
man is crazy.
God.
This man is carefully insane.
Precursor. I am diagnosed autistic.
Okay.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Everything I do with like bodily fluids and like, I use the least wasteful method. Like with going to the toilet. I just go outside and piss in the garden.
Okay.
Not always,
Okay.
but often.
Okay.
Now I know what you're saying. What about bogeys? I just pick and flick.
God, the way he's just like staring at me.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting
This
closer.
guy- oh
Since
god.
I was somewhere between 12 and 14,
This feels.
late bloomer, and I first started knocking one out.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I have been eating my cum
Ah.
Okay. Yep, we're good.
every
No.
single
No,
day.
no, no,
I am 25 years old. Well, Lovey, as they autistically previously mentioned, they've been using it because they think it is just the most eco-friendly method.
That is
Bullshit.
so fucking. That is the biggest amount of cope I've ever heard in my entire
Bullshit.
fucking life.
For the first year, I was knocking
Oh.
one out
Oh.
instead of eating it because I heard it was a good exfoliant.
No! No, Booty, don't do it!
I would create like a faux face mask out of it instead.
Okay. Okay. This is what homophobic people think me. Dude, this is fucking crazy.
I stopped doing this because I would wake up with like crusty cum.
Okay, he would go. Oh my god.
No. 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 I have eczema. Okay. Especially when I take like really hot showers, I gotta like really make sure I moisturize because like around here, this area, and around my nose, like it just gets really dry. It get a little feels like crusty, and it's not fun. I'm just imagining that from rubbing cum all over your face, and oh god,
God, he would go to bed with a self-made cum face mask?
Also,
No.
I feel like whenever people mention
it's not
eating
over.
cum, nobody ever says the taste and consistency
I fucking wonder why.
approximation. You know what, Wubby? For once, I regret asking for proof. I regret
No.
asking for proof because no
I don't
one
want to know.
has ever given proof like this. So, Wubby, you know when
This is just like watching a train wreck. Like I can't look away.
salmon is like a little undercooked and wet,
But I'm gonna.
Oh,
it's basically the exact same as the salmon skin.
This is ruining salmon for everybody.
They've been following you
Bro.
since November 15th, 2020. They are a 52-month sub.
This man has ingested over 3.5 gallons of cum over the.
And there's our mathtisms coming out. Love to see you here, folks. Thank you for your support.
Booty Swagger on Twitch. Thank you for the awareness of.
Yo, there was more because I remember some other shit. I came in at the very, very tail end of this stream when they were doing this. Oh my god, that was so much worse than what I saw. Oh god.
Autism PowerPoint.
Thank you, chat. Thank you for being autistic.
I'm at a loss for words.
Same. So, Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Blooming good job of it.
Wow, this guy's cool. So, I thought it was rather interesting that oh hey, what's going on here? I always love me some Subway takes.
So what's your take?
We need to stop having all elections of any kind, and we need to choose all of our politicians and leaders through a completely randomized lottery system.
100% disagree.
Yeah,
one of the
randomized?
worst ideas
Yeah.
I've ever heard in my life.
I'm genuinely shocked that you're saying that.
I'm shocked that you're saying this.
What's bad about
So
it?
no more voting.
Well, first of all, no one really votes that much anymore. Do you know what I mean? Turnout is pretty low.
True.
And second
Not
of
wrong.
all, what are you afraid of if you do that? That we might get
Uh,
bad politicians?
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, but
Right. You see how stupid it sounds when you say it?
Yeah, thinking about the way the world is
He's-
moving right now.
I guess it's just like, can it get worse?
I mean, his logic is arguably sound, but you could get so many. There are people that I meet who are definitely not anywhere near qualified to be in any sort of position of power. Like, I mean, Trump is bad enough. A lottery system? No.
They can't really get worse. I mean, Donald
Thank
Trump,
you.
he's not
No, it could get worse.
good.
The bar is
I mean, there's rumors right now that he might be dead. And if that, I don't think he is, for that, just for the record. But if he was to die, President J.D. Vance and Peter Thiel, it's over. Like, I mean, fascism is here. We're the fucking American Reich.
already like in like hell.
I'm trying to think if a randomized.
Completely like the guy who can't like pronounce your name, he's in. Substitute teacher that you're dressed like, that guy, he's in. Your uncle.
Farouk?
Yeah, man.
I mean, a randomized system, you're gonna get some banger people, and you're also gonna get some really fucking psychos. It'd be an experiment, all right?
Bro, because
Yeah.
I figure like really the politicians, all they're doing is they're trying to come to an agreement.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time that's about common sense. And this way, you wouldn't have political parties anymore. You wouldn't have like campaign finance.
True. That would save a lot of time and money.
So we get rid of all of that.
Okay, so
Dude.
you're just
Maybe a randomized system among a select number of people that have passed a qualifying, like a qualifier kind of thing. Like, I don't know, and I don't even know how you would do that. Hey, man.
a little bit changing my mind here because
Okay, yes.
right now we have people that want to be politicians because they want power.
Yes.
But a random bodega guy.
He just wants to get out of it. All he wants is to go back to the bodega. Think about like jury duty, right?
Yeah.
You just gotta do it. Like nobody wants to do it. Now, anyone who wants to do jury duty, you don't want them on a jury.
No, you
Do you know
don't.
what I mean? That's bad news.
Right.
Now,
Yeah.
I just got crazy people.
I don't know about that. I mean, I wouldn't mind
who
doing
also
dirty.
want power.
Right.
But
Yeah.
worst case scenario, we have crazy people who just want to go home.
They're pretty much random people anyways.
I feel like
Fully random.
Donald Trump is
that
the most
was
random.
Trump.
It's just a guy.
He's a guy off of reality TV.
He's a landlord.
I figure, like, you know, the
Yeah.
people who actually make things run, like the guy who can really do math
Yeah.
at the treasury, they're still there, the
Oh,
bureaucracy.
okay,
But it's
okay.
just the people who got, like, come to an agreement.
So the deep state.
Oh, we keep the deep state.
We keep the deep state.
Yeah, bro, come on, man.
So we're not replacing the deep state.
No, no,
Okay, 'cause
no.
that
No,
Yeah,
that
those guys.
yeah, you CIA. That's why. No wonder. Okay, yeah, it gets up.
So what's your take?
What's this guy's
Sometimes
take?
a baddie will look just like her dad, and that's okay.
100% agree.
Yeah,
She can't help what she
Come
looks
on,
like.
she got two options: mom, dad. Sometimes a mix, both. But ultimately, if you're a guy and you stop talking to a girl because she looks like her dad, you're weak, and natural selection, if it's true, should eliminate your lineage.
And here's the thing. Sometimes the dad is hot.
Okay, throwing eugenics in there.
Exactly my point.
You gotta let him cook.
Sometimes the dad's a baddie.
Sometimes the dad's a baddie with a thick, juicy bum.
You stealing all my points right now.
There you go.
If you're like weak,
Yeah,
right? You're
that's-
like
that's an envelope.
insecure, you don't know about yourself or like what you stand on. You'll go to dinner, meet a girl's mom, see that's not it. That's not it. Her dad come down with your girl's face and being honest, right? Too.
Do you actually like it?
No, it's
Or you're just saying it's not a
happenstance.
problem.
It's not a problem.
Well, it's not a fetish for you.
No, no, no,
Alright,
no.
this
no,
one's
that's
the
not
sativa,
actively
so it's alright.
seeking out women that look like their father.
Won't get me
Not at
tired.
all. I know the comments are gonna be like, "Yo, this guy is a little sus."
You are.
Yeah, he is a little sus.
Whoa, what do you mean by that? Elaborate
I
on
mean, millions of people are gonna watch this.
that. Yeah,
It's a little spicy.
it's a little
Yeah.
true. I think we need to
It's a little true.
Well, I don't know about millions so far. 23K. but-
remove ourselves from the idea.
Oh well, 23K upvotes. I don't know how many views does this have. Doesn't say. You don't say.
of
Oh, well.
what is
No, I'm sure it is
looking
millions.
masculine and feminine.
It is kind of sexist that if I look like my mom, no one cares.
Right.
But as soon as a girl looks like her dad, people start getting like, ugh, she looks just like that.
It's criminal.
Which is not a big deal.
It's not a big deal, and you wouldn't know unless you saw the dad.
I actually have been with many
Yeah, see, and then I'm the guy that looks like my mom. I got the light skin from my dad, from my mom. All my brothers got the dark skin from my dad.
women that look just like their dads.
Me too. Look right here.
And ever since I was like a baby, everybody would always say that I had my mom's eyes. I don't know what it means, but they've always said.
Bro, we should come up with a name for it.
A word for
Like she's a daddy father, daddy girl, daddy's girl.
She's a true daddy's girl.
She's a true daddy's girl.
a baddie with a fine
A
dad.
baddie with a fine daddy. Send him a picture of your dad.
Send me a picture of your dad. Only if he looks good, I guess.
Only if he's hot.
Eh.
So what's your
Alright.
take?
It takes. All right. So Mark Maron is on a rampage right now,
I don't know
doing
that
some good shit.
Comedians have had that much power.
Out of your mind?
No, I'm being
Yeah,
serious.
Joe Rogan. I'm not gonna.
No,
get
go
worked
ahead,
up.
go ahead.
You know, you can't separate. Like, if the movement is like, you know, we're being censored. No, you're not. You're not.
So Mark Maron's been making the podcast rounds lately to promote his new comedy special, Panicked, a title that might
That
also
was
describe how
on-
the Rogan sphere is feeling right now. On a few of these shows, Maron calls out Rogan and his herd of hack comedians, not just for helping drag comedy into the gutter,
Hold on
but
a
for still
second.
playing the
Hold on a
victim
second.
long after the guy they openly backed won the election.
I've been seeing like Jeselnik having an issue with people like Tony Hinchcliffe, who he's saying uses profanity or just shock value comedy. What's your thoughts on that?
Before we go any further, let's take a look at what Howie's daughter was talking about when she mentioned Jeselnik.
I'm against cancel culture. Thank you. That's my impression of a shit comic trying to get on Rogan. In 20 years
Nice.
of stand-up comedy, I've been asked the same questions over and over and over again. The question I get asked the most by far is, Anthony, what do you think about cancel culture? Does it make you mad? Aren't you scared? What do you think about cancel culture? So let me be clear. I don't give a fuck about cancel culture. What I am sick of are comedians complaining about cancel culture.
Yeah, it's hacky. Like, you gotta fucking adapt with the times. Don't be a fucking bitch.
It's not that hard. Do your job.
All right, now we can go back to
The way he delivered that, he sounded like, God, who did he almost, not Nathan Fielder. I don't know. I love Anthony Jeselnik.
Marin's response.
On that.
Well, at this point, it's lazy and sloppy and hackneyed. You know, to be in a fucking club where, you know, I'm walking down the hall at the comedy club, at the Comedy Store, and, you know, in one room, someone's doing their...
Like fucking, what's his name? Andrew Schultz, jackass, and what's his name? Tony Hinchcliffe. Like they're all like these little rungs on this little ladder that you have to climb to reach Joe, who's at the very top. And you know, there's like fucking what's his name? You're with your mom's house podcast. God, I used to watch that shit all the time too. Christina P. Tom Segura. Like that's like, I don't know. It's become this weird hierarchy in comedy. At least out of the Austin scene. But I mean, I see Bobby Lee and like all the guys in LA still doing some pretty good shit. So, hopeful. And they're bringing a lot of shit here to Vegas. So,
and then I get down the hall and there's someone on stage going, "Well, I guess I got to do my bit about trans people." Like, no, you don't. You don't. It's hack now. I mean, you know, you guys got the freedom you wanted. You can now say whatever you want. They're defeated. Their rights have been denied. The policies that you guys encouraged with your stupid material are now policy. And now, like, you know, half the people under the umbrella of anti-woke, we've lost a tremendous amount of democratic-leaning ideas and movements. So whether they knew it or not, that's
progressive
what they were spearheading.
movements.
So now it's reality, and you want to still keep kicking them? Go ahead.
I don't know that comedians have had that much power.
Are
and
you
that
fucking
much...
out?
Are you seriously? I think people underestimate how much comedy is like a reflection of the state of society. Period. Like, it's. Oh, that reminds me. There was another video that I really.
Out of your mind?
No, I'm being serious.
Joe Rogan. I'm not gonna.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
You know, you can't separate. Like, if the movement is like, you know, we're being censored. No, you're not. You're not. There's no constitutional censorship issue with your free speech. You say things, and in a democratic shit show of an environment, you know, like Twitter or whatever, there's cultural pushback. And I'm not saying that it was pretty bad in terms of, you know, people getting canceled and stuff, and I agree that was an issue, but that's a specific issue. To frame it as some sort of free speech problem was a misdirect. It wasn't. It wasn't a free speech problem. It was that people were getting cultural pushback. That is not a constitutional issue. No one was being put in jail for saying anything. That's a free speech issue.
Also, to add on Marin's point, Rogan never shuts up about free speech on his podcast, but let's be real, he doesn't really care about free speech. What he actually cares about is making sure his hack comedians and their cult leader Donald Trump can say and do whatever they want without ever facing a shred of backlash, because fragile little Joe can handle having his ego bruised. And I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. Not long ago, Joe Rogan had Bernie Sanders on his podcast, and they ended up talking about free speech. Naturally, Bernie had the correct common sense take. Rogan, on the other hand, wasn't just wrong, he was embarrassingly wrong.
Alright, hold on. I don't want to listen to this guy's commentary. I don't know if I'm going to skip into that, or hold on. Okay, these ladies are great. I love y'all. Mwah. Beautiful cougars. I'm gonna have to let you go. All right.
That's funny.
Fucking Joe. What did he have to say?
We move as a group.
Yeah.
You do.
They're all Republicans now.
They are.
It's
You're all, or at the very least, hyper conservative.
Things I hear people apply to this comedy scene, I'm just like, what the fuck are you guys?
So dumb.
It's
so
ridiculous.
Dumb.
It's ridiculous.
I read another article the other day about us being an anti-woke comedy scene. Like, look, why not just do great stuff? Go do great stuff. Don't worry about what we're doing. And we're not anti-woke. There's no anti-woke.
It's because you have a platform, Joe, that you're using to, like, you're platforming these voices that and propelling them into places like the presidency at this point. Like he himself is, and he's boasted about Trump saying that, oh, Joe Rogan practically he basically won me the presidency. Like, when you have that much power, you have a duty to the people that, you know, are in your audience to fucking, I don't know, not be a piece of shit. Not try and wave it off as you're still just this guy who's curious and asking questions and I'm curious about both sides, blah, blah, blah. There's no both sides for him anymore. He's picked a side a long time ago, and he's firmly there.
There's like a ton of left-wing comics at the mothership. It's like that's not
Denies
what
that
we're
he's
talking about.
anti-woke.
Yeah.
My
We're
ass.
not.
If you've seen his special, his fucking disaster of a special.
Dwelling on that. We're making fun of things.
All right, so it looks like Joe Rogan is acting like Joe Rogan again, because he seems to be in denial about the fact that he and his army of so-called healthy fellas are, in reality, just anti-woke comics. That's their entire identity now. So for Rogan to sit there and pretend like he isn't anti-woke might be the funniest thing he's ever said. It's almost like he forgot that there are literally thousands of hours of him ranting about this exact thing online. Like his whole migration to Austin was built around the idea that there was this massive crowd of people
Yeah,
desperate
fucking
for
Hot
comics
Wheels.
to stand up to the woke mob, which of course he knew he could turn into a gold mine. And luckily for us, he documented that entire thought process on.
Okay, you know what? Let's go here.
People are chasing numbers. They're chasing.
Oh, okay. And then here's the actual clip too.
The algorithm. There are comics doing, a minute of crowd work specifically to get 1 million hits. To do what? So what we once got into for freedom, as comics, where we could sort of dictate, what we do and how we do it and our point of view and learn how to do it and build a voice and everything. Now people are just total whores to the algorithm and only chasing these clicks with no craft, no sense of originality, because all they care about is this immediate sense of relevance you get from filling a room to watch you talk to people in the audience.
Yeah. What he's talking about, I think in reference to Matt Rife, obviously, the crowd work that Matt Rife does is, I forget who I heard this from, but like when you're up there on stage and you're doing comedy, if you're doing comedy for obviously when you're doing comedy you're trying to get laughs, but if you're doing comedy to get applause, you're not doing comedy anymore. You're doing a fucking TED Talk, like, and that's pretty much what Matt Rife has gotten into the habit of doing, like just kind of like doing weird shit like that.
So,
but I'm not.
That's
as
how a lot of
judgmental as
the
you,
conservative,
maybe
a
you
lot of
should
the
be
conservative
less
comedy is.
Maybe you're not.
My neurosis is much more interior
I
than
know.
exterior. But what I'm saying is, I'm not
I relate to
judging
that.
the fact that somebody does a minute of crowd work. That's good. If you do that, and you're doing it to get 1 million clicks, and it blows up, and for some reason, see, this is where my curiosity and fear and neurosis come. I'm not communicating the way people communicate. The culture is flowing, and I have this need to flow along with that.
Yeah, but that's fucking crazy.
Is it?
I think so.
Why?
I don't know how it makes you more. It doesn't make you, because you don't have any reason to chase anything. It's not flowing.
It's fun. It's like a sport. It's like a game. It's a challenge.
All right, well, I get that. So I guess I have a different point of view.
We do.
Of what it means to do something special.
As somebody who is neurotic, as somebody who deals with panic, you made a choice. You don't have to. You're a very smart, intelligent. You were a smart, intelligent young man. Now you're a smart, intelligent, middle-aged guy.
Right.
You could have probably provided for yourself in many other ways.
Doubt it. But okay, I doubt it.
Really?
Yeah, I was pretty hobbled. Yeah, I was not in terms of mentally and otherwise. I don't know that there was another path for me that I could see. But I appreciate it.
But I'm saying you put yourself in the position of standing in front of strangers and being judged. most people believe that the two hardest things in the world are public speaking and standing there
Sure.
in front of. So you put yourself in a really tough position.
Yeah.
You didn't have to. Why did you?
Well, there's a lot of reasons for that. I think, there's psychological reasons. There, like for me, why did I do stand up? But just to get back to the other point real quick,
It's the same point. Go ahead.
No, we can connect it, but I don't want to sound like I'm just some old man screaming at the sky. I believe, in the craft and the art, if you want to call it that, of stand up. It's what I've done my whole life.
Right.
I can't
And
back down,
there
huh?
are stand-ups in my life and specials in my life that made a profound impact, because the people that were doing it were at such a level that they brought something new and interesting and entertaining and resonated with me for a lifetime. And I think there is a way to do it. I believe that there is, and maybe I'm old school, but I believe that, if you're putting clips up and you're 2 years in, why are you doing that to yourself? You don't even know who you are yet.
Because that's the path now.
Yeah, but that's not the path of stand-up. It's not
anymore.
Fine, but that's not the way I see it, and I can be critical of that. There's some guys that still do it the real way, and they're spectacular. Bargatze does real shit, no crowd work, solid fucking hour 10s, every year or two, and and he believes in the craft as it was laid out to me. That you build your personality, and then you build your hours, and you make new hours, and you do something interesting, and and hold your voice, and kind of elevate whatever you're trying to do. I understand that business is different, but what is great is still great.
In your opinion, what is great is still great. What I'm saying is, if you, I think I used this as an example yesterday to somebody. If you use the example of Dennis Miller,
This
who
whole
became
debate feels
kind of
kind of
monologist, where he was
trivial, but
our vocabulary was like his.
At the same time,
It's funny,
there's some importance to it. I mean, there's like I said, comedy is it plays a huge role in culture and just how we see the world and how we are able to cope with the fucking bullshit all around us and shit. So I get it, but while I agree with Mark, he does kind of sound a little old man yelling at the sky. A little bit. But there's some truth in what he's saying. I get it. I wanted to look at a little bit more. Was this guy?
My cabin, just trying to think about something else for.
What did he say? Oh. Okay.
Well, all that comedy investigation into the rise of the
maybe I get into
comedy
some
czar's
gaming or
hell world
something.
was exhausting. I had to get the hell out of there. So I've been out at my cabin just trying to think about something else for a change. Problem is, there's no free will, and I don't really get to choose what to think about. Been thinking about a lot of different things, but seems like for every question I try to answer, I end up with 10 more. It's getting ridiculous. But mostly the question that still haunts me every day.
Oh shit, I thought I heard something else.
How did comedy get so shit? Was it ever good? Why the hell do I even know who this guy is? And why for a moment, before my brain kicks in, does it seem normal that he's hanging out inside that sacred space at the center of the comedy universe? The comedy mothership green room.
And how hard we laugh in that green room, and it's the most fun. And the best thing about the green room is how restrictive it is.
Oh yeah, I love restrictions.
That you just can't go in there. You got to earn that
just
spot
for the
in
elites,
treehouse,
baby.
And so anytime you open the door, you'll see some of the best comics alive. That's our little space, man, and it is the greatest thing on earth.
It's just impossible to make sense of anything going on here, and I can't help but feel like I must be living on another planet. I needed guidance. You know that our cerebral comedy guru, David Lucas, once told us that after his shows, we'd be thinking a lot.
My jokes are very cerebral. So if you come to my show, I might say a lot of crazy shit, but on your drive home, you're going to be thinking a lot.
Yeah.
And his wisdom is kind of what sparked this whole investigation into the comedy world. But
I don't know who
I knew
that
I needed
is.
to start thinking even more. So I wanted to go out and see David's act, and hopefully start to try and put all these disordered puzzle pieces together to understand what's really going on at the heart of it all. Now, there's a lot of great stages out there, but for me, my favorite venue in the entire world, hands down, is a legendary Massey Hall in Toronto. Its stage has been graced by the presence of the most iconic, influential, and beloved artists.
Shout out to
of
Wise
multiple
Guys here in
generations.
Vegas.
Gordon Lightfoot,
Great comedy club.
Oscar Peterson, Charlie Parker, Joni Mitchell, Neil Young, Patsy Cline, Bob Dylan, Ella Fitzgerald, Aretha Franklin, Rush. Now, I don't know who any of these people are, but my dad says they're very important. I even saw my first ever stand-up comedy show there, Jerry Seinfeld, when I was just a wee lad. It's the oldest and most iconic venue in Canada, and performing there has long been considered a landmark event in one's career. And finally, in 2025, the strength of her stage's mythical hardwood planks would truly be put to the test as the killers of Kill Tony, including massive comedy success David Lucas,
I'll put my hand in my ass and make you smell it.
will be taking the stage for what promised to be a wonderful comedy event. So I watched the show. When it was over, you know what? He was right. I was thinking a lot. I was thinking about how bizarre it was that these low-level, no offense, but subhuman cretins were able to perform at such a hallowed theater.
Damn, bro.
Wondering perhaps if I was the fool for giving the venue such reverence all these years. I pictured the ghosts of all my heroes standing on stage behind David, shaking their heads, not at David, but at themselves for being such fools, for thinking that making it to that iconic stage had meant something to them, that it meant something about their career, their art, and about the legacy they've left behind after they died. Poor Gord. I hated to see that. Seeing David's show only made me feel more confused about what the hell is going on with all this comedy stuff. And on that drive home, I really was thinking, why does everything that ever seemed good, like when I was a kid, now seems to be rapidly deteriorating into utter shit? And when I looked around at the other people in attendance at that show, evidently enjoying themselves, why did it feel like I was in another dimension? I tried putting a comedy podcast on, but all of them were just interviews with like the CIA or the FBI
That's
or
what I'm
some other
saying.
guy that works for the president. Like, what the hell was actually going on here? I couldn't relax until I figured it out. In my quest for clarity, I even, and I'm ashamed to admit this, but I even went on the sacred pilgrimage to Comedy Mecca and visited the Comedy Spaceship down in Austin, Texas. I paid about $800 for a ticket. My ticket said something about a mandatory drink, but I'd lost the stub and couldn't remember how many I was dictated to have. The vibe in there was so tense, I thought I might get literally shot in the head if I did anything wrong, so I drank about 8 Negronis just to be safe. I went to find the washroom, and when I got there, to my dismay, I discovered that Joe, the comedy czar, had actually removed his own special from the Comedy Wall of Fame that he put up there. Maybe he just got embarrassed after we pointed it out, but I think it's the first sign that he knows his scheme is at risk of being exposed and he's begun to hide his tracks. But anyway, I watched the show. It was, fine, I guess, but, it really couldn't compare to the pleasure I experienced releasing those 8 Negronis into the toilet pipe. The armed guards at the door stole my phone and placed it in a locked bag, so I wasn't allowed to take any more photos, so I sat...
Okay, so that's real footage there? Hold on. Damn. Okay, so that's what the inside of the mothership looks like.
So I wasn't allowed to take any more photos, so I sat there drawing a picture of what I was witnessing.
Thank you, Joe. No phones. You will be shot dead. Sweet, Drew. Get it together, bitch. No phones. No heckling, talking, chewing, clank. God bless Texas. Oh, man. Okay, so this is his depiction of what he saw that night in the comedy, or in the mothership. It sure says murderers. Oh, I think the booklet says piss and shit.
On the free napkin that came with my Negronis. Now we've been getting a lot of feedback saying that we are very negative, so here's something positive about the experience.
Yeah, it's piss and shit.
Show is only a couple hours long, which for $800 is insane, but it's so boring that it feels like it's about 5 or 6 hours, so that improves the value at least. As you walk into the room, you're reminded of 2 of the most horrific acts of brutality ever committed. Which is good, because when you're thinking about what happens when an atomic bomb blows up over your head, it makes the terrible show you're witnessing seem like an okay alternative.
Jesus.
No idea who the comics were. Who cares? they were shit. And of course they were, we already knew that. What we want to find out is why or how.
Damn.
But the vibe was very bad in there, very negative, and so I got the hell out of there and began walking down 6th Street, where a horde of scary, methed out ghouls began to oogle
Oh,
me.
come on, it
which,
can't be
compared to the
that
vibe in the comedy
bad.
spaceship, was honestly much more welcoming. And that's when I saw it. In the alleyway behind the mothership, a flock of comedy
shit.
pilgrims had gathered, lining up. They told me they had traveled from all over the country.
Okay.
For their
Yeah, that looks like dystopia.
chance to win 1 minute of stage time there.
Oh, fuck
Their opportunity to
that.
climb the ladder to a higher tier class of human.
That just seems
Real
so degrading, dude.
comedian. I couldn't believe how many of them there were. They were all over the place, living in their cars.
Okay, those are
in
homeless
tents.
people, come on.
So many comedy pilgrims everywhere, just taking over the entire area.
Alright,
And I
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's a little hard to tell when he's being satirical, when he's like being genuine. But given that, he's still he's so nihilistic about everything. Jesus Christ.
started thinking about how the hell all these people ended up here. Started thinking about human migration. Like, how did you end up where you are? No matter who or where you are, at some point, some guy in your lineage looked around and said to himself, "This, I gotta get out of here," and packed up and went to a new place. And with that spirit in mind, I packed my bags and headed home. When I got back to my cabin, I
There you
placed
go.
a photo of my guru above my typewriter with a sign that said, "Keep thanking." And that's what I did for several weeks,
Keep
obsessively,
thanking.
compulsively. And it led me to
Keep
discover what's actually going on
thanking.
behind all this unsettling comedy stuff. And that we were right to find it so unsettling and evil and vile, and that what we're witnessing with this Austin comedy thing is actually part of a massive operation designed to destroy the entire world. And I know that
Okay.
sounds kind of out there, but as you'll see, that's actually part of their design. I thank my comedy guru David for helping me get my thinking back on track. Tasmai Shri Guru Namaha.
Okay then.
To answer the question
Jesus
of how comedy
Christ,
got
man.
so shit, we need to go back about 375 million years. To the first of those migrations we mentioned earlier. Migration is baked into our DNA, guys. I don't know if you knew that in advance, but I am seeing on my YouTube analytics here
well,
that
humans,
87%
you know.
of you only got your grade 10. So, in case you weren't aware,
Jesus
humans
Christ.
began as simple tubes.
Hey, that's your analytics, bro, not mine.
A mouth
I mean, I got some people in my community with fucking doctorates. So,
and
hey.
an asshole. Purest form of a proper organism. Floating in the
To
ocean
call it
somewhere.
my
And eventually
community
that
is so,
tube evolved into
ugh.
this fish kind of thing. And this fish,
the
this was the
community.
first in our lineage to become a new guy and to migrate. The ocean where he was all fucked up, and he looked around and said, "I gotta get the hell out of here." And he migrated out of the water and onto the land.
This is
becoming
exactly
a
how
land guy.
evolution worked.
He then somehow transformed into a little rat kind of thing with nipples. And the nipple rat evolved into like a monkey chimp thing or whatever. And then the chimp or ape or whatever, it became a human guy. And it wasn't long until those human guys, like that fish before them, looked around and said, "I gotta get the hell out of here."
I mean, this is a pretty spot-on depiction of how evolution worked to the point that where we are now.
And they migrated to every corner of the earth. A lot of animals have these built-in mechanisms. We are no different.
Couldn't have put it better
Just
myself.
like how birds have like a magnet in their brain or something, which tells them when and where to migrate somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's obvious from these historical records that the human instinct to say, "Fuck this, I gotta get out of here."
That is pretty badass, huh? How birds have like they can like sense the poles or like the Earth's magnetic field and shit. Like, kind of wild.
Here becomes activated in times of fear. Fear is processed in the most ancient part of our brain. It
Our
puts us into
amygdala.
a fight or flight mode, just like the fish guy. And I don't know if you've looked around at the world lately, but people really are losing their shit. The whole world is on fire. There are crazy guys with nukes yelling at each other, and bombs are flying around all over the place. The air is full of smoke. All the fruit just tastes like wood now. We've all got microplastics in our brains. That can't be good. Plus, it's so hot out, I'm gonna piss myself.
Jeez, what does this all have to do with the comedy scene in Austin, bro?
And don't even get me started on all those politics. What the hell is going on with TikTok? Why is China doing all that stuff? Why
Well-
did they close the oatmeal plant down?
To be fair, China's got a lot of good reasons to be doing some of the stuff it's doing, so hey.
I wanted to keep working there. Now I got no money. And I gotta pay MSRP for my steel cut. Bullshit, man. You know what? And then he says it. Ah, this, I gotta get out of here. Except this time, they've got nowhere to go. Not physically, anyway.
Yeah.
But lucky for them, some of humanity's
Society's
most powerful
everywhere
visionaries,
now.
the techno-wizards, have constructed a psychic arc to sail the seas of your mind and take you away from your problems and out onto a new frontier. A new reality. And here's where it gets crazy. It's a reality where there is no such thing as reality.
Lions.
The techno-wizards use their machines to ramp up your own uncertainty about what's real, what's fantasy, to the point where you're so anxious that you do anything just to be certain.
No. It's all overphonics and sonics and dimensional superaction behind glass screens. You know, if you think of something and bam, it's there in the wall.
Once you've lost connection with classic reality, you're just a guy floating out in the open ocean, desperate to find something to grab onto to save yourself, stranded and surrounded by a sea of danger. That is when the techno-wizards begin their most perverted sorcery.
The future is gonna be amazing.
They throw you a life preserver in the form of a new world, a new virtual world. In this virtual world, you're still gonna be angry all the time, but at least you'll be certain, and that feels good. And because it feels so good, you just want to stay in there forever. Until eventually you've been in there so long that your new virtual world feels more real than your old classic reality. And once it's become more convincing than classic reality, it just becomes your new reality. Congratulations, you've migrated to a new place. It's a new reality, except it's anti-reality. It's what's called a hyper-real simulacrum.
The battle for the mind of North
Okay.
America.
Now, what does this have to do with the Austin comedy scene?
The television screen is the
And comedy
retina
in
of the
general.
mind's eye. Therefore, the television screen is part of the physical structure of the brain. Therefore, whatever appears on the television screen emerges as raw experience for those who watch it. Therefore, television is reality.
Yep, exactly.
And reality is less than television.
There are a lot of visionaries in this world, all with their own ideas about creating new worlds into which we can migrate. But only a few have acquired the wealth and influence to actually execute such migrations at full scale. Movements triggered by everyone saying, "I gotta get the hell out of here," happen all the time. Throughout history, wealthy, influential people have leveraged these waves in order to serve their interests, using their power to
Okay, I'm
direct
just gonna go with the
migrants in
flow.
or out of places beneficial to
I'm just gonna follow him on this journey.
Someone we've seen exploiting the "I gotta get the hell out of here" phenomenon is this Elon guy. He was bullied a ton as a kid because he
Yeah,
was a
piece of
strange,
shit.
scrawny little weak guy who could also be a bit of a dickhead. And so his teachers, his parents, nobody wanted to help him.
Did you have a happy childhood?
No, it's terrible.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Why was it terrible? You were bullied at school and had a
I was
difficult...
almost beaten to death, if you'd call that bullied.
He was shy and awkward at school,
Huh.
didn't have many friends. On one occasion.
So now that he has money and power, kind of makes sense why he's such a fucking piece of shit. Like, damn, like there's one of two directions you can go when you get money and power like this, when you've had like a bad childhood or just generally bad experience growing up. And it's either you kind of learn to like get over those things and like just be a normal adult, or you turn into this motherfucker. And god damn, when you turn into motherfuckers like this and they start running things, like, oh man. No wonder it feels like everything is going to hell.
Elon was pushed down a flight of stairs and beaten violently, leaving him in hospital for weeks.
And if that wasn't bad enough, and this is something you'll see with almost all of these anti-reality guys, Elon had a very bad dad who left him with a dad-shaped hole in his soul.
Very violent. It was not a happy childhood. My father has this serious issues.
When Elon received that severe beating as a kid, his father berated
Hey,
him and
I had father issues too. Fucking my dad was a fucking alcoholic and shit, and fucking not. I mean, when I was younger, there was definitely a little bit of physical abuse, but as I got older, it was significantly more psychological and verbal. And like, I mean, I feel like I didn't become this much of an asshole. Like, I mean, fuck, dude.
Blamed him for it.
What do you?
Made him stand for hours, called him an idiot, and told him he was worthless. Proper bad dad stuff. All
I
these
can
experiences
relate.
made Elon internalize the belief that this world is a scary,
That
dangerous place.
that
Wouldn't it be nice
feeling
to
of
just get
made
the
to
hell outta
feel
here?
worthless
Well,
and shit,
later in
whatever.
life, he acquired an immense amount of wealth and immediately
Had a lot
began
of that
to use
growing
it
up.
to try and reconstruct reality, to cope. He put heaps of that money into trying to build this Mars colony thing, which is never going to happen. But that doesn't matter. The real point of
This
his
is
Martian
his way of
cope
escaping.
is creating a virtual reality to migrate to, one where this colony thing would actually be feasible, and he could actually escape the Earth and live on another planet. And that gives him hope that he could actually get the hell out of here.
It's funny
All
to
this
think
crap here.
that he could be just kind of doing this as a sort of like subconscious way to like make up for all the things that he didn't get as a child, and like just escape humanity in general. Like, it's kind of sad, but just because of how much of a piece of shit he's been, I just can't have any sympathy for him.
This is all just for Elon to fantasize about getting the hell out of here. Nobody is going to Mars, man. The world is still scary to this
Hey,
guy.
I still believe in
He still feels like he's
rehabilitation.
getting bullied when everyone online is telling him he's a loser.
Any day he could always
That's why he
turn
bought
shit around.
Twitter. Everyone on there was being mean, so he
But
just
obviously
bought
he's
the
not going
thing so
to.
he could control it. Pretended the millions of guys calling him a loser were just bots and trolls, so he could just kick them out and reshape the site into his own ideal version of reality, and then pretend that this simulated version of reality is reality.
Well, this is all true, to be fair. He did actually only get Twitter because he was kind of forced to. Like, he made the offer sort of jokingly, whatever, but then the state of Delaware was like, nah, you can't fucking do that shit. Like, no, if you're going to fucking... Like, they basically forced him to make the deal, so... But, either way, this shit did the rest of what he's talking about.
He wants to be a guy who's great at video games, but he's a total noob.
Oh,
He's
God.
the kid that would turn the Nintendo controller
That
like a
was so
steering wheel
sad.
while playing Mario Kart, while his mouth hangs open. Where I come from, we call that Thomasing, but
all the
Elon
people that
just
were
wants
in
to
his
win
chat
something.
just trolling the
He
shit
can't
out
play
of him.
sports because, I mean, look at him.
So
He never had the makings
Oh,
of a
God.
varsity athlete. So again, he uses his wealth to just pay guys who are actually good at video games to play the games for him. And then he
What is-
pretends it's
he's
him
so
playing the games. And then he got caught.
Poor things there.
And all the actual gamers all started watching him play and laughing at him.
Poor things. He clearly has no idea, bro.
And started playing the games himself on stream, but just got harassed the entire
Yeah,
time.
see,
and then
look at
pretended his
that.
connection
You
dropped
ruined
so
the
he could get
country.
hell out of there.
You have no real friends and you'll die alone. Jesus Christ. Israel killed JFK. Israel killed... Jesus. Elon, give me a Tesla for infinite luck. Jesus Christ.
Next and last.
Elon wants him being a hero to be part of his hyper-reality as well. For a while, he was seen as a savior figure, but that illusion evaporated. He tried to reclaim his hero status by inserting himself into the rescue of those 12 Thai kids trapped in a flooded cave.
Oh, that was
He
so
stuck his nose into the rescue operation, despite nobody asking him
and
to,
called the guy a
and
pedophile.
offered them an old metal tube from the SpaceX garbage dump that they were throwing out anyway, and telling the actual rescue divers who were down there trying to do their jobs to toss the kids in this tube and pull them out. When the rescue leader told him this is insane and makes zero sense that the tube wouldn't even fit through the intricate cave system, Elon rage quit and called the guy a PDF file.
Yeah.
Next and last.
He's tried to add being like a funny
he's
comedy
such a
guy to his
thin-skinned piece of shit,
hyper-reality,
dude.
Wormed his way into the stand-up comedy world, got on stage with Dave Chappelle and just got booed by an arena full of comedy fans. Rejected again. He even got into the government somehow.
It's just
Started trying to cut
impossible
all
to
this
have
funding from
sympathy for
everything,
him.
hoping they'd give it to him instead to build more spaceships so he can get the hell out of here sooner. But the president also started bullying Elon and ended up taking away his lunch money. And now, Elon's even more messed up, even more desperate to escape, and finding it harder and harder to cling to that Mars colony cope.
With Elon, where I said, if Trump doesn't win, I want to just leave the country. And then Elon said, there's nowhere to go. Elon, you don't believe in going to Mars anymore. Elon stopped believing in Mars.
So he's allegedly retreating into a haze of
This is
ketamine-fueled
so fucked
escapism,
up.
just trying to get the hell out of here. The only way to make
Chuck
sense
is
of all
more
this
intense
strange
than people we
behavior is
know.
that It is an effort to construct his own hyper-reality into which he can migrate and escape the scary world that rejects him. I actually saw a video of
He's
his
definitely
ex-wife
got a drug
talking about how
problem.
he does this, and I mean, she would know.
We create a parallel world to escape the world that rejects us, or the world that we find too painful to live in. But some people are so good at doing this and master such an amazing skill set that they take their world and they infuse it into our world,
She knows.
and they change the world.
Exactly.
And these are the people we call visionaries, people who move between worlds,
Exactly, yes.
between states of consciousness.
Elon learned firsthand the idea of constructing parallel
Exactly,
worlds
yeah.
and hyper-realities during childhood. He grew up in South Africa, a country designed by white guys from Europe who had to get the hell out of there, move to Africa, but then decided they didn't want to have black guys as neighbors. So they created this hyper-reality in which God commanded the white guys to preserve their race or whatever, and they had no choice but to segregate all the black guys in another part of town.
This
'Cause
is
if
where
God wants
Elon
it,
came
then-
from, man.
I mean, what can you do? You got to do it. And by getting all the white guys to migrate their psyches into this hyper-reality, it allowed them to do all the heinous shit they had to do to achieve their goals of creating this new society. If you have enough power and influence, reality can be whatever you want it to be, and very few things are going to challenge you.
We have a sort of grasp over the world.
Elon wants to do a full migration
Yeah.
into his hyper-reality,
God,
but he
his
can't
dad
pull it
is
off.
so
It's not
gross.
believable enough yet. His main problem is that not enough other guys are joining him in his hyper-reality anymore. The more guys you can get to buy into your simulation, the stronger the pillars necessary to uphold the new reality become. Which brings us back to this. This, right here, is irrefutable proof that the comedy spaceship and the
All right,
entire
we're back
Austin
to the
comedy
main
toilet
point, and finally.
is a hyper-real simulacrum of an actual comedy scene.
Hold on, hold on.
Comedy
What?
here, reality become.
I
Which
missed.
brings us back to this.
Okay.
This, right here, is irrefutable proof that the comedy spaceship and the entire Austin comedy toilet is a hyper-real simulacrum of an actual comedy scene. The whole scene is ruled by its God King, the
I see. Okay, now he's coming full
comedy
circle.
czar, Joe Rogan. We already discussed how Joe became the comedy czar in our last video.
Okay.
So go watch that
Okay, I
if you
get
don't
it.
understand what we're talking about here. The comedy czar rules over his dominion
watch
with
that
complete
later.
domination. And as you'll see, the entire scene is designed to strengthen and maintain Joe's personal
Fucking
hyper-real
Tony, bro.
simulacrum. Joe has been
Okay, see, this is what I was talking about, just in the form of hierarchies and shit. He's gotten on a way other level with this. Like,
sliding
whoa.
into hyper-reality for several years and is now completely immersed in the simulation. A reality in which he is a very smart, special boy.
My personality that is just immune to bullshit.
He has a unique ability to see what's really going on in the world. And
Yeah.
he's helping society by scouting for the otherwise unseen danger up ahead.
I'm like a scout, right? Like if you sent me down the trail and I'm like, hey, there's a cliff. We're running towards a cliff.
Yeah, let's go run off of it.
Stop, everybody
Oh.
stop. There's a cliff!
Yeah, everybody stop. There's a cliff. Now let's keep going.
There's a cliff!
He believes the universe chose him as a sort of prophet, destined to help guide humanity through this age of chaos.
That's how it
But
went
just
with
like
him.
Jesus Christ, the people misunderstood and rejected him.
Like the universe has put me in this place where I can at least have access to more opinions than most people. And they're like, you're an anti-vaxxer! You don't believe in science! Hashtag Joe Rogan! I'm
God.
taking in opinions from all
feel like I'm gonna
directions.
cry.
Yeah, all directions, my fucking ass.
360 degrees.
Nice, all right, let's see what Joe scouted up ahead on the trail for us today.
I love Canada.
Shut
like
up.
I love the people. I just think they're going down a dark road with this government.
Uh-huh.
They allow polygamy now in Ontario.
We don't?
They just passed
Okay.
a law they allow polygamy because they have so many Muslims there.
His hyper-reality.
Oh, that's why. You never heard of Mormons?
Reality no longer has any real connection to classic reality. So when did Joe begin this psychic migration? Well, a few years ago he decided LA was the reason his life sucked. So he got the hell out of there, moved down to Austin, Texas.
You saw it during the George Floyd times in LA.
Oh, yeah.
When they were burning those cop cars on the highway, and I remember seeing that
No,
go, I gotta
Bobby.
get out of here.
Oh shit, he actually said it. When he realized he was still miserable in Austin, he had to get the hell out of there again. But he had nowhere else to go, so he began a full-on migration into his simulacrum.
Is that Tom Green?
Because he's so
Nice.
rich and holds autocratic control over his entire simulacrum, he can be the dictator of what is and isn't real. Like the fact that he's a real comedian, one of the greats. And that the world is...
That's special. That's the special I'm talking about. It was so bad, dude. I don't know why, but he kind of looks like my dad if my dad was bald. I haven't seen my dad in a while.
You know it is finished. It's the end of the age. Doomsday is upon us.
We are in Kali Yuga.
We are in Kali Yuga.
And the Hindus were very smart in their idea of...
Oh,
it was the Hindus, right?
Yes,
They came
the
up with
Hindus,
that.
yes.
They came up with this idea that there are certain ages, almost unavoidable, of civilization.
Correct.
That they go through these cycles.
What is the period we're in now? Because it seems like it's coming to an end.
This is Kali Yuga, man. This is some weird shit that was predicted
Kali
by
Yuga,
the
man.
Bhagavad Gita. This is
Battle of the Gods, Ragnarok. Tell me.
This is what happens in cultures. Like it's
just mixing things. Like,
almost inevitable.
He even has his own theory about what's driving us toward the end of the age.
Hard times create hard men.
Techno-feudalism
Hard men
right now.
create soft times. Soft times create soft men. Soft men create hard times.
okay, the fact that he lives by creeds like this is like no wonder that he's turned out the way he has. Why he's gone down the path that he has. Like,
We are now around soft men in hard times.
In his reality, he's a hard man in a world run by soft men who have allowed the destruction
such
to happen.
cope.
He's been yelling about that cliff we're all supposedly headed towards, but he feels like nobody's listening. So now he feels like the destruction must happen in order to restore the world back to its proper state.
I don't think we're going to wake up. I think it's going to take something like a natural disaster or some real event, some 9/11 type event. It's just, I don't know where it ends other than a wake up. And a wake up is like a meteor hits us.
As you can observe with your own eyes, this soft, doughy collection of spheres stacked on top of each other thinks he's actually a hard man.
Yeah.
But obviously, he's the soft man, making everything worse. He's one of the softest men of all time. Never worked a day in his life. Whines and complains for hours on his podcast over the dumbest shit year after year.
How dare we say Merry Christmas? How dare
Cries hysterically for no reason and thinks sitting in a sauna is some kind of
gone off the
achievement in
deep end at
overcoming
this point,
adversity.
man.
For the record. Is that fake?
He gets duped constantly by the most obviously fake stories, photoshops, and AI images.
Fact-checked, volcanoes do not produce more CO2 emissions than human activity. Reuters is on
To be fair, most people his age do.
Somehow he considers himself one of the greatest comedians of all time.
Okay,
It's
I'm gonna stop
embarrassing.
being charitable to
It's
him.
clear and undeniable that he's living in some sort of
He deserves
inverted
no charity.
alternate reality inside his own mind, just like we said. And if that's upsetting to hear, it's because you are also living in the same kind of hyper-real simulacrum, and that remark just threatened to knock down one of those pillars holding up your alternate reality. You're feeling this right now because once
See,
those beliefs become ingrained, the
curious.
self-preservation instinct activates. And any time those pillar beliefs are challenged, it's experienced as an existential threat because it could collapse the entire simulacrum and drag you back to that classic reality you had to get the hell out of in the first
See,
place.
I am curious to hear, and honestly, just to see somebody who's a big, like, a huge fan of like Theo Von and Joe in particular, just to like get their take on something like this. I'm personally kind of with him, honestly, obviously, but he's a little more doomer pilled than I am for sure. But I'd be
Consciousness
curious
is really
to
just
see
a big
what
hallucination anyway.
somebody who
It's
digs
completely
Joe's stuff
malleable.
would say about
You
it.
change what's in that brain, and you change reality.
I'm trying
For
to get in that
example,
mental space, but I
sometimes our
can't.
brains get built a little wonky, and you get OCD, schizophrenia, all this stuff that makes your brain unable to stay in one version of reality. Very stressful. Likewise, it's very stressful when the pillar beliefs upholding your hyper-real simulacrum are challenged as they threaten the stability of and your attachment to reality. It creates existential anxiety, and that anxiety must be relieved without destabilizing the simulacrum, and that often results in horrific consequences.
God.
Becoming the comedy czar gave Joe an immense amount of wealth, which allowed him to construct a sort of compound in which he could protect his precious simulacrum. A bunker, which which would protect him from sliding back into the ever so painful classic reality ever again.
Like, listen, I get it. I have my issues with Joe, but this guy just hates Joe Rogan, man. Like, Jesus Christ.
And using his millions of dollars and massive influence,
Spotify.
Jobel's attracted a flock of devoted followers.
Like, the
who
level
uphold
he's
and strengthen
gone.
his new reality for a chance to get a piece of the pie.
To break
It takes a
this
whole
down
community to
is
properly
insane.
uphold a hyper-real simulacrum, and Joe succeeded where Elon failed. Joe has been able to fully complete his migration by amassing a huge support network. He achieved this through several tactics. 1. By offering himself and his show as a friendship simulator during the loneliest era in human history, for his audience, but also for himself.
Oh, he's going. Day drinking rules.
2. In an era of political confusion and turmoil, he became
shame.
a compass for guys with double-digit IQs who are too lazy to learn anything by themselves.
that
and don't even know how
motherfucker.
to, because they barely know how to read a real book or even a Wikipedia article.
Yeah.
Only could figure out what the coaster's for.
3. By becoming a father figure to guys who needed their dad-shaped holes plugged. Those holes longed to be plugged, and Joe became a convenient surrogate. His
I
love and
honestly
wisdom
think
available
that's a
24
big issue right now, too, with guys in the country. There's a big dad hole that I think a lot of guys have. And depending on how they've been addressing it, I think that's kind of dictated how a lot of people's lives have gone, and sort of where their ideologies have left them and shit. But goddamn, dude.
7 on Spotify, YouTube, or your podcast app of choice.
Come on.
And 4.
Buffalo Trace. We thought we'd do a sample tasting for you.
By providing an economic incentive model with his podcast becoming the home shopping network.
Tastes good.
As well as a PR washing machine.
This is funny. I went into
Roseanne
Lawrence
Barr.
and he was talking, and I was convinced I was getting fired. Like, I knew I was getting fired. And I was like, if I get fired here, whatever, I'll just go do Joe Rogan next week
Yeah, I
and I'll be
remember
fine.
this.
And through
Look at that fucking shit-eating grin. Fucking. I mean, I gotta give it to Shane. I mean,
comedy by creating his own comedy
I'm sorry.
cult with its own.
Like, this guy just hates anyone even associated with Joe. Fine, but I love me some Shane every now and then. I'm
built-in
sorry.
multi-level comedy scheme.
He got fired for
If
some
you indulge
bullshit.
Joe and his new hyper reality,
He got fired
you'll be
for some
rewarded
bullshit.
with opportunity. And because that feels so good, you'll soon find yourself migrating across the psychic ocean of your mind, joining Joe inside his simulacrum. That's why it's called the Comedy Mothership. It's a transport vessel that will migrate its believers into their new reality. Which reminds me of another cult, one of my favorites actually, Heaven's Gate. It too was run by a weird bald guy who wouldn't stop talking. This guy, Marshall Applewhite, but his friends called him Doe,
Oh,
which
yeah.
rhymes with Joe. Don't know if Joe designed his cult in homage to Doe's cult, but the similarities are striking. And I even heard a rumor that Joe's dog was named after Marshall Applewhite.
Marshall's trying to say hi to you. Hey, buddy.
Doe and Heaven's Gate's beliefs were a cool blend of alien spirituality and Christian apocalyptic prophecy.
It would make sense that Joe would believe in
Doe
something like
believed
this
Jesus
if he
was
did.
an alien who came to Earth to
I don't think he
guide us,
does, but
and that Doe
I'd
himself
believe
was a messenger
I wouldn't be surprised.
from the higher plane of existence, sent here to warn humanity about the upcoming destruction.
Yeah, it was a weird ass
familiar?
cult.
The name Jesus, of course, was the name given to the body that mind that was indeed from the kingdom of heaven, and that mind came for the express purpose of teaching humans how they could be saved, how they would not be plowed under at the end of the age. Well, we're at the end of the age.
Like
So is he implying that this whole Joe Rogan sphere is like just like a straight up cult at this point?
I
feel like that's what he's implying
In this
at this point.
place where I'm like a scout, right? Like if you sent me down the trail, and I'm like, hey, there's a cliff.
Now, they didn't have podcasts back then, but Doe's lengthy rambling
let's go
seminar
run off that
videos
cliff.
would fit in perfectly to our current podcasting landscape.
When things are going bad,
Many times the worst things in the human kingdom that can happen to us end up being the best things that can happen to us.
there's going to be some good that's going to come from it.
Because we learn in-depth lessons because of those difficult times.
Unexpected problems.
That looks weird.
You learn.
They could actually say, thank you for the lesson.
Through his podcast, I mean his videos, Doe lectured that the end of this age is upon us, that the Earth was about to be transformed, recycled, but they could escape this doom by boarding a spaceship flying behind the comet Hale-Bopp as it passed by Earth.
We are one
I
or
thought it
two
was Haley's
events away
comment.
from living in the Stone Age again. And I think it could happen in our lifetime, and it could happen to you and I.
People who would consider themselves intelligent beings that say, well, that's absurd. What's all this doomsday stuff? What's all this prophetic stuff?
We're in this very strange sort of existential crisis as a civilization that's not being recognized. And in the meantime, we're distracting ourselves.
You know, intelligent human beings should realize that everything has their cycle. They have their beginning, they have their end, they have
This
cycles.
is weird.
Hold on, didn't we? Isn't that the exact same?
There are certain ages, almost unavoidable, of civilizations.
Correct.
That they go through these
Get it.
cycles.
They have
Get it.
cycles.
Cycles. That they go
They
through
have
these cycles.
They're the exact same fucking guy.
Every
Okay,
civilization,
man.
when you're at
I
the brink
mean-
of collapse, becomes obsessed with gender. The whole thing is falling apart. The foundation of our civilization.
Yeah, he's a hack comic now. Yeah, but Jesus Christ, he really hates Joe Rogan.
Is falling apart.
Doe offered his followers a way to save themselves from what he called the recycling of planet Earth, which was about to begin. He and the cultists needed to die so that the spaceship flying behind the comet could pick up their souls as they left their bodies, carrying them away to the next level of existence, to a new reality. The cultists all submitted to Doe's authority, believing that he was the gatekeeper through which they could ascend to that next level. The ultimate test came when that comet finally arrived, and they all did a full SUI in order to join Doe and board that spaceship. And if you know anything at all about the Austin comedy cult, this all sounds eerily familiar, doesn't it? That's because Doe and
Yeah,
Joe are
they're
the
all gonna
exact
kill
same straight
themselves.
guy. Think about it. Just like Doe, Joe also offers his followers a way to transcend their lives and enter a new reality by boarding the comedy mothership. The comedy cult's followers also must commit a SUI to transcend into that new reality. Not a literal full SUI, but the kind of SUI that existentialist Albert Camus called a philosophical SUI.
Okay,
When we're faced with the absurdity of life, the fact that the universe is pure chaos despite our deep desire for order and meaning, we have two options. You can embrace the absurdity, surf the waves of chaos without copes, or we destroy ourselves, either literally or much more commonly through a philosophical SUI. You don't SUI your body, but you do SUI a part of your inner self. You kill the part of your mind that's inquiring, the part that's honest, the part that embraces life's absurdity without copes. And you fill the hole left behind with things that offer false certainty in place of honest doubt. Religious faith, political partisanship, materialism, hollow spirituality, scientism, hustle cut culture, digital escapism, reactionary nostalgia, being a fat, drunk idiot all the time, philosophical overthinking.
Of course, he hates Bert Kreischer too.
Cultism and guru worship, or complete submission to authority. Sometimes all of the above.
Andrew Schultz.
Greetings to you, my friends. It's me, D. Trussell.
Duncan Trussell, man. See, he's an interesting case because I used to fucking love Duncan so much. He was like the last voice of reason that Joe had. And then at some point, I don't know what happened, but Duncan himself like went off the deep end. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I
This
don't know.
guy, Duncan Trussell, for
see what he has to
example,
say about
one of
this.
Joe's longtime friends and a former advocate of radical honesty, truth-seeking, and psychedelic wisdom.
Oh yeah, and he was a big mushroom guy. He did a lot of mushrooms, man.
Not long ago, he was the
I was very much a psychedelic advocate, just like him. But He's a little more hardcore than I am.
The lone voice of reason in Joe's inner circle.
Yeah, see?
And the only guy to openly predict how Joe would be corrupted by powerful forces looking to exploit him for access to his far-reaching media platform.
People have decided you're one of the magnifying glasses focusing this beam of attention into the world. You have to watch out because people are gonna like try to exploit you. That's the main thing, is like people recognizing what you are, who have political agendas, will infiltrate
This is
your
what I was
shit
saying.
and then start blowing out their radioactivity into the world. And
Yo, see, I never fucking saw that episode of with him. That's crazy that you straight up told him this shit like years before this all started going down.
you have to wrestle with your identity. I worry about you, man.
He was well aware of these billionaire
I worry
techno-wizard
about
freaks
you,
out
man.
there, manipulating new media before it became too
What the
obvious
fuck
to
happened
deny.
to Duncan?
He warned Joe about them being a danger over and over again.
We established they're these billionaires, and they live in these compounds. Right. And certainly people like Michael Hastings and other people, they get killed all the time. They're super powerful people.
Like,
who
he
use
understood
technology
it.
to kill people to have their own way. So that means that there is some group or series of groups of people that are doing like highly nefarious actions from places of power. We know that there is like truly a war to control the paradigm.
He was by all accounts an honest guy, and probably the only guy on that stupid podcast who would rather say what's true than just whatever the burgeoning comedy emperor wanted to hear.
Yeah, and he was like the only guy that Joe would actually kind of listen to when he'd get pushback from them. Like, there's like nobody else I can think of that Joe would ever have on that would push back on him, that when I would see don't get on there and push back on him in a way like he did, that he would accept. And like, God, it's just so sad to see that completely gone now. And he's completely in this gigantic echo chamber, and Duncan is gone that way too, I guess.
But those sorts of qualities are no longer welcome in the comedy czar's simulacrum. They're far too threatening. So once Joe migrated into his new reality, Duncan faced the hard choice of either embracing the absurd and maintaining his principles of honesty and truth, or committing a philosophical SUI and joining Joe in his new reality in order to maintain connection to the comedy czar's sphere of influence. Oh, Tipahan.
Whatever's happening, you just have to make it a good thing. Anything that's happening to you can be converted into something either that's going to make you scared, self-destructive, rationalize your anger, rationalize your shitty decisions, or it can be used as a thing that completely converts you. Like at any given moment, you could shed your operating system, you could drop all of the hang-ups, all the weird shit at any moment connected to the great truth, the divine.
That was him 5 years ago. He's since followed through on this new guy conversion, so let's see how connected he is to that great truth.
Yeah, now he's
that
fucking...
divine.
Let me ask you this, though. What do you think about people who say that someone like Peter Thiel is the Antichrist?
Peter Thiel is a fucking horrific person.
Here's what's fascinating to me about accusing Peter Thiel of being the Antichrist.
Now, Peter Thiel, in case you didn't know this in advance, is one of the primary billionaire techno-wizards we mentioned earlier.
For, what's it called? Palantir, I think is the company.
With his immense wealth, Thiel wields massive influence in politics, media, and online information.
He's a fucking
behind the
psycho.
scenes. He says cool stuff like freedom and democracy are actually not compatible. Pete's company, Palantir, is
Palantir,
deeply
okay.
embedded with the CIA, ICE, FBI, NSA, police, and the military-industrial complex.
They're literally a
promises to be
private
the most
military.
powerful mass surveillance platform to ever exist. He subscribes to a philosophy that believes that civilization as we know it ought to be destroyed, and from its ashes, a new technocracy should arise, a new state run by a CEO king who wields absolute authority. Pete is part of this new military tech industrial complex, operating with little oversight while creating autonomous weapons and surveillance systems, and whose algorithms remain a complete mystery. He's a caricature of a villain, straight out of a comic book. But Pete is real, and the exact kind of nefarious,
And he
influential
has
guy that Duncan
genuine
used to warn
power.
everybody about just a few years ago.
It's people like this that genuinely like kind of scare me for the future, because I'm like watching day by day as things are going. Like, recently with the CDC, they fired the head of the CDC and almost immediately started pushing out shit from like PragerU. And I saw some of the most ridiculous stuff about drugs online on the CDC. I'm like, I might go take a look at it in a second, but
All right, back to Duncan. What's he
it's
saying
insane
about Pete?
Here's
how
what's
quickly
fascinating to me
things are
about
going
accusing
downhill.
Peter Thiel being the fucking Antichrist.
Stuff. He's
I saw
very
him give a
much.
talk and awesome. And it was like totally normal dude, obviously super smart. There didn't feel like there was any kind of like subversive anything, nothing to really be scared of.
Depressing,
So people
man.
say that Peter Thiel is Antichrist, just for argument's sake.
Fucking says that.
You hear that? He's actually getting mad about this.
Argument's
Fucking says that.
The reason Dunk's got to do this is because the comedy czar is actually Pete's friend now. So he had to become a new guy to stay in Joe's circle of power.
Okay, I see why
Shriveled
he's
husk
doing
of a-
all of this now too. Cause Joe, by having these people on, he's platforming. He's giving them a voice to be heard and be fucking taken seriously. God.
guy.
Peter
Being
Thiel is
fed
the
by
last person
demonic
that we need to be
umbilical
taken
cord
seriously.
attached to the bowels of the comedy czar, from which he can never disengage. He's cooked, finished, and God, look at him. He's just not the same guy. Look in his eyes. It's obvious. Those are suey eyes. Well, that's a confirmed suey for Duncan. Rest in peace, man. Quel dommage. Well, once you've entered the comedy czar's comedy cult simulacrum, you're expected to do your part to uphold the pillars of this new
07s, y'all.
reality.
07s.
Upholding the pillars allows you to stay in the cult and potentially reap the rewards that come from its membership. These tenets bind the simulacrum together, and as we already explained, the more guys you've got upholding the pillars, the more stable the new reality becomes, which is vital because if the simulation crumbles, it's all over for this stupid experiment. All cults need their tenets, and the Austin comedy toilet cult, or whatever we're calling it, is no different. Because Joe is the sole autocratic dictator of the entire scene, he could construct his world however he wanted to.
Starting it from the ground up. So it's this completely new thing, and it can kind of go a lot of different ways, and a lot of different things can happen. You don't know what's going to happen one way or the other. Those things are very exciting. It's scary, but it's exciting.
The primary pillar, like all cults, is the steadfast veneration, devotion, and reverence of the cult leader. Just like Jim Jones, Joe originally sold his comedy scene as a utopian paradise.
Quick break. Just real quick. Oops. Fucked up. Alright, so. Shit. Fuck me. That was an accident. My bad. Alright. So. Okay. Just want to have that quietly back there. Okay. Alright. So. This literally the day, I want to say the day of them announcing that they had fired the head of the CDC, and then some of the other heads they resigned in protest. They pushed this shit out like the same day, but I found this just appalling personally, because it's fucking... Yeah, okay. Sorry. Like, just
Drugs
watch
and your
this.
body have a toxic relationship. They change you from the
Right away. Drugs in your body have a toxic relationship. Like, no, they don't.
inside out,
Like,
damaging
not inherently. Like, one of the things that they teach you in all sorts of different, in psychology and like even chemistry when you're learning about drugs and shit, like it's the dose that makes the poison. Like, too much vitamin C will kill you. Too much water will kill you. Like, if you drink I think a gallon, maybe 2 gallons, if you can drink a gallon or 2 of water in less than like 5 minutes or so, you will die of what's called water intoxication, or like
your organs, twisting your
it's like it feels like you're drunk for a while. Like, your brain just gets literally flooded with fluid and you die. But like,
mental health.
yeah,
Even leaving you
it's the dose that makes the poison. And even this visual right here it's so misleading and so like hate how the approach of trying to teach people about drugs is always from this approach of fear, and trying to instill fear rather than giving out actual information.
Toxic relationship. They change you from the inside out, damaging your organs, twisting your mental health, even leaving you at risk for addiction. And with the wrong ingredient or the wrong combination, drugs can even take your life.
Yeah, drugs can take your life. Like, that's always been a huge pet peeve of mine, is when you frame it that way, like the drug is doing it. Like, and even this, they're doing it. They're like anthropomorphizing life. Like drugs have some sort of mind of their own. Like they're calling out to you to do them. Like, no, it's a mental health thing. And
a fatal overdose can happen to anyone. There's one on average every 5 minutes.
Yeah, and like, what point is giving out this information without, like, giving out information about the substances that is actually useful? Like, all you're doing is scaring people.
Drugs are just toxic like that.
No, they're not.
You deserve better. Find a healthier way to unwind at cdc.gov/freemind.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then on top of it, beware the risk. I remember fucking millions of fake pills, also called counterfeit pills. Like, come on, bro. I mean, yeah, they're pressed powder that's been, they use different like machines and shit, and they press them into what look like pharmaceuticals and shit. Sometimes, yes, because drug dealers aren't clean. It's not a regulated thing. So shit like this will get pressed in with something that is only supposed to be like a Xanax or whatever. But I mean, even then, like, and then this is another thing that kind of pissed me off. Get to the facts about substances. The substance they talk about too, and how they talk about them. Another thing that pissed me off: alcohol. It's the most common substance abuse, yeah, whatever. Drinking wine, alcohol. Underage alcohol use can lead to many physical, mental issues, both from consumption and from impaired judgment. It can occur from drinking. This includes an increased risk of physical harm, slower brain development, and increased blah blah blah. Okay. What did that tell me? Nothing. Cannabis, and I don't even know why they included CBD. Like, it's not psychoactive. Like, there's known health benefits. Like, oh god. Obviously, I mean, this applies to anything. There are risks associated with cannabis use, including impairment and blah blah. There's risks associated with any sort of use of any substance for any prolonged period of time. And then they go to opioids, which is a tiny little thing for opioids. They did more on weed and barely even, like, yeah, doctors sometimes prescribe opioids, which are natural or synthetic made in the lab, substance used to reduce pain or whatever. However, even prescription opioids can lead to addiction, overdose, and death. Illegal opioids may contain deadly levels of fentanyl. I mean, fentanyl isn't the only thing that can get in there. There are other things that are getting made to get around the laws that have banned fentanyl. And so because of that, it just pushes like clandestine labs in other countries to push out these other chemicals that are even stronger than fentanyl. Like, yeah, and you wouldn't be able to see or taste, smell it, whatever. But and they go into polysubstance use, which is probably one of the common things with people, like, especially with people who take like prescription drugs. Like, you'll end up getting multiple prescriptions or something, and end up with multiple dependencies to those prescriptions. But yeah, when a person is intentionally or unintentionally takes more than one drug at the same time, blah blah blah. It doesn't even go into it. Vaping. There's so many things that you can do with vaping. They I guess kind of focus on nicotine here, but and then xylazine. I don't know why they singled out xylazine here. It's good to mention, I suppose, because yes, it's a huge problem. It's the reason that you see those people on the street who are shooting fentanyl and like they have like lesions and shit, and then they're having like lose limbs and stuff. It's because of xylazine. It's a sedative. that it's approved for veterinary use and whatever. But I mean, ketamine was like that before too. Before they started approving it for human use and like psychotherapy. But regardless, it's not something that it's extremely corrosive. So when people shoot it up into the veins, it corrodes everything. Yeah, and one of the reasons that they cut it in with fentanyl is because it kind of prolongs the effects. And one of the issues with fentanyl is how short acting it is. And so one of the things users obviously want is, they don't want to be having to shoot up 5, 6, 7 times a day and shit, whatever. The less you can shoot up, the better, obviously. But yeah, and if there's xylazine in your drugs, period, not just your fentanyl, it's gonna fuck you up. And that's where it ends. They don't even mention benzodiazepines, like nothing about novel psychoactives, designer drugs as they're known. Fucking nothing about psychedelics. Like, this is facts about substances on the official CDC website now. Like, it just blows my mind that this is where we're headed. What's up with Tez? The fuck is that? Yes, mom. There was another video I think I saw too that was like ridiculous. Yeah. Anyways, okay. That was that.
So make it as
right?
fun and as comfortable for the comics as possible, as welcoming to the comics as possible. It's a warm, inviting environment.
All right.
And the whole idea is just to make it so that I can make it so they feel like this is...
Hold on, what did Anthony
I think people want comedy to be dangerous. I want comedy to be dangerous. And if you can't get in trouble, it's not dangerous.
Right.
So complaining about cancel culture is just saying you want to take all of the danger out of it and you want it to be easy for you.
Right.
Then I think as soon as I say it, people cheer.
Yeah.
And this journalist was like, why do you think people are cheering? Do you think they believe you that you're about to talk about cancel culture? Do you think they are sick of cancel culture? And I'm like, no. They're way more savvy than that. They've seen the first 40 minutes of the special. They know I'm not suddenly turning into Ricky Gervais.
Right.
Like, they get that I'm about to subvert this in some way.
Yeah.
But I hate people complaining about cancel culture. I hate comics complaining in general. It's the second comedy boom. It's not going anywhere. People are making more money than ever before. And Dave Chappelle, who's won every award in the world, is complaining that cancel culture is making his job harder. It's like, your job shouldn't be easy. If you're gonna make that much fucking money, like, hey, maybe it should be a little hard. I got no issue with that. I think people want comedy to be dangerous. I want comedy to be dangerous. And if you can't get in trouble, it's not dangerous.
Right.
So complaining about cancel culture is just...
All right. So, in the spirit of what he's talking about,
put your hands together for Josh Johnson, everybody.
Put your hands together for Josh Johnson, everybody.
Like, I've been traveling a lot, and
I'm gonna do this for a little bit before I maybe a game for a little bit.
It's hard when you're an adult to look at things that you experienced when you were a kid and not recontextualize them when you get more information. When you're a little kid, the world is face value. Everything that's happening is happening because I guess it's supposed to, or because that's what people do, or everything's very simple when you're a little kid, and then you get older and you see different things, and you look back, and you're like, wow, that's what was going on when I thought things were just normal, And I've been experiencing that a lot with around America with
these pauses, bro.
The dollar stores. There are 3.
Okay.
There are 3
at delivery
types of dollar stores. There is Family Dollar, Dollar Tree,
Good job.
and Dollar General. Now, An honorable mention does go out to the 99-cent store. The 99-cent store I want to discuss first because the 99-cent store is completely unhinged. First of all, they don't have inventory at the 99-cent store. They have what they have, and you either found it or you didn't. You know that you found it or you didn't because what they showcase outside the 99-cent store doesn't make any sense at all. It's just up to the discretion of that franchise owner. The 99-cent store, the store will be here, right? And then they'll just put 2 shower curtains and then 16 potted plants out front. What is this place? Then you walk in and it's like, it's like if somebody truly made a business out of garage. Because when you walk in, nothing has like a designated spot or anything. There are things hanging on hooks I didn't even remember had hooks. I forgot that each broom I've owned had like a little hook to it. But then when you walk into the 99-cent store, almost like a beaded curtain, you walk through brooms hitting you in your face. The 99-cent store that I went to was so big. It was way too big. It was a warehouse of trash. It was like a hoarder died and then they tried to sell everything. Because the 99-cent store I went to had a stick man. It had a man who would get to the tallest stuff.
Sounds like Goodwill.
At the top.
Goodwill is insane, man.
And this was the worst stick man in stick man history. Admittedly, some of y'all don't know what I'm talking about, and this is a black thing. Like, this is mainly where we shop. There is a stick man. But, the stick man was not good at all, because you're used to a stick man getting up there and unhooking something with precision, bringing it down. You know, he might even drop the stick a little bit, catching his hand, hand it to you, right? This stick man was over here. I can't tell if he was nearsighted or farsighted, but he could not see what he was sticking. This man was over here battling. You'd be like, can I get the one up there? He's like, yeah, I got you right now. I got you right now, young blood.
He's doing his job, man.
Then it falls on the ground. He pick it up, dust it off.
It's 49 minutes, okay.
No. Our stick man was trash, and he had okay, look. I need glasses. All right? I'm not better than anybody. I'm not judging. Everybody got their own prescription, and that's their cross to bear, all right? But he had the most specific eyes I have ever seen in my entire life. This man had one Coke bottle and one that was very thin. It seemed like he just needed a monocle, but he was like, nah, I don't trust myself to hold it on my cheek like that. Go ahead and give me glasses and just make one glass transparent glass. Because he clearly only had one bad eye. His eye, this eye had to be good. Because when you would look at him, one eye looked like he was doing this to you. Right? One eye looked super big and the other eye looked regular. But then when you saw him, when he would turn, you could see both of his eyes were regular size eyes. So that was just the glass. And so he had one Coke, but thick, bulletproof glass on this side. And then one that was very, very thin, right? And he would knock stuff over and go pick it up and everything. And he worked at the 99-cent store since maybe before time. This man had been there a very long time. He might still be there now, I don't know. But everything that's there is not quality. You know what I mean? It's literally 99 cents in today's economy. This stuff isn't even just made in China. This is up off the floor in China. This is the stuff that they throw away in China that they were like, you want this? All right. If you sure. This is how you can tell these are the worst products ever made in the history of humanity. They are so toxic that whatever you touch, whatever color it is, that's the color you are when you get done touching it. If you touch a green broom, you will pull back a Shrek hand, all right? I had a green broom and a blue dustpan because they were sold separately, you know? Goodness forbid you package them together and they're $1.19. You know what I mean? They were like, we can't have that. We'll have each for 99 cents. And then I bought the green broom and the blue dustpan, and one hand was Martian Manhunter and the other hand was Smurf. I couldn't get my hands back to normal for days. I don't know what they painted that with. Spray paint comes out easier. 99-cent store is trash.
How much is true?
And then you get to
Hold on.
Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree made the guarantee a long time ago that everything would be $1, and they were the first to break that promise.
Was it them? He's gonna give us the history of Dollar Tree now?
You go as a child to the Dollar Tree.
Yo, because I do remember the day that Dollar Tree, well, that I walked into, I don't know if it was a Dollar Tree, but like it was one of those like 99-cent stores, whatever. And suddenly, I think it was like Nerds Rope that I wanted. They were no longer 99 cents. They were like $1.50. It's like, fuck this. Yeah, I remember I used to actually, honestly, I used to just go in there and grab a bunch and shove them down my pants and only buy like one of them. But yeah.
Tree.
Nerds Rope with the shit.
Buy one of their very illegal, individually packaged Capri Suns. Capri Sun they don't sell them like this. You're not supposed to do this.
It literally says on the package, not
I
through.
I was broke sometimes, like you.
Not for resale.
You a kid going into the Dollar Tree for a Lucy Capri Sun.
Lucy Capri Sun.
It was terrible, but like, and you know, they don't put them on the shelf. You gotta know if you know. And so you go up there, you like, all right.
Okay, he's got me back again.
Feel like I'm buying weed or something. I'm over here.
Hell,
Come on,
that
sip,
was
sip. Come on, come on. You miming it, you. One time I bought a loose Capri Sun, and the man up in Dollar Tree tried to charge me for the straw. I was like, you are the devil. You are, ooh, I rebuke you. That's crazy. You gonna sell, that's how I can tell you a demon. You gonna sell me the straw separately. What am I supposed to do with this? Suck it with a safety pin? This is crazy. That's insane. This man over here sliding the Capri Sun to me, and I'm looking at him. What's wrong, man? You know, come on. He's like, that's extra, young blood. I'm like, hey, what? From a young age, I could identify with people who rob stores because that was very aggravating. Dollar Tree was over here just, you know, letting themselves run out of inventory. I would go in the Dollar Tree and there'd just be whole spaces, whole sections empty. You know?
Yeah.
I heard 99-cent store.
I heard somebody in the car go, yeah.
It's packed. Packed to the brim with stuff that doesn't even make sense.
And it won't even be like on the shelves. It'll just have it like still on the fucking pallet and just sitting there. Just
99-cent store would have one of something proudly. They'd have one of something and the price tag. There was one time I went to a 99-cent store, I saw one bra. That's crazy.
okay. Well, hey, they only had one
I'm
bra
like, that's
left.
lost and found, if anything. This is, y'all don't have a single other bra in here. and you gotta hang the bra next to the snacks. You know you shouldn't be selling this bra. Because Dollar Tree would let themselves run out of like everything, and then you walk in, it's just bare shelves and stuff. At least the 99-cent store would try to make sense of things. 99-cent store doesn't make any real sense at all, and you can tell because sometimes they'll sell stuff that should be sold for a totally different purpose. I've been very confused in 99-cent store for one time.
That's some Japanese behavior.
And
Indian behavior, honestly.
shelf.
If he's, I'm gonna let him cook.
99 cents. So far, everything's checking out. It said 99 cents, and then it said hat. It was a hat for 99 cents, right? But then on the shelf, clearly, is a bucket. That's a bucket.
A bucket could be a hat.
Like it is. Like I'm not crazy. That's a bucket.
A bucket can be a hat.
If you want, if you believe, but that's a bucket. All you gotta do is flip this over on its bottom and put bucket, and we don't have any problems. But hat is crazy. And then when I'm checking out, I bought a broom, I bought a dustpan, and then he's like, and one hat? And I was like, you don't believe that though. There's no way you believe that. Because it's not a hat, it's a bucket. And I want to be clear, it's not even a bucket hat. It is a bucket. A bucket. So then you have Dollar Tree.
And people repeating him. And
you have Family Dollar.
Took him a second.
Family Dollar, I've talked about this before. Family Dollar really helped me pinpoint on the map of life where I was.
Yeah?
There's a quote, I'm gonna get it wrong, but there's a quote by, I think it was Nikola Tesla, that said that man's grasp, the reach, it's man's grasp, what is it?
Man's grasp exceeds his reach.
Man's grasp exceeds his reach. And
he's lucky somebody in the crowd knew.
I think, it's man's grasp. Man's reach exceeds his grasp.
He's fucking this up.
I was like never gonna correct you because I didn't know either. But like, as soon as you said something, it did sound. Yeah. I didn't know either.
Hey, well, he was right. He did get it wrong.
Exceeds his grasp, and I think that Family
you getting lost there for a
Dollars.
second.
Inventory exceeds its means because every year of my life, Family Dollar has been trying harder and harder to be a grocery store. Every time I go up in Family Dollar, they add one more item that they should not have at Family Dollar. I remember the day I went in Family Dollar and saw milk, and I was like, no, we not built for this. A lot of people are gonna get sick, okay?
Dollar store milk, all right.
I'm a kid, but I'm still trying to tell adults how to
The
run their
norm
business. I
now.
was like, y'all don't even have the fridge space for this milk. Come on now. And Family Dollar has always helped me keep track, truly, being honest with myself of where I am on this map of life, right? Because at first, I walked in Family Dollar, I saw milk, and I was like, y'all, don't do this. And 2 years later, I was like, let me go ahead and get the milk.
Walmart is too far. Gas station's way too expensive.
3%, you say? I've never heard of 3% before. That is interesting. I've never had 3% in my life. Maybe I'll get stronger bones. Who knows? So you got Dollar Tree, you got Family Dollar, and then you have Dollar General. Dollar General is the stuff of nightmares. Dollar General is straight out of a horror movie. And I don't say that because of experiences I've had at Dollar General. I say that because of where they put Dollar Generals. Dollar General will be the last thing you see before you die. And not in a curse sort of way, not in like the Ring sort of way.
To be fair, kind of all of these are. They put them in low-income areas for a reason.
Dollar General will be put in the middle of a field. Whether you are in the South or the Midwest, the only place Dollar General truly exists and thrives is the middle of nowhere in the South, the middle of nowhere in the Midwest, and the Sahara. I don't know. By the time you see a Dollar General, you're like, is this a mirage? Because I've seen nothing but
there's a reason that they thrive there.
And then one Dollar General. With a man working there from the 1800s, who knows? Those Dollar General, people that work at Dollar General.
Just a man on Social Security.
When you out in like their area, you at this Dollar General in like Ball, Louisiana. You walk in, it's like, not from around here, huh? It's like, you even talking like the movie. Who says that to a customer?
Like you're kind around here.
Not even where you from. Not from around here, are you? Oh.
Well, I mean, I guess they would know.
Tell a Dollar
in the middle of nowhere, so.
Is terrifying.
Recognize like every
customer.
customer.
Dollar Tree and a Family Dollar. I'm just talking about my experiences growing up, you know. Out of a Dollar Tree and a Family Dollar, a Dollar General is the least likely to be robbed, all right? I've seen Dollar Generals.
Yeah, maybe not robbed, but shoplifted.
Be on the news, not for being robbed, for the attempt.
There's nothing to rob there.
Has to go down for the attempt of a robbery to make the actual news. Nothing got stolen, but everything that happened was still so bad that it made the news. There was a dude, it was a dude who was on the news. I'm pretty sure it was Dollar General, and this dude made the news because they ran up in the Dollar General trying to rob it, which also not a great plan. Dollar General doesn't exactly have a lot of
yeah.
A lot of
money. Somebody.
General doesn't exactly have a lot of
money. You're somebody in the crowd immediately. Money.
A lot of sales going on. And so for all the sales they do have going on, let's just say no Dollar General I've heard of needs a safe, all right? And so to run up at a Dollar General to rob it, you already expect them to run out with like $26, okay? But this man ran up in a Dollar General trying to rob it, right? And not only did they take his gun, they beat him with his gun.
All right. Pistol whipped the shit out of him.
The driver called the police on them.
That's funny. Shit, I remember my friend in high school got in trouble because he stabbed a guy who was robbing his house, but he stabbed him while the guy was running away. He was jumping over a wall, and he stabbed him in the back. And because he did it while the guy was running away from him, he got in trouble because he got in trouble for, I don't know what it was, some kind of assault thing, but because the guy was no longer a threat, technically, he had no right to go up and stab him, which, you know, I kind of get that. But, yeah. Like, that's kind of... It's crazy when the criminals end up being able to do
because when you run up in a place to rob it, you at least have what one would hope is the element of surprise. You would hope a place doesn't get robbed so often that they are ready like Neo from the Matrix to snatch the gun out of your hand as soon as you walk in. I'm sure people going into rob a place have like a rob and walk or like a gun-toting bravado maybe, but imagine being robbed so often that you're like, no, when they come back. Because this is the thing that blows my mind, is that we're in the South, and this dude ran up in a Dollar General to rob it, and they didn't shoot him. The South loves guns. We love guns. And we, like a fever dream, wish we could shoot someone. And then here is someone running in with a gun to do evil. Someone that the law would say, shoot. And the employees at the Dollar General were like, actually, I really prefer hands. Imagine how crazy you have to be, how bad of a week you must be having for somebody to run up in there with a gun out to rob you, and you go, this is exactly what I needed. You know what? Let me tell you something about the Lord, all right? The Lord won't put more on you than you can bear, okay? And the Lord knew people had been trying me all week. People I wasn't allowed to hit. People that I could never put my hands on. And so then the Lord sent you to me at work, the place I hate most, to go ahead and take out a week's worth of frustration on you with the butt of this sawed-off shotgun. Imagine you run into a Dollar General to rob it, gun already out. Hey, everybody freeze, whatever he said. And then the employees turn and he's like, open the register. And they're just smiling. You don't know what happens next. Maybe a blackout, maybe you watch them take the gun out of your hands because you weren't expecting that. And then you see the butt of the gun coming back real slow.
All right.
I'm sure the next part is a blur. I'm sure all you really know is you hear yourself getting whooped. It's almost like an out-of-body experience. You forget, was this my gun the whole time? It's not acting like my gun. You wake up. The police are standing over you, and you haven't been arrested. Because all the damage was done to you. Oh, Dollar General, insane. It's crazy, too, because every once in a while, Dollar General will buy a store that used to be a nice store. Like, it used to be like a dope store. Like, truly, it used to be, like, crazy. Like, I remember there was a place I went with my grandma, and I don't even remember the name. That's how, like, little I was, where it was just a memory of being with her
her holding my hand and us walking into this place. And you know how when your little things are bigger? So I'm sure if I went there now, it would look like the size of a regular department store. But she took me to this place, and it was huge. In my head, it was so big, right? And she bought some socks, she bought some other stuff and everything, and then we left. And I remember when I would ride with her, because, you know, I would go with my grandma during the summers or after school. My mom would drop me off at my grandma's because she would still be working and stuff. And so when I'd run errands with my grandma, we'd pass that place over and over. I'd always want to go back inside because I had such a fun memory of, like, there were so many toys. It's just huge, right? And it had closed. And so my grandma would remind me every time that it had closed, right? And then eventually it became like a dollar store, like a chain dollar store. And I remember it being like, man, that place was cool. And now they sell 3% milk. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to put this. I told my friends a story a long time ago about how my friend met this woman online, right? And this was back when meeting people online was still like not quite done. It was still new to do that. And the woman that he met wanted to meet up one night, which is exciting because this is why you do it. And she said she wanted to meet up, and he was like, where do you want to meet? And she was like, oh, behind the library. Which should have been a clue. Said she wanted to meet behind the library, and he was like, oh, okay. Which library? Because so she told him which branch. And then they met up, and it just took him too long to realize he was being robbed. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just... Like, even when he showed up and it was two dudes, he was like, but where's Sarah? It's like, You need to wake up, dude. Sarah's a fiction. And that's the way that I feel about Trump federalizing DC. You know what I mean?
Okay, here we go. Meter things finally. Shit.
I don't know. I don't know how other people feel about it, but I was.
You don't? Really?
Watching it this morning and watching them talk about it, and it was an interesting speech because you would have thought he would have stayed on crime the whole time, but he definitely diverted a few times. Like, there was one point where I really don't, like, I'm not even joking right now. I genuinely don't understand what he was trying to say, because there was one point where he was talking about how, like, trans people fight or something, and it just started to feel like the kind of conversation you have with someone who is 2,000 years old. Like, it just...
Yeah, he's losing his shit, dude. He's just sounding crazier and crazier and crazier every day. Like, he's completely losing his mind.
It was like he, because it came out of nowhere. It wasn't like part of the thing.
Yeah. Losing. He lost it a long time ago.
And then people, you know, are obviously like worried, terrified, confused, and everything. Because there are people who are like, He can't do that. That's not legal. And whenever I hear that, I'm like, what are you, a Democrat? Like, this is the goofiest.
Right?
That's illegal. It's like, all right.
He's such a liberal.
That's what my buddy said when he was getting robbed, too. He was like, well, this is illegal. Stop. Out of your mind. Hey, that's illegal. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But what are you gonna do about it? You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. That's a question that Democrats, constituents ask. That's a question that Trump is asking. That's a question on everybody's mind right now. If you oppose what he's doing, what are you gonna do about it? You know? And I don't know. I'm not gonna act like I know what to do at all because I genuinely don't. I mean, I know that people protested today off of the announcement, off the fact that, like, just imagine you live in D.C. and Trump says he's gonna, like, deploy the National Guard. And you just, like, not only is crime at this, like, 25, 30-year low, but, like, you just got to the point where you were probably starting to feel kind of safe off the street, and now it's gonna be the National Guard looking at you every day, confused why they're there too.
Fucking what? Yeah.
Yeah. People forget that the armed forces.
Like, there's fucking. Like this.
Good evening, I'm Scott Thuman. We are entering the first holiday weekend in D.C. amid this federal takeover. More than 2,000 National Guard troops will be stationed at the National Mall, outside metro stations, and other heavily trafficked areas of the city. And 7 News' Liana Golden is live tonight along the U Street corridor tonight. Liana, what are you seeing out there?
Hey, Scott. Yeah, we're here along 11th and U Streets where there's plenty of activity going on. You can see a healthy flow of Metropolitan Police cars over my shoulder there. Definitely a buzzing evening here.
I mean, Trump acts like there's like a war going on the streets and shit.
DEA, FBI, ICE agents stopping and screening folks for immigration status, licensed vehicles, things like that. It's action items that President Trump says is making the city safer, but others argue it's inflicting danger.
Such fucking cope, dude.
It's become the Friday night norm in D.C. Military vehicles on street corners,
complete
East Run
bullshit.
Station and Navy Yard. Locals and visitors alike coming up to check them out and ask the soldiers questions.
It's extremely frustrating.
Outside that crowd, you'll find Greg Jackson. He used to work for...
I mean, they're not trained to be going out there and doing policing and shit. And even the cops that are doing this shit, they're not... Like Josh was talking about it. The crime is 30 fucking year low.
And in the White House Office of Gun Violence Prevention. He's since taken his passion to the streets, working on a local level. Have you guys been included in the conversation when it comes to working with federal partners?
Local community-based groups have not been included in any of these conversations.
The first
and that's
week of
how it is
Trump's takeover,
nationwide.
7 News checked in with violence interrupters, who then said they fear being left out of the conversation. Jackson says nothing's changed.
Most of the organizations like Guns Down Friday, the Trigger Project, Cure the Streets, most of their interactions, and
Even
I just
the
talked to them
Trevor
on the ride over
Project?
here, has been when a certain officer just pops out of their car in their neighborhood. And this rotating cast of characters from West Virginia and Tennessee and Ohio, they have no relationship to the neighborhood. You know, I just hope that some form of leadership actually takes the time to be a part of the ecosystem, to learn from MPD, to learn from the local organizations, the violence interrupters.
Meantime, at the White House, President Trump's chief of staff for policy said this.
As President of the United States,
fucking
he will not
hate
relent,
him
and he
so
will use every
goddamn
authority and tool
much.
at his disposal to ensure that the capital city...
Stephen Miller's such a fucking Nazi piece of shit. Oh my god, I have like such a visceral disgust for this man. Like,
of the United States is safe for all Americans, and we will never waver, and he will never waver from fulfilling that mission.
As for checkpoints this
I hate
weekend,
him
federal
so
officers
much.
told 7 News they can't reveal where they'll be set up, but did tell us they'll be patrolling 13 metro stations across the city.
Such horrible
and
human
a big violence
beings.
prevention effort this summer from the city has been juvenile curfew zones. We've seen those in Navy Yard and here along the U Street corridor.
I bet that's making
Live in
such a
Northwest
big
DC.
difference, putting fucking juveniles into the fucking criminal system because they're out for fucking curfew. Great. Giving cops reasons to arrest juveniles now too.
It's like, obviously, you know, soldiers are supposed to follow orders and everything like that, but the armed forces are filled with people of differing backgrounds and opinions and everything. So it's not as if everybody that ever gets deployed is excited to be deployed. And
Yeah,
it's
I
not
would
if-
imagine-
as if they're always well taken care of when they are.
Straight up, I would imagine there are a lot of like National Guardsmen out there who are straight up like, fuck this. I do not want to be out here. I'm going to do the bare fucking minimum that I can to just get through this fucking station, like being stationed here.
Are deployed. You know,
With this
these
deployment.
people, they signed up to do a service for their country. I'm curious how they feel about being deployed.
I very
against
much
the
am
people
too.
That they're supposed to protect instead of against like some.
Unless it's a voluntary thing, because if they're there on a voluntary status, then it kind of changes the whole thing. But if they're there just, you know, without their, like, yeah.
Foreign invader or something. You know, I'm not gonna act like I know. I've never served or anything, but I've talked to people in the service, and they come from all different types of backgrounds. They vote in all different types of
Obviously.
ways, and I'm sure that if you're walking down the streets of DC feeling disheartened, feeling like you're
Decent portion of the
being
vets I've met were
occupied.
homeless. So.
There's probably somebody standing there as you walk into work that's like, yeah.
That's how it goes.
I don't know, because it has been on my mind all day, and trying to figure out how to not just like talk about it, but say something more than just like, I think that might be bad. Like, I think
Say that, brah.
I think that
Brah.
we're having a moment a lot like
Sorry,
my
I'm looking over some shit over here.
friend had, where it's
Not even gonna get into
you
it.
just have to be
Not
very
even
aware
gonna get
of
into
what's
it.
happening, because to not be aware doesn't mean the thing will go away. You know, like, we don't want to be behind a library going, "Where's Sarah?" for our entire democracy. Because that's
the truth, man.
I think that's the thing that I find so, like, aggravating about it, is that he is a person that tells you what he's gonna do, and then he does it. And then there are people who supposedly like him that are positive he's not gonna do the thing they said he was gonna do. They're like, no, he won't do that though. And it's like, then why would he say it? He trolling. Like, he's just like, all right, but what if he's not? No, he wouldn't do the thing he said he'd do. Who does that?
This motherfucker.
You know? Because
Oh, shit, where was I?
I'm not gonna act like I know what to do. And I think it's more important for everyone should know who, on every level, their representatives are, and what they do for you, and what they're doing for you right now. And it's easier to hold those people to account when you know who they are. You know what I mean? Like your state senator, or everything down to, like, you know, alderman. Everything. Because it's the fact that these people go unnoticed, the fact that we expect whoever, business people, celebrities, whatever it is, to pick up the slack of the people that were elected to do those jobs, right? Like we're in a position now as a country that's very scary because we look to companies to do some of the work that local government should be able to do.
Techno-feudalism is what I was talking about earlier.
Resources from local government to the point where you do need who knows, Amazon to come in and bring in jobs, because how are we going to get jobs now? Or you need
literally Amazon. I fucking hate it.
You need on a state
Owns
level
my life.
companies that you give everything to, and they give you very little for the resource that you're missing. You know, and so now we're at a point where some of our infrastructure is completely buckled without us really realizing it. You know, there's been such an influx of money into the economy because of AI and because of the gamble and the race to be number one in AI.
The whole AI shit has been so
There's been
over.
such a rush to build and
the price
fill
for
these
it
data
is so
centers
overinflated.
that money is flowing in a way that, you know, the effect of the tariffs isn't fully being felt. The economy and the like 5 top businesses in the S&P 500 are now carrying most of the weight of the S&P 500. Like we're at a point that's close to tipping, and it's very important
Pretty much
for
there,
the
bud.
people to be held accountable. They're actually accountable. You know, it gets very easy to
Whether that
divert
happens,
and get mad at this
I don't
person,
know.
or notice that this person said something. Whatever it is, it's
I don't
the
think it's
actual
going through.
people who vote on these things, who have the power to say yes or no to large companies, knowing that you know where they are and what they do.
Hold the average, hold the
that
average,
holds
hold the
them to
average.
account. As long as you are distracted or you're blaming whatever the person to blame when it's too late,
Yeah.
then
If you're blaming trans people,
things are going to stay
or
the same.
it's blame
No.
woke.
Representatives, to me, work a lot like
Just keep the people preoccupied.
when you're out with your friends, and let's say you're like young too, maybe you're like 21, out at a bar or a club for the first time. You don't have any experience with this stuff. You don't. You're just the 4 or 5 of you guys all together, buddies in college, going out to like a bar or a club for the first time. You don't really know. You don't have any swag yet. Don't have a ton of confidence. All you know is you see 4 or 5 beautiful ladies across the room, and so you think to yourselves, oh, well, what should we do? One of us should say hello. We should say hello, you know, and then maybe they'll want to come over here, or maybe we can go over there, but it should just be one. If it's all 5 of us, that's just, ooh. You have enough wherewithal to know that all 5 of you approaching at the same time maybe isn't the move. 5 horny men approaching all together. Ooh, doesn't come off well.
Doesn't
You know what I
even
mean? If
sound
all
well
5 of
coming out of your
you-
mouth.
It's not gonna go fantastic, you know that. So you decide, I'm gonna send, we'll send a representative.
I like this metaphor.
One of us, the best of us, to make us look good. We'll send them. We'll send over
this
there.
orange
He'll
fat
charm
guy.
everybody, and then we'll walk over and reap the benefits of his hard work.
Somehow it'll work.
Or maybe he'll be so charming that he'll invite them over to our table, and then we can order drinks for us and them. But we'll know that we sent him, he did a good job, and then he'll come back to us. And so your friends, they start campaigning. They start campaigning with promises, you know. No, I can go over there. I can do it. I can do it. It's like, no, listen, Daryl, you blink too much, all right? You blink way too much, all right? You gonna run up in there, they gonna think it's a bomb under them or something. You blinking too much. You blinking now. Stop blinking so much. We can't send you over there. You look nervous right now. And so then the group nominates Mark. Mark has at least had a girlfriend. He knows how to talk to women. He's had a girlfriend, he has sisters, and a mom. He knows what to do.
Got the trifecta.
Let's get Mark over there. So Mark, elected by the group, goes over there, you know. And even before he walks over, he says something that Mark would say. You know, he stands up and he's like, hey guys, thank you so much. All right, your faith in me means a lot. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna do my best for us, for all of us, okay? I appreciate you all so much, and look, I'm gonna do my darndest. Who knows what the result will be, but your faith in me means the world. No matter what, we're gonna have a great night tonight, okay? See y'all in a second. And then he goes over, he makes his approach. And because Mark is engaging, he's sweet, and he's interesting, he's easy to talk to. And because he's extroverted and he's outgoing, he knows how to approach without creeping or intimidating. And so quickly, you see these 5 ladies having what looks like a really good conversation with Mark. Things are looking up. This is incredible. The body language is phenomenal. Mark is over here working the room.
Oh, God.
And then Mark makes that
Somebody in the
motion.
back.
He
It's not
points
that
at
funny,
y'all. Y'all
jeez.
weren't ready. You didn't know. Everyone was about to look over here. And so Mark points over at you, and you're like... Mark turns around and keeps chatting.
The vibes change.
After a while, things start to slow down. You don't really know why, but some nods and still a couple of laughs. And then Mark, he doesn't beckon you over. He doesn't give the thumbs up like they're about to head back with him. And he comes back. He sits down. And your dumbest friend is like, how'd it go? And Mark,
that was great, bud.
Mark says,
you had a chance.
Well, fellas, they all have husbands.
But if I
Mark
did
did his
it,
best. And that's not actually his fault. He tried, right? You can send a representative. They can promise to do something, and maybe the thing is bigger than the promise that they made. That is possible, that they tried as hard as somebody could try, and they didn't deliver because the circumstances weren't there. But let's talk about a different scenario, a more common scenario. Maybe Mark was sick. He wasn't even there. He's at home. Your buddy Chet is campaigning. And Chet campaigns on some pretty jarring promises. He's like, look, I'm gonna go over there, all right? I'm gonna be like, what's up? Be like, hey, ladies.
Oh, God.
You know, that'll get their attention real quick, because I'm gonna pop up right in. I'm not even gonna just like stroll up. I'm gonna walk up, and then I'm gonna clear those last 2 steps real fast, really get in their face. Bow, right? Like that. What's up, lady? And I'm just gonna tell them what it is. I'm like, you could have a boring night, or you could have a night with us. Ah.
That is really attractive.
And
I get it.
Look, Chet is the loudest. He's the loudest. He's the most adamant. With the
He's uncompromising.
Strongest campaign. And so you elect him. He unfortunately
He's a predator.
becomes your representative. And you see him off, and he doesn't give a speech like Mark did. He gives a speech like, all right.
Okay.
Next time you see me, I'm gonna be smelling like perfume. All right. And then he walks over, and you see him walk over, and his approach is startling. Because he can't just walk over. He's doing like he's doing a walk that's like kind of Denzel, but if Denzel was severely hurt. You know, Denzel
I don't know
has
what
that
Denzel
swag
was.
to his walk. Chet is over here. And then he does what he said he was gonna do. He
Denzel,
walks
the crip
up,
walk.
you can't really hear him, but you can see the body language.
Okay, this is giving me vibes from that Elephant Graveyard video where he's kind of making fun of the comic in the mothership. He's just bent over with his finger like.
You don't hear him give his little speech, but you can tell when he gives it because
it's giving me a little bit of that. Yeah.
And then he walks back over.
Crip walks back
He
over.
sits down. And your dumbest friend goes, how'd it go? And he's like, man, let's get out of here. Everybody's stuck up in here. And it does feel like that's where we are. Yeah, I mean, we're in a pretty
not far off.
situation. There's way more Chets than there are Marks.
Yeah.
You know, because I used to look around, especially when I first started touring, even when I was
Like,
at some of the worst.
Mark was a little Mumdani
motels,
vibes.
hotels, like some of the worst, like. But I did the first time I ever got a chance to travel this country at all and meet new people who were from new places that I had never been to before. Not only did I have a good time because I was having these new experiences, but I really felt like I was seeing something really, really beautiful. Everybody wasn't happy and everybody didn't get along. I'm not like pining for a time that didn't exist. I'm just saying that like really getting out for the first time in my life all those years ago felt a lot like walking through that department store with my grandma. It was really special. I look back on it fondly, and I am genuinely afraid that we've gone from that to a dollar store that sells 3% milk.
Good morning, Iowa. It's great to be back here in the heart of America's cornfields. I'm here right now to cover a major event. the 123rd Annual National Hobo Convention, aka Hobo Days.
The Hobo
where hundreds of hobos
Convention.
from around the country gather to talk about all things hobo-related. How long do you see yourself doing this for?
Till I die. I am the captain of a sinking ship.
When I first started out in 1970, we
Shit.
could build fires right in the rail yard.
We're seeing a lot more influx of young riders.
The kids today use a lot of drugs. They drink a lot.
Traveling kids live like in dog years also.
The Traveler kids, dude. I used to hang out with a bunch of Traveler kids back in like 2011. Back when
I think you meet the best people out there, but then you also meet
it was
the
crazy
worst
times.
people.
I knew a guy that looked just like him.
Try to buy my girlfriend off me all the time, and I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
They've sort of
I've
invented
heard some
their
crazy
own culture.
fucking stories.
Spanging, busking, flying.
Spanging, yeah. Asking out for, going out for spare change. Remember we used to do that on the bridges down on the strip. You can't do that anymore, but yeah.
And signs. Those are all like ways we consider making money. Spanging's just like spare changing, you know?
Yeah.
Flying signs like holding cardboard. Buskins playing music. And crack Spange just straight up asking for like what you want, like, hey, buy me a burger or something. Yeah.
Most people see train tracks and think, get off there, you might get hit by a train. But there's also people in this world who see train tracks and think to themselves, that is what fucking freedom looks like.
The freedom, I guess. I'm not a slave to the system.
They get up and go when they want to.
It's a hard
They work
life,
when they
man.
want to. They rest when they want to. They
It's a
travel
hard life,
to all
though.
these great places all over the United States.
You have
Those
freedom,
people are called
but it's hard,
It
man.
derives from the hoe boy. Way back in the day, they used to have a hoe on their shoulder with a knapsack, and they dug ditches. They used to be called hoe boys. To where it's at modern day, we're still hoe boys. We're just heading out with better opportunity, traveling workers.
I know that many people out there think that hobo is just a slur used to describe a homeless person. Not the case. A hobo hops on a train to look for work, day jobs, a handyman with a stick and bindle and a heart full of adventure.
Yeah, I do a lot of seasonal work. Like, I'm about to do beats. Spent a lot of time out west doing the pot farms.
Tree work,
Yeah.
sawman, rope man,
Pop
disaster area
stuff
stuff,
is very
landscaping,
common.
painting, carpentry. Most dirty jobs that people don't want to do, I will clean up gutters.
There's several different ways to survive.
Someone bought my fingernails and toenail clippings once for $20.
Where was that at?
It's in California. A lot of fucking weirdos out there. Yeah.
As you know,
I knew a lot of people
something
that
of
would
a
get
road man
blood.
myself, so I have a major affinity for hobos. And so, like many times before, I
yeah.
decided not to drive to Iowa, but
Find a
instead
way to survive
hit the
somehow.
side of the interstate ramp in the hopes of hitching a lift. Now, it should be noted that hobos traditionally hop freight trains as opposed to hitchhike, but I've done both, and I prefer hitchhiking purely for social reasons. Train hopping, while offering a much higher degree
Yeah.
of picturesque
A little more
landscape
company.
viewing compared to the oppressively commercialized atmosphere of interstate truck stop towns, can be isolating. For one, the train is really loud when it's moving, so it's hard to hold conversations.
Take him out of here.
And then, most people that you meet hiding
Honestly, I
out at
kind of
rally
like the loudness. It's sort of, I would say kind of soothing. Like when I was in India, there was several times where I took the trains up and down Mumbai to go to like the different like areas and shit. And there's a couple times I kind of would just kind of take a nap, or other times I literally hang just like this guy, hang off the side of the fucking
other train hoppers,
thing like
railroad.
this. I wonder if I go into my Google Photos, I could probably find videos from back then. And I know I have some videos of me when I was on the train.
Employees
I don't know.
trying
Let me
to
see if I
arrest
can
you,
find some of
or
that.
tweakers trying to kill you.
I'm
With
just gonna-
hitchhiking, you see a broader spectrum of humanity. You never know who's going to pick you up off the side of the road, or who you might meet in the nondescript grassy area behind the side of the road.
Well, I'm 37. I live here in Brownsburg. I got 3 kids, and man, I hate to say this, man, but I sold drugs, and that's the way I had to survive.
After a
that's
brief
another
yet
way.
familiar conversation, I was off to Iowa, over 700 miles away from where my journey began in Twinsburg, Ohio, a small, quirky town.
Oh, damn,
that
I
hosts
found
the
it pretty
annual
quick.
Twins gathering, which I attended with the Hoff twins. Here's a preview of that.
Do you guys fuck with the police?
Yes, my professors are former police officers.
Oh.
I just took a shooting course.
Here was this guy.
Day one.
This guy, I remember. I took a picture of him because he looked like fucking. Oh, that was some shawarma. Oh, it was so good. It was Lebanese shawarma. But he looked just like what's his name? The comedian. Yeah, but this is on the train too. I keep wanting to say Lionel Richie, but not Lionel Richie. It was there's this one comedian that he just looked a lot like. That's it. Yeah.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, they were bad. They ain't never even been in a fight before. No. You know, it's like, you gotta fight for our love.
Twins. We've all seen them.
Millions of sperm are released during a single ejaculation.
What we enjoy coming here for is meeting other twins and talking to other twins. People don't understand there is a close bond. We live together, we think alike, and we oftentimes will go and say the same statement in unison.
I would say it's just the equivalent of having like a really good friend that you do everything with, and that's why they say like the twin telepathy and stuff. It's nothing like psychic. It's just.
If you'd like to watch the full thing, it's currently available on Patreon at www.
Oh. Yeah, so this is where I stay. It's a apartment type place. I was at an Airbnb.
And yeah, just sitting on somebody's moped right here. And just smoking a cigarette.
Yo, I'm wearing the same shirt.
And just it's really nice out.
Oh, crazy.
Oh, it's a security guard.
Oh, this shirt has been to India and back.
All the security guards recognize me by now. So whenever I come over here, because the gates close at like...
I wonder what happened to that.
This is a gated complex type thing.
I need to get my hair cut back to like this.
And like the first couple nights, I'd have to call the guy that I'm staying with. Oh shit. There's no roofing here. I mean, that's a...
Oh, man. Yeah, this is like in the middle of the monsoon.
Okay. Yeah, but they used to not let me. I have to call my dude up and have him tell them that I'm staying with him. But they recognize me now, so they just let me chill and shit. Alright, whose bike am I going to sit on now?
God damn. I was such a tourist.
This is the guy I'm staying with. This is his bike. Pretty nice bike.
I was such a
I'm just
tourist.
going to sit on his for a little bit.
Oh yeah, this is the bike of the guy that the Airbnb that I was staying at. That this is the bike that he owned. So.
And it's pouring rain.
It was really cool.
But actually, it was pouring a lot more earlier. Look at all that smoke. Alright, let's see if I can do this.
Good times, man. Good times. Spent a month and a half there, dude.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off. Oh shit, turn the light on. I see myself in the rear view mirror right here. No, oh shit, hold on.
God, I'm a fucking idiot.
Okay, I'm done. Sorry.
I'm fucking so stupid.
Yeah, so this is...
Oh god. Okay.
www.patreon.com/channel5. Link in bio. Anyways, back to the side of the road.
Let's see if I can find
scoop
some
of
more
bean dip
shit.
and we hit the road. See what we can get into today.
Within 2 minutes, I was picked up by a friendly motorist. Booyah.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, cool. What's up, bro? How you doing? Good. I'm just trying to get out west to Iowa.
The man said he was an immigrant from Nigeria who'd recently gotten his citizenship. He said that despite there being too much gay stuff on TV, he likes the U.S. so far and is looking forward to starting a family here one day.
Besides there being too much gay stuff on TV. Jesus Christ.
Just don't bring that bullshit out on me.
After taking me to a restaurant
Jeez.
in Indianapolis, he drove me all the way to my destination without accepting $1. And there I was, Britt, Iowa, the Paris of the cornfields.
So yeah, here we are. I'm pretty stoked. Directly behind these trees, there's about 350 hobos hanging out, talking about hobo shit. So we're gonna go in there, figure out what's going on.
Upon my first arrival to town, it was hard to spot any real hobos as I walked down Main Street. As is typical with any kitschy regional Americana event, there were people wearing tongue-in-cheek hobo outfits, eating corn dogs and crazy t-shirts, and giving money to buskers performing Woody Guthrie covers. But then I saw the Hobo Museum in the middle of town, where, after paying a small entrance fee, I was able to feast my eyes on artifacts from back in the 1930s and learn about things like the Hobo Code, a hieroglyphic language of symbols symbols that apparently hobos
yeah.
would use to scrawl important messages in train
It's not
stops.
used anymore, but this is, yeah.
Particularly in the West, to convey important information to other working travelers like Fishbones, Bozo Texino, or the legendary hobo dog duo Stretch and Burlington. Of course, by the time the hobo code was cracked by academics and put into museums like this, it was virtually obsolete. For some brief history, the hobo way of life began to form shortly after the Great Depression, when down-and-out fellows from across the country would head west in search of prosperity and adventure. Soon it became a culture and a way of life for returning veterans as well.
After World War II and after Korea, there were a whole lot of military veterans who had PTSD and whatnot, and they just couldn't face going back to regular society. So they went on the rails.
They didn't have money to travel, and a lot of them didn't have jobs, so they traveled to work in apple orchards and fruit plantations and stuff like that.
What was it like being on the road in the 70s?
Much different than now. A whole lot of difference. So when I first started out in 1970, we could build fires right in the rail yard. Nobody cared what we did, really. As long as we didn't get hurt, we didn't steal anything, we didn't break nothing, nobody cared. The bull would come around, and they were usually like retired cops, and they were really just didn't want to fill out any paperwork. And they would come around and sort of, they weren't really bullies, but they would act sort of aggressive to establish their authority. And they'd be like, all right, I don't want to see any of you guys around when they're kicking cars, you better be out of my yard.
Do you have a hobo name?
K-Bar. Yeah, I was in the Marine Corps, so I broke in with an old guy named Roof. He was an old guy. He started catching out in 1960, so he'd been on the rails about 10 years when I met him.
Yeah.
And almost all these old guys have a similar story where they met up with some other old guy who was a tramp who sort of taught them the ropes.
Yeah.
The young kids today, not so much. They don't pair up with old guys, but back in the day, that was kind of the way it was. Almost all the
Yeah, everybody kind of finds their group, and they kind of just stick together.
adult men in 1970 were veterans of World War II or Korea. They were almost all alcoholics. Many of them had a tragic personal story, but they were almost never talked about it. They were divorced and estranged from their children and stuff like that, but they never really talked about it.
So comparatively, is that pretty different to the people who hop trains now?
Completely different than what's going on today.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Oh, this is the one. Okay, hold on. Guy just picking his nose. Look at this guy. He was digging, dude. Like, before I got my phone out, he had been digging in there. Like, digging. Going for gold.
Going for it. Check this out.
On the train. Yeah. People would just pile in, dude, as soon as the train stops.
Push each other on there.
Just fucking.
You're gonna see that at home, and it will keep on coming.
You see how that people have like their backpacks in the front,
Here we go.
so you don't get your shit jacked. Like, I remember that on the first day I got there, my friend Peyton was like, "No, wear your backpack in the front, because people will pickpocket you and shit, like while you're walking." But little precautions. Yeah, and I would hang out off the edge of the train like this. It was sick, dude.
Hey, guy.
Yeah. You'd see some crazy shit out here, dude. Like, I remember some people telling me stories about people like trying to jump like from train to train and shit and getting caught. Easy. No, I was in an auto on the way home. I love these things, dude. Hey, ¿qué onda, amigo? ¿Cómo estás? I'm looking at videos from... This is back when I was in India. I went to India in 2016. And, I was watching some video right now about hobos, and it kind of made me think about, I don't know, for whatever reason I got onto this. India was a fun. One last vid I saw it take where did a lot longer too. Here it is. What is this? God, the quality is so bad. Oh, I was in an auto. I wonder where I was going. Or what do they call it? They call them rickshaws otherwise, right? Everybody just referred to them as autos when I was over there. I guess
in my pocket now.
What was it saying?
Shit, and I got a smoking hash and shit.
What did I say?
I'm taking an auto home.
Yeah.
And I was just chilling at my friend's house. We were smoking hash and shit.
Oh yeah.
And I got a bunch of hash in my pocket now.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
This is big ass block of hash.
I guess my connection is weak.
But that's all rupees.
So far, my trip is 47 rupees.
Which is not much. It's just less than $1. Yeah, $1 was like 59 rupees at the time. I think it's gone up since
Awesome. Glad
inflation.
49. This is my driver right there.
I wonder if he even could understand me. Like, now when I look back on some of these videos, I wonder I wonder what this guy must have been thinking. Oh, this stupid ass American. What the fuck? I know most of them couldn't understand me actually, because sometimes when I tried to give them directions, they would have no fucking clue what I was saying. So I had to learn things like, see that jowl, turn left. Or no, they understood left and right, whatever. But when see the jowl was go straight.
Well, it's good for me though. I got a little soundtrack for myself.
Yeah, it was. Honestly, the most expensive part of going to India was the plane ride. Honestly, the trip there and back, like, little one, my fucking cat. What are you doing, buddy? Only. It was like something like $1,200, a little bit more than that, round trip, and I was there for like a month and a half. The visa itself, it wasn't that, but the visa was only like, I want to say like $60-$80 maybe, something like that, if that. And then while I was there, I think I only took like $800, something like $700-$800, and that turned into so much, like, rupees wise. Like, if I could work here and live in India, like, the amount of money, like the conversion rate, at least, it was insane. I remember like $700 turned into massive. I have a pic. Let's go further down. Where's the money? Where's the money? Ah, there's the monies. Yeah. Like, I had a ton of it. Like, I don't know how but yeah, $700. I just remember it turning into a shit ton of fucking. Yeah. Yeah. Walking around. go.
Check this place out, yeah? All this shit. Fucking dirty. It's just like Mexico.
Oh yeah, that's one thing too. When I got off the plane, the first thing I noticed that India is very much like Mexico, except it's just like 10 times more people. Like so many more people, but it's just like Mexico otherwise.
How's it going?
Oh shit. There were some guys.
There's like no traffic rules here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed yet.
Well, there are, but they're very loose.
Kind of just go where you think you'll fit.
And I remember one time in an auto and just like going by and seeing this guy who's just crawling, like he had no legs, and I guess he didn't own a wheelchair or crutches or anything. He was just pulling himself along, and other people were just kind of walking by and just walking past him like nothing. And it just blew my mind to see that. I remember.
Yeah, this. I hope some of you at least understand what I mean when I say this is just like Mexico. Except 10 times more people.
See? Such a... Look there. Are these guys. Oh, dude, I still have literally...
Hey,
this...
buddy. How's it going?
This old-ass HTC... HTC1.
They all have fleas. You don't touch them.
This is the phone that I took to India. This is the phone that took this video.
A lady in a burqa. Oh, we're up to $1, guys. At 67 is $1. Even.
God, imagine if Ubers were this cheap. Like, I was going far, dude.
Oh, yeah. The freeway here, by the way, doesn't get up to like more than 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, like 40, 50, maybe. They didn't really have too much of a freeway system in the whole, like, much of the area that I was going through. God, it's like fucking... The resolution is so bad. That's just crazy. Did I just start playing music?
Yeah.
Oh my god. My lame fucking American ass. Yeah, he started hauling ass after this. I wonder if he was okay with the music. Sounds like shit.
94 rupees. That's still not even $2, and I've come, like, I think that's 6.3 kilometers.
Yeah, dude.
Another flea, fucking
6.5 kilometers and about $2. Like, that's just kind of insanity. I don't know. I'd love to go back sometime. And fucking yeah.
It goes without saying that modernization, stranger danger, the arrival of more intense drugs, and the criminalization of vagrancy were all factors that led.
Oh yeah. And then this is me taking acid with my friend in India. My dumbass fucking looking mug. Oh god. Good times. Good times. That acid was kind of weird. I don't think it was LSD, honestly. It's probably like some kind of 2C chemical.
to a major decline in hoboship. But the buzz around town was that vagabond travel culture was having a huge resurgence, and apparently a new generation of hobos was forming.
We're seeing a lot more influx of young riders, which I think is absolutely fabulous. Some of the young riders that are they get a little rambunctious, and they just need to fine-tune themselves to learn how to do the right things.
They've sort of invented their own culture.
Oh, yeah.
And it revolves around the
front of
idea
cow.
that they're anarchists. A lot of them go around marking up anarchy symbols.
This optimism was refreshing
that's
to say
a big
the
thing
least.
for
The
sure.
Vice documentary made about this event 9 years ago, which I watched in the car on the way, was literally
I was very much considered myself an anarchist growing up. I grew out of that. I think I would say I evolved to a socialist.
called Death of the American Hobo, painting a grim picture of a subculture in hopeless decline. As I made my way through town, seemingly out of nowhere behind the city-sponsored mummified hubbub, I could make out the faint aroma of a trash fire and followed it like a signal flare, certain there were real young hobos lurking in the shadows. And sure enough, I found some.
Paparazzi, yes. Whoop whoop. Are you a juggalo? Yes, juggalo
Oh, yeah.
hobo. Whoop whoop.
It's
I
me, my
love
friend
it.
Robbie.
I've been on that
Round
for
2
days.
taking
I've been
acid
on it
together.
for 3 years. Shit, you don't give a fuck. I'll tie a string to my nuts and jump out a 12-story window. I don't give a shit.
No. Anarchism isn't terrible. It's a beautiful idea that could never work on a large scale, at least. Like it's a beautiful idea of humans living in harmony without government oppressing people and everybody working together to have society function. But in order for anarchism to truly work, everyone has to be on the same page. If there's even one person that decides, nah, fuck it, I don't want to, I don't want to contribute, or I don't want to help with the society, it all falls apart. But at the end of the day, though, it is a beautiful idea. But once you start getting into large-scale societies, anarchism can't work anymore. But it can work on small scales. It's a beautiful idea. It's a beautiful thought. But yeah, with societies the way they are, kind of got to think on a bigger scale, and that's where socialism comes in, obviously.
So for those that don't know, what does the life of a hobo look like?
Well, it's not like it used to be. Bro, we could jump on a train anywhere and run to New York, California, whatever. But they also used to split off. If you're planning to go to New York, it might split off and fucking end up in, New Jersey
It is better.
or fucking Florida, whatever. It was crazy. But now it's illegal. They want to throw you off and throw you in jail for 30 days for
What is-
trespassing.
What's your
what was he-
craziest
what is he
train hopping
huffing
story?
there?
I was in Boston, Massachusetts, redhead, bombing. We're getting our thing, long story short, before she wants to get off or whatever, she was like, shit on my chest. I'm like, man, I'm already tripping on shrooms. You're fucking with me. No.
I don't know how possible it is maybe in our lifetimes, but yeah, it is definitely possible. I agree. Yeah.
No.
She said what?
She shit on my chest. Shit.
Whoa,
yeah, okay,
what?
so I'm a juggalo. I don't give a fuck. I tried it.
What the
popped a little
fuck?
put lid on her shit. Rub it in it. She's like, oh, that gets me off.
This guy's
I had to
crazy.
ditch on that bitch. That's crazy shit.
You know where she is now?
Huh? Hell no. No, I got kids in like Beijing, China and shit, man.
You have kids in China?
Yep. Yeah. I got a scroll
All right.
on the fucking mail.
Just like that, we were in. I had so many questions. Who were all these young hobos flooding into town?
Got
They
it.
seemed all so different, yet shared a
Oh
unified
yeah, that's
free
why I
spirit.
got into the whole India thing, because I was talking about how I used to hang out with a bunch of traveler kids back in 2011. God, yeah, and living with them was crazy. Like, yeah, I mean, we'll find a way to eventually overturn everything, but it's gonna take time, and it's gonna be a bumpy ass road to get there. Like, I don't know.
Was there some kind of central idea or attitude that brought them all here?
My name is Thomas Pickles. Tommy S. Pickles.
Yeah.
Kind of like Hunter S. Thompson. You know, because I really like the Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas movie. So I use references of that sometimes. My old tag is Rango. I used to tag Rango because I'm like next level, like Lizard of Light. My newest one is Smoke and Go, because I smoke and then I go.
Where do you go?
And my nickname was half and
I'm
half.
Batsman, the 2021 Hobo King.
What's going on with this fit, man?
Everybody
Looks
has a
great.
nickname
Everything's
when you're on the
hand
street.
stitch myself. So when you ride
That's
as many
cool
trains
as
I
fuck.
do, your clothes tear up so fast. I just been keeping up with my own patchwork. This on the
It's
wall.
really sad though, because pretty much all of these people need real mental health services. Like, this guy is, like, imagine the kind of art that he could be doing if he had like stable housing and like just a more stable life in general, and like could receive the kind of services to just be functional. Like, the reason that people end up choosing to get, like, I mean, and literally I've met people that have told me straight up they are choosing to live this way. I think they're just like tired of all the constant pressure of corporatism and just capitalism constantly pushing on you, and like just the need for financial stability at all times. Like, it's draining. Like, I get it.
Patched up.
After meeting the hobo
So I mean, yeah, yearning for freedom like this, I can get it, but it's sad.
king, my brain flooded with questions, so I decided to
Sad.
start with the basics.
So what does it mean to be a hobo?
Helping other brothers out. You know, do good and good will come back.
Help our brothers overcome.
A hobo is a working traveler, a tramp is a non-working traveler, and then a bum is a non-working non-traveler.
When you're on the road, like, where do you sleep?
Just outside. Like, if it's about to rain, I always carry a tarp, so I just set up a tarp above. Otherwise, I find like a little cuddy spot, because my dog just passed this year, but she wasn't like the best at having people walk by me when I'm sleeping, so I'd go out of my way to find a little hidden spot.
Outdoors. I like outdoors, so rarely a hotel or anything else like that. Really, really rarely. Usually
When you say outdoors, you mean like in a tent or just in
Yeah, well, I mean, we need more unions and shit too, like, because we have. I don't know. I'm getting towards the end of my night now. I'm losing steam here. But
grass.
I'm
getting
sharing
a
a
little
tent with
bit
somebody
after
right
this,
now, but I don't
thing.
typically travel with a tent. I try to stay where it's 75 and sunny.
Right.
You know, I'll go work some places and stuff where you can sleep outside. I'll winter somewhere. I'll head back south and house up somewhere so I can work for a few months and
like that.
afford to travel and go see friends and go do the jobs and see the places I haven't ever seen before, and just get along with everybody.
Yeah, we can do it. It'll take time.
No, I
I'm
wait
saying.
till they do a thing called crew change. When the engineering conductor gets on and off, I'm getting on and off. When they do their 8-hour shift, I'll do my 8 to 10 hour shift.
What appeals to you about living this way?
The freedom, I guess, to where I'm not a slave to the system. If I go work and get $1,300 on a
Yeah,
paycheck,
exactly, that's what I'm
I
saying.
might only see $300 of it. It gets me like depressed, become suicidal. I'd rather live
Yeah,
out here,
see, like-
do nothing, and live free than be a slave to the system.
I have heard similar sentiments to what he's saying so many times when I was living with other people like him. It's for like a solid year that I lived like that. And like people just kind of come and go too. But a syndicated loan. Right. But
Was there a point in your life where you thought like maybe you wanted to go down the white picket fence like corporate job route, or you just been outlaw roadman to the core your whole life?
I started into this later than most of these
Yeah.
people, and so I kind of came into it backwards, just backwards. I don't talk a lot about why I got on the road, but no.
yeah, somebody very well spoken like this, like I'm always very curious, like how did they end up here?
I'd already
Like,
done college, and I
Okay,
was
see,
teaching
yeah.
and had a family and enlisted in the Army. And
Okay.
A bunch of stuff happened, and
See,
life got
stories
turned
like
upside
this
down,
blow me
and
away.
I ran away to the beach, and I went and became a beach bum for about 3 months, and then came back home and sold off everything I had, put some money in my sock, and start walking. Had a lot of questions, and it's funny how walking or the meditation of
sick. A
moving
more
around
democratic
and
socialist
changing
state
scenery and everything
could
is
help
just,
people like this a lot
I feel like you
better.
find answers if you're really asking questions. Start moving around and you'll find answers. I came into this
If everything wasn't
very
totally
suicidal and
just
didn't
completely
really care,
profit
you know.
driven,
and
we could
and
actually
it's
have
given me a lot of
a
purpose
system
and a lot of
that's
friends and a lot of new families.
built in a way to help
After I had a
people like
divorce,
this.
we went through a bunch of stuff.
Look,
It was
even
a-
him, it's all like people. It's all stemming from like trauma.
after thing in my life, not something I always wanted to do.
How would you describe your childhood?
I was moving like my adulthood, foster home after foster home after foster home. I
Damn.
was moved around a bunch, 22 different placements. That's what my caseworker told me.
You have any relationship with your parents?
No, they don't really care much about me. I wouldn't be in foster care if they did. They, if I was to die here, they wouldn't mind.
War, divorce, death of children. I just got into a place where I needed to run away and I didn't really care. Probably lacked the courage of my convictions to go through with another suicide attempt. So
There's an old guy I knew who had he had a dog with him all the time. This guy kind of reminds me of him. I used to have a normal life and everything too, with a wife and kids or whatever. And when I met him back in 2011 on the bridges and shit, he was an old dude sitting there with his dog, with this bunch of kids for the most part, like. But
instead, I just started hopping freight and doing
He's a
crazy
cool old guy.
stuff and walking off and getting really lost and I don't know. I think from that core grew a different person.
This kind of makes me sad.
Partly
man.
the same as the old man, but a different person. A man can work on anything in solitude, save for character. So you can talk the game, you can talk a lot of talk or whatever, but being around people and being useful to people, I feel, is where you build the most character.
What's like the best thing about this lifestyle?
Being able to see a new place every day or every other day and meet all kinds of new different people. It's sad because a lot of people pass away. You encounter more people passing away than you do living a normal life in the same spot.
Like I was saying,
some of the most
people
common ways
come
to
and
go
go.
in the hobo life?
Overdose.
Shucks. Could be anything random, but one of the most common lately has been drug overdoses, usually fentanyl or something that the government created. It's all conspiracy. It's population control, so we're like the first ones to go. Traveling kids live like in dog years also. And a lot of them they drink a lot, and they don't drink enough water, they don't eat very good. You know, I try to eat decent food and drink decent beverages, and you know, I'm still not invincible.
What are some of the dangers of being a hobo?
Well, losing limbs.
The trains for one, and then the people you run into, and they're like
some
desperate,
crazy ass
down
people
on luck and
sometimes.
desperate.
Yeah.
So when they're like that, they're willing to like try to take advantage of you.
Yeah. Have you had any close calls before?
Several. Yeah. I almost been raped a few times out here too, so it gets ugly out here.
And especially if you're a gal, you know, they have it way worse.
I seen a girl actually one time we were hopping a train. This girl, she got her leg missing. She hit her foot in the train wheel, and I carried her away from the tracks. I could see the skeleton of her foot hanging out, the skin, all the meat hanging off her foot. Really graphic, and it was really bad.
Yeah, there was this girl named Sandy who I knew, she was the first person who I saw overdose and had to like help revive without Narcan. We didn't have any at the time. And yeah, that was scary as shit. Like watching somebody turn blue and like having another person just kind of direct you who happened. I don't want to get too much into it, but there's somebody else who just kind of knew what to do. Like right when it started happening, and put him in a tub, started just running cold water over her. Oh man. But yeah, and as soon as she started kind of coming to, we got her out, got her into the car, and got dropped back off on the strip. That's crazy. But yeah, a lot of people go like that. And then I saw other kids get arrested. One kid was a minor and he was a runaway. He was from Utah. Yeah, one time we got stopped, and so he got sent back to Utah or something. Yeah, people just come and go at all times when you're living this life.
I almost got hit by an Amtrak train in like Tacoma once, yeah. But like I said, tweakers are the real issue. They fucking come out with their knives and shit trying to stab you, and you know, like. But if you have a good head on your shoulders, you know, you can try to stay away from it.
Is it technically illegal to hop trains?
Yeah, it's illegal to trespass
now
and get
it
on other
is,
people's property. It's legal to ride the trains. Yeah, it's definitely illegal.
What's the actual
Didn't
charge
used
for
to
hopping a
be.
train?
to whatever they want in whatever county you get caught in. So it could be a week.
They're just
It also
constantly
depends
trying
on
to
which
criminalize
county
homelessness
and
more
what
and
state
more.
and what train company. You could
Like,
go
it's
to jail.
getting
They
really
could hem you
bad
up
here in
for
Vegas.
up to 6 weeks or 8 weeks.
It all depends on if you just not trying to tag it up the place. It look like me with Patch, you just trying to ride. They usually write you a ticket and let you go. But if you look fresh
typing,
and
brother.
clean and stuff like that, look like you're trying to tag up the place or vandalize, they usually will take you to jail, write you a ticket.
For those who don't know, what's a bull?
Oh, a railroad bull is like a railroad cop who just tries to pull you off. They're looking for you, you know, on the trains and stuff. Yeah.
They're allowed to like beat the shit out of you, right?
I mean, I guess, you know, I mean, cops, you know, and any authority figure do anything they want. So
Nationalizing companies would be the
have to
first
Mirandize
step,
you. They can
for
just start
sure,
punching you in
yeah.
the face like
I
a
kind
bouncer.
of think that, yeah, I don't know fully, but
But the reality is of nationalizing a lot of companies, especially with the state of politics right now, I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, you know? Like, I agree that's definitely the way to go. But, yeah.
definitely they can pretty much do whatever they want, especially when you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere. They're, you know.
Have you gone to jail for it before?
Yes, I have. Because I tried to duck out really quick, and there was nowhere to go. But it was all right.
Yeah, you're right. It
When I
does
got out,
depend on the
everything worked
union.
out.
There are
Didn't
some
get
unions
any
that are just
extra charges,
little
got
shills
off
for the
scot-free,
company more.
basically.
How long do you see yourself doing this
Other
for?
unions do genuinely
Until
fight
I die.
a lot
I'm
harder for
captain
their
of a sinking
workers.
ship. Like the captain goes down with his ship. And so I'm going to do the same thing.
While obviously a bit different in musical preference and political orientation from the storied hobos of old, I could see a lot of similarities in the characteristics of the old school vagabonds that K-Bar described, and the
Yeah.
new ones that
I got a
met,
picture like
namely,
that.
sharing a tragic personal story that led them into a life of wandering. It became clear by the end of my time with the new hobos that while not sporting a stinky stick and bindle and bulky gray beards, they certainly embodied the spirit of adventure, restlessness, and financial creativity that gave hobos their name in the olden days. Not to mention, the new hobos are still shrouded in some degree of secrecy. While the hobo codes from the museum are long gone, most of these new travelers possess something even more powerful, an illegal, constantly changing document containing the shift schedules of every single railroad yard in the United States, and more. Out of respect for the culture, I will not name this document or tell any of you guys where to get it because I can't even get it. It's for hobos only.
It tells you by location, it tells you where you can go to catch a train and how to go about it, like where there's a hole in the fence. And sometimes it tells you the times that you're likely to see a train. It's more or less like field intelligence. When I got this, the guy that gave it to me said, you got to raise your right hand. And I said, what? And he says, you have to raise your right hand and swear. And I said, what am I swearing to? And he said, you're swearing that you're not going to give this to anybody else that's not supposed to have it, and you're not going to put it on the internet. And I said, okay. So I raised my hand and I said that. And he said, if you make a copy of it, you have to make the next person swear. So it's like an honor system. You're not supposed to give or make a copy of it for anybody except an experienced tramp. The idea is they do not want children getting a hold of a copy of it on the internet and deciding to run away from home and go hop trains and get killed. You cannot put it on the internet. You cannot give it to children. You cannot sell it. You cannot copy it for a profit. If you make a copy for an individual that you trust, it has to be someone you trust and not just some stranger. You can only charge them what it costs you to make it. So if it costs you $10 to make it, you can only charge them, you can't charge them $20. It's against the rules. And if somebody finds out you did that, your ass is shit.
What's the name of your Chinese son?
That I don't know. I couldn't read they send you a scroll and then it sends you a little pamphlet that says you got to take this little DNA test, swab, you send it back, and then you eventually get a little thing saying you're 99, like Maury show, man.
You have a message for the kids out here who might want to consider train hopping?
A fucking school. You don't want to run on this fucking rail shit. You don't
Straight
want to
up.
be bouncing around living from fucking check to check.
Good
Go
message.
get you a little goddamn car, run that shit. Don't try and run into the ground, but
Good
fucking
message.
get out there and do it. Hey, Junior, come on, get in this shit. This is Milo, man. He's cool as shit.
What's up?
Oh,
Junior,
God.
come and get it.
Poor kid.
What do you got to say to the hobos? Or kids?
Hi.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News. Channel 55. We don't fuck with custers. And 5 is the best number.
All right, if you're watching this right now, I got some good news. We are going on tour. That's right, a 26-city national tour.
All right, that was some good shit. Now, I'm going to get in on some fucking Helldivers.
I built this
What the fuck is this?
maximum security prison. And if this cop and this criminal survive 100 days together, I will give
I'm
them
not doing
$500,000.
What's going on?
Nice to officially meet you.
Nice to meet you, Lenny.
Ian.
You guys want to be uncuffed?
That'd be great.
Hold on.
Now that that's out the way, at any point over the next 100 days, if either of you decide to leave, you both get nothing. Have you guys ever seen $500,000 in real life?
Never.
Well, I owed $500,000
500.
when I got out of prison. Does that count?
Holy
How long were
shit.
you a cop?
17 years.
How long were you a criminal?
3 years in federal prison.
How do these compare to the prison you're in?
Okay.
These are a little thicker, and we have a pillow.
You didn't get a
So he's a
pillow when you were in prison.
blue-collar
They don't give you a
criminal?
pillow.
Well, aside from the pillow, this prison is a one-to-one
Oh wait, no,
replica
it's white
of what
collar,
an
right?
actual
He's a
prison
blue- I
would
don't
be
fucking
like.
know.
Dude, he's got the real prison toilet.
Wow.
No
We're gonna feed you
shot.
guys 3 times a day. We're gonna cut the lights off at the same time every night, and we're gonna give you a wake-up call every morning. Good luck.
Okay, so it's just kind of that's how jail
They
was.
never made this like prison.
Yeah.
Seats are cold.
Okay, Jimmy is
By
going.
the sky.
Jimmy is going next level with this shit. Like this is like worse than Squid Games. Like literally putting people in an actual prison situation. Like what in God's name are you fucking
Waking up
doing?
and what time I'm gonna be.
This guy used to just go out and give people money.
Like that's a wild, crazy adjustment for me.
Ian and Lenny's relationship was off to a bit of a rocky start.
I think I might sleep on the floor for the snoring. Probably so annoying. I've officially moved my bed, and hopefully it will deflect Mr. Lenny's snoring.
Even with the tension between them and Ian's lack of sleep, the cop and criminal
Hold
had to
on.
do
All
something
right,
to
I'm
cure
gonna
their
skip
boredom.
ahead for
They
a little
worked
bit.
together to create a basketball hoop with their bed frame
This is a dope idea.
and even utilized it as a pull-up bar.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, their time
Oh, they're
was
getting
up.
crafty, just like it isn't. Well, the other guy was in prison for 3 years, so he knows what's up. He's probably teaching the cop too a lot of shit.
All right, I'm ready for your
Dissertation. He was cool. Was in 25,000. That's the only thing that he's wanted, so I had to do him the justice.
You're lucky.
He's a good man. He's a good cop. I didn't expect that from
Okay, I'm done.
And begin to test the limits.
Found a little artwork we
Good
can hang
cop.
up somewhere. Said we can't bring books out, but I'm just
Wait,
smuggling
so is the
pages
other guy
out.
gone?
That's pretty
Oh
cool.
wait, oh never
And
mind.
over the
Okay.
next couple days, it wasn't just Ian having all the fun.
We got some artwork.
And the prison began to change.
What are they doing?
Making this place look nice.
And even with cameras aimed at them 24/7, Ian's inner criminal finally came out.
There was no way I was gonna leave him out there struggling with no Bible, no books, nothing to do, and I was in here enjoying myself.
This thing is a beauty. That's all I need while I'm in here.
They carried on as if they'd never be caught.
Enjoying the materials.
My new name's Smuggler Bick. Oh, the smuggling convict. I literally have books hidden everywhere. Here in the bathroom. Look at that. In here. But we're just gonna keep getting as many books as possible
Are
hidden
you
all
not
over
allowed
this
to
place.
do that?
It's day 40.
How's it going, guys? We have a surprise, but we can only take one at a time. You guys have to decide who goes first.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. He got me. He goes.
Okay.
We've opened our very own shop. Every single thing here is 10 grand.
A handball
Yeah.
for $10,000?
But of course, they were only allowed to spend the money that they were competing.
God, this is so fucked up.
I'd like the melatonin and the clippers.
Melatonin.
some fun in here, buddy.
How much did you spend?
30,000, but we got Feastables. And honestly,
Oh
I'm
my
so happy.
fucking god.
Come on, he's making
I think now we have enough to
Of
keep us
course he
busy to
gives
the
them
point we
money
don't
for
need to
getting the
spend anything else.
Feastables.
And now that the boys had some of the items they wanted,
Fuck this. No, you get no free ad.
New level of boredom.
Did they ever diagnose you with ADHD?
and Lenny gave Ian the most expensive haircut
the
of his life.
Now the guards will finally be afraid of me.
Oh god.
And eventually, Lenny came to appreciate what Ian bought for him.
I gotta keep it real with you. These earplugs and the melatonin, they definitely come through in the clutch. Really helps me get some extra rest. Thanks.
You're welcome, buddy.
But they still
You're
wanted
welcome,
one
buddy.
thing that they couldn't buy in a store.
Tomorrow's day 50, challenge day. Hoping it's family or a
I'm
phone
gonna
call.
skip ahead.
It's being away from
What
my
the
family.
Would you spend
fuck
money?
is this?
Entire video to an end.
Oh boy.
Oh, what do we got here?
What the?
In front of you is a 2,000-pound boulder, inside of which is a key that will unlock
Oh,
a box
come on.
containing $100,000. If you want that money, you will have 1 hour a day for the next 10 days to break this rock
Oh,
open and
come
get the key.
on.
By
This is
accepting this risk, you
torture.
give me that $50,000 right now, but if you complete it, I will give you $100,000. If you guys want a shot at pulling this off, you will have to work together.
What the fuck?
I'll give you guys some time to decide.
They're gonna do it.
Be easy with it.
Yeah, of course they're gonna do
More of
it.
a hype man role.
I mean, honestly, it does seem kind of
Here
fun.
Lenny. Everything we got on this, Lenny.
And Ian watched from the sidelines all the way through day 4.
Lenny!
Oh, man. Very disappointing day. All I know is I'm spent.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
fried. Real chisel. We're getting major progress right here. As you can see, there's giant cracks. There you
Yeah.
go. There it is. Oh, she blows. Ooh! We got hope now, boys.
While they're hammering that rock, I want to tell you about that brand new Mr. V.
Nope, not happening.
And even though they were working as a team, an hour a day for 10 days is a pretty tight deadline.
Your 6th hour is up.
We might not make it, I'm not sure.
If we lose that, it's not gonna push. But they still couldn't even put a dent into the
Today. Not getting any movement.
Your 9th hour is up.
Playing time.
This rocket is slow. Let's get this thing out of here. Look at this.
Well,
We
they got
a
it.
key yet.
Cool.
There's hope.
Yeah.
The key's gotta be in here.
You have 30 minutes remaining.
You better hurry up on this.
This concrete's the only thing in our way from us and 100 grand.
15 minutes remaining.
Oh god. Come on. There it is.
Oh my god, the key's out. Oh, baby.
How did they do? Oh, they probably just poured concrete into like a fucking hole or something and dug it out.
$100,000 is officially yours.
Wow. What's happening day 99?
All throughout this video, Ian has stayed true to his convict ways.
Time flies when you're stealing books.
Well, on day 99, he will have the chance to steal the entire prize pool.
Okay, no.
Nothing else for us to do.
You got access to the library, right?
That would give us something to do if I just.
10 days ago, you two were strangers. Do you guys?
Okay.
This sucks.
Okay, I don't care.
Everything in the past in just one push.
There's a lot of things that I could do with $480,000. It's education for my kids, no car for me.
Yep, we're done with that.
This is probably one of the most personal things I've ever done and shared, especially on YouTube, so I wanted to preface this video by saying a few things first. First, I want people to understand that this was not my first choice. Going on to the show was not my first choice. I didn't have the money to help my mom didn't have money to get help. I was fully aware the show would profit off us, but they were the only option left at this point. I was worried my mom would pass away in the house if she did not receive help. Second, I did not involve anyone in my family other than those shown. I didn't even want people knowing what was going on.
Season is going to be really interesting because right now all around the globe there are major weather pattern changes going on, and of course we've talked about this before. All of these weather pattern changes are going to alter prosperity.
All right, there we go.
Hi there.
ultimately affect our weather here in the United States.
I do want to watch a
Arctic
second of this.
Blizzards and even severe weather are all going to be on the table once again. But the interesting part this year is exactly where those things are going to happen. You see, in this video, we're not looking at a simple forecast. This is the story of a battle, a massive tug of war between competing forces in our atmosphere. On one side, we've got a weak and faltering La Nina trying to take control down in the Pacific Ocean, and on the other side, there's a wild card sitting 60,000 feet above the North Pole, the polar vortex, and it's showing some signs of instability that could unleash some serious Arctic cold. The result? We're looking at a winter on a knife's edge. A winter that's going to create two very different Americas. Some of you are going to be dealing with relentless snow and bone-chilling cold. Others, we're going to be talking about a warm and dry winter, maybe even with some drought conditions. In this video, I'm going to tell you exactly where that cold and snow is going to hit the hardest, so let's get right into it. Let's start off with the main player in our winter forecast, and that's what's happening right now in the Pacific Ocean. You've probably heard about El Nino and La Nina by now, but what we're dealing with this year is something different. It's weak, almost ghostly. NOAA issued a La Nina watch back on August 14th, which sounds official and scary, but here's the thing. Latest models only give it a 42% chance of actually developing. That means there's a 52% chance we stay neutral all winter. And not only that, but 6 out of the 8 international models are actually calling for neutral conditions. So we're really on the fence here. Now let me explain what this means for our weather. Think of a classic strong La Nina like dropping a giant boulder into a river. That boulder forces all the water, and in our case we're talking about the jet stream and storm track, to flow around it in a very predictable way. It pushes everything north, giving us cold and snowy winters up in the north and warm, dry conditions down south. It's reliable, it's consistent, and it's powerful. But this year, with ocean temperatures sitting just 0.3 degrees Celsius below average, that's barely crossing the threshold to even call it a La Nina. Our boulder is more like a pebble in this scenario. Maybe a marble at best. The pattern is there, you can see it trying to form, but it's fragile, and it's easily disrupted. One good atmospheric wave could wash it away entirely. And that's why this winter is going to be so volatile. We don't have a strong driver keeping things locked in place. Now here's where things get really interesting. Despite all that uncertainty I just talked about, the weak La Nina, the fence-sitting models, when we look at just the long-range supercomputers, something remarkable happens. The American model, the European model, the Canadian model, they're all showing the same thing. And when all of these models agree like this, we have to pay attention. What they're showing is a winter of two halves, a great divide that's going to split our country right across the middle. And I mean that literally. Draw a line across the middle of the United States. And for everyone in the southern tier, we're talking about California all the way down into the Carolinas. These models are showing a warmer and drier winter. This is something that you're used to. The models are showing temperature departures of 2 to 4 degrees above normal, and precipitation that could be 20 to 40% below average. If you're in the southwest, this means that drought conditions are probably going to get worse. And if you're in the southeast, well, at least your heating bills may be a little bit lower. But for the northern tier, you better get ready. This is where things are actually going to be somewhat interesting this year. The models are pointing to a colder and wetter season. We're talking about enhanced storm tracks, more frequent Arctic intrusions, and yes, more snow. And here's the key part. Where these two different air masses collide, where that cold northern air meets the warm southern air, that's our battleground. That's where we're going to see our biggest storms, our heaviest snowfalls, and potentially some serious severe weather too. This transition area is essentially going to be ground zero for weather drama this winter. But once again, we're doing some long-range forecasting here, so nothing's set in stone. I gotta mention again, everything I just told you could be completely overridden by one major player. There's another player that's involved here that we haven't talked about yet. And to understand this wild card truly, we need to look way up into the stratosphere, about 60,000 feet above the North Pole. That's where the polar vortex lives. Now, I know everybody loves to talk about the polar vortex like it's some sort of scary monster. You probably heard the news screaming about it and trying to scare you. But let me tell you what the polar vortex actually is. Think of it as a massive spinning top made of frigid Arctic air. When that top is spinning fast and stable, all that cold air stays locked up in the North Pole, where it belongs. And we stay perfectly mild down here in the mid-latitude. Life is good. But here's the crucial detail that we're concerned about this winter. When you combine La Nina conditions with the current atmospheric setup, we get a 60 to 75% chance of a major polar vortex disruption. We call this a sudden stratospheric warming event, which that name is kind of ironic because it leads to major cold down here. When one of these disruptions happens, it's like someone just opened the freezer door for the entire country. That spinning top wobbles, slows down, and sometimes even splits in two. And when it does, all that Arctic air that was locked up around the North Pole comes spilling down into North America. We're talking about temperature drops of 15 to 25 degrees below normal, wind chills that can hit minus 30, minus 40, and even minus 50 in some areas. And these aren't just little baby quick hits either. These things can last 4 to 8 weeks, completely overriding whatever pattern we thought we were in. And based on the current setup, and once again, this is long-range forecasting.
If it wasn't hot enough
it's
already
mostly for
over here,
fun.
too.
We'll know more as we get closer to these events happening, but I'm expecting 2 to 3 major disruption events this winter, with the highest risk period being from January through early March. And when they hit, these are going to be the stories we all remember from this winter for years to come. Okay, so now that we've went over the overview, let's get specific about what you can expect in your backyard this winter. Starting with the Pacific Northwest, and we're talking about Seattle and Portland, and you guys are in for a wild ride this winter. You're sitting directly in the path of the enhanced storm track, and you're actually the only region in the entire entire country where the models are very confident in consistent cooler than normal temperatures, not just dependent on the polar
Washington's
vortex.
fucked,
We're looking at a
alright.
33
Cool.
to
Good
40%
to know.
probability of below normal temps. But something that we always have to think about up here is atmospheric rivers, and with that enhanced storm track, that does look like something that we're going to experience on a pretty regular basis up here this winter. In the Cascades, I think we're going to look at 20 to 40% above normal snowpack. If you're a skier, this is your year. And if you're worried about water supply for summer, you can breathe a little bit easier. Now let's move over to the northern plains and into the Great Lakes region. We're talking about Minneapolis, Chicago, Detroit, and Buffalo. You guys are going to be in the front lines of the Arctic invasions this year. When that polar vortex wobbles, you are going to feel it. And let's talk about lake effect snow, because this pattern is absolutely primed for that. We're looking at air-water temperature differences of 15 to 20 degrees Celsius during major events. And for those of you who might not know what that means, it's just essentially the perfect ingredient for those intense snow bands that can dump up to 3 feet of snow in a very short period of time. If you're near the southern shores of Lake Superior or Michigan, I'm expecting 20 to 40% above normal snowfall rates down here. And it's not just lake effect snow. We're also going to be looking at the return of the Alberta Clipper this year. This is something that we haven't had to deal with a lot in recent years. These fast-moving little storms that zip down from Canada, they're going to be much more frequent this year. Each one might only drop 3 to 6 inches of snow, but they're going to happen very often. Now, let's go down to the southwest. And I wish I had better news for you, but this is going to be a tough winter. Phoenix, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, the models are all showing a
Oh, I didn't even see
33
that.
to
You said that.
50% probability of above normal temperatures, with a persistent ridge of high pressure parking itself over your region. We're talking about 40% below normal precipitation, and you're already in drought conditions down here, so
Okay.
expect it to get much worse. And in Southern California, we've got to be especially vigilant for fire weather, which I think will be a big problem. Now, let's scoot back up into the Midwest and the Ohio Valley. We're talking about St. Louis, Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Columbus. Welcome to the Storm Track Battleground. You're going to be right there where the cold air from the Arctic is going to be colliding with that warm, moist air from the Gulf. And as
Okay.
always, when those two air masses meet, things get really interesting. Now, looking at the long-range data, here's what stands out to me most. Ice storms. The freezing rain potential is running 35 to 40% above normal this year, especially for northern Texas into Oklahoma, maybe over into Missouri. The large-scale synoptic pattern that we're going to be in just kind of screams ice storm potential for this region, so get ready for that. But it's not just ice. With the subtropical jet setting up shop around 30 to 35 degrees north latitude, you're also looking at an enhanced severe weather risk. Yes, I said severe weather in winter. We could see winter supercell thunderstorms with rotation-producing tornadoes in
All right, good to know. Fun. Anyways, woo! You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Message from. All right. Valander handed what? Tripartite invasion has failed. Who are the Tripartite? All three enemy fleets have been annihilated in the maximum security cities of New Hope, New Inspiration, and New Yearning stand secure. Proof that their impregnable design functions exactly as predicted. Blah blah blah. That was probably super destroyed by the old and new. This fight, yeah. However, this indisputable victory does not erase the devastation of the enemies of freedom, not against our Federation, our citizens, and our moral fortitude. Multiple planets are now in the hands of our enemies. Millions of citizens have been killed, and millions more driven from their lead-free housing. Okay. No mistaking the cows the way invasion the. Okay, cool. Going on over there? Herminids? Time is coming to serious action. Take our vengeance against the gloom. Okay. Due to maximum security and otherwise, DS is not capable. We cannot allow the hateful virulence to stand in the God, they really pack this shit in here, don't they? As of this week, all Super Destroyers FTL systems have received a minimum of 2 layers gloom-resistant polymer coating, whatever. For overflow analysis places a potential gloom source in Mirren sector. Helldivers are ordered to at once again brave the immunity, blah blah darkness. Okay. If the Mirren sector does indeed hide the heart of the gloom, then we will break open its chest cavity. We will extract hefty, high-value biopsies, and we will savor long final monitor to beep of justice. Okay. Good. Hold level 43 when order expires. Option to Hellmeyer. Alright then. Let's just do that.
Initiating FTL jump to the Hellmeyer system. FTL jump successful.
Okay.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Uh-oh. Oops. Let's see what happens now. I also do not have my mic on. I should do that. I need to turn my mic on. Any day now. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Hey, can you hear me? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure you can. How's it going? No. You wanna get that? Alright.
Calling down support weapon. Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
Actually, you know what?
Requesting tac pack.
Deploying equipment package.
No, sorry.
New mag.
Any day now. Whee! Got my jump pack. Alright. Let me get my fucking map out. There we go. Go this way, yeah?
There's something here.
Oh. Found something. Hell yeah. Uh-oh.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
No, really? I can do that? Hell yeah, dude.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Yeah, bitch. Oh shit, my bad. Ah!
Not today!
Bitches! For democracy. Oh shit. They're gonna blow up. They're gonna blow up. They're gonna blow up. Yep. That blew up. Woo! Oh, don't step on that. Don't step on that. You stepped on it. Everybody's stepping on him. Okay. Anyways, okay, we're here. I think so, right? Up and bomb here, so. Guys, where are we headed? That's something special? Like there's something we should blow here. Am I right? Or am I wrong? I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, you know what? Think of that. Yep. Uh-huh. Thank you for putting a pin on the thing I was about to go blow up. Oh shit, that hurt.
Orbital strike incoming.
Watch out for the orbital.
Terminate hive structure.
Yeah! That's so satisfying. Die, Terminid scum. Ah, shit. Fuck you. Boy. Dun, dun. Alright, now what? Ooh, what's this? Something purple over here. What is that? Weird. Blue over here.
Terminate outpost purged.
Whew. Aw. What are you taking? Okay. Oh, watch out.
Dropping a pin. East 200 meters.
Yeah. I'm inverted, not fucking. God damn it.
Reinforcing.
There you go. Ah, shit. Watch out. Watch out. Move your head.
Mag's empty.
Yeah, reload.
Reloading. Requesting orbital strike.
Alright. Now let's go do some shit. Don't get yourself killed, buddy. Watch out for the orbital. Oh shit. That almost got me. Oh shit. That got me. Okay, cool. That was fun. Liberty. Everybody likes a little liberty.
Sample collected. Tagging map. North. 300 meters.
Nice. Okay. You lead the way. Oh. Hey guys. You're all dead. Get away from me. Don't need the stim yet. Oh, there's buildings over here. Think there's gonna be a fight over here. There's about to be a fight over here for sure. Okay, fine. Shit. Yeah, sorry, I was about to say I need another grenade. Alright, let's go find some stuff.
Log hive spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Calling in orbital strike. Firing orbital strike.
I wonder if I threw that in the right spot. I didn't.
Sending in an eagle.
Alright. Watch out for the eagle now. Nice. Watch out, watch out. Ah, shit. My bad. Oh shit, I gotta reload.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah. I dropped you right back on your shit so you can pick it up. Watch out, bro. Okay, any more coming? Watch out. I'm just dropping an orbital. Get away from here. Let's get away, guys. Safety first. Oh, wait. The fuck? Nice. Alrighty. So everything? We doing alright, extraction. Oh, we still got time, right? About like 15 minutes, something like that, 10 minutes? Wait. I don't know how much time we got. I'm going the wrong way though. Extractions.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
I am proceeding to extraction. Because I am ready. See, it's time like this. I wish we had a car. But we don't. Woo! Gotta love that. Oh, what happened? Something happened. Something happened to my audio. What happened to my audio? Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Bug bridge.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
There we go. Okay. Ah, shit. Get away from me. Get away from me. Ah. Gotta reload. Come on. Tesla Tower? Fuck is a Tesla Tower?
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Ah, shit. Ah, man. That's funny. Anybody mind bringing me back? Oh, you died. See what happens when you don't reinforce? Thank you. And I died to a fucking Tesla tower again. The second I dropped. Thanks for throwing me right next to the Tesla tower.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
God damn it, I lost all my samples too. Oh well.
Ready to liberate. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Reinforcing. Taking map. Northwest.
Oh shit. Nope, not getting close to that.
Deploying reinforcements. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. For democracy.
Everybody die again.
Calling in reinforcement. Bag's empty. How about a nice cup of liberty? Bag's empty. Bag's empty.
No, I died.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget
Oh, drop me down.
Extraction complete.
No. Oh well. Okay. I don't even know if my mic is working right now. Well, outstanding patriotism. All right. Okay. Cool. Hey guys. Okay, I need to see what's up with my audio. And the master volume just a little bit up. Huh. That's unusual. Weird. Well. Whatever. That works. Count link status. What? Oh, shit. What's up, man? How's it going? Hey, can you hear me? Like, salute if you can hear me. No? Can't hear me? No, fuck. What is wrong with my mic? Hey. Hey, salute. Salute if you can hear me. Or, no. Okay, never mind. Fuck. Okay. How y'all doing?
Helldiver, the Super Destroyer is ready for your next
Boom. Alright, let's do this shit.
This operation is complete.
Can you guys
You
even
have
hear me?
served democracy
I don't know.
well.
'Cause
Mission coordinates.
usually when my mic is working,
Hellpods
down by my name, it'll have a little thing. Woo!
Orbit synchronized.
Good shit. Boom. God, we look so badass every time we enter our pods. Oh wait, probably closer over here. Yeah, right here's good. Ah, shit, what's going on? Alright, good to go.
Hellpod launch initiated.
I have no clue if you guys can hear me or not. I've said this so many times. It doesn't matter at this point. But we'll find out. Oh shit, you know what I need to do? It's taking a while to load. Alright, we're here. Boom.
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Freedom requires firepower. Requesting tac pack.
Ah, shit. Nice. Found something. Down here. Watch out. I'm gonna blow those up. Oh shit, bug breach. Bug breach already?
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Shit. Dude. Away from that.
Sending in an eagle.
Alright. Oh, nice. Blow this up.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Thick. Look at you over here, M3, doing all the work. Oh, sample right here. There you go. Good job. Oh shit.
Fire in the hole.
Watch out.
Outpost destroyed.
You alright? My bad, bro.
Tagging map. Southeast. 300 meters.
Alright. Going this way. See what we find, eh? Oh, some shit over here. Some shit up there too.
To the sky.
Up here. See nothing. Something over there. Ah, shit. How do I ping? Oh, that's how.
Tagging map. East. 100 meters.
I see. Ah, shit. Alright, I'm gonna head this way.
Dropping a pin. North. 300 meters.
Shit.
Calling in an orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Smoke time. Requesting air support.
Oh shit. I just got myself into a bug breach.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Tunnel breach.
I'm getting away from that.
Found something.
Dims. Ah, fuck. Away from me. That bug breach done?
Bug
There it is.
outpost destroyed. Vehicle. Dropping a pin. Northwest.
Yep,
Far.
that's where I'm headed to. Ways to go. Climbing up this mountain.
Activating jump pad.
God damn it. There we go. I made it. Oh shit.
Bag's empty.
Thank you. You saved my fucking life.
Bug hive spotted. How about a nice cup of liberty?
Nice. Whew. I always forget to blink. God, I hate that. There's like a whole fucking city over here. Uh-oh. Homie died.
Reinforcing. Say hello to democracy.
God damn it. What the fuck? What happened? I failed to maintain session.
Allied coordinates
Oh, yeah.
locked.
Reestablishing. That sucks. What happened there?
Mission coordinates locked.
Oh, my bitrate dropped for a second.
Engaging
It's the
orbital
first time.
thrusters.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Damn it. I wanted to land in the car.
Let them come.
Hey guys. I got disconnected somehow.
Face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Oh, nice. Machine gun. That's exactly what I wanted too. Expendable anti-tank. Ah, shit. Alright. What's around here? Go this way. I'm gonna take the back route. What's over yonder?
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
I see you, bitch. God damn it, I hate when they blow up right fucking next to you. God damn it. Oops.
Fire in the hole.
Terminate outpost.
Alright. Ah, shit. My bad.
Calling in reinforcements.
Watch out. Yeah. Hey. Your stuff's right over here.
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Bug tunnel breach.
Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Thanks for calling the orbital right on top of me.
Calling in reinforcements.
Damn it. I almost landed on the car again.
Joining the fray.
Expendable anti-tank. God damn it. Ah, shit. God damn. Get away from me. Get the fuck away from me. Anything else?
Requesting orbital strike.
God damn, they're fucking everywhere.
Requesting orbital strike. Terminate hive structure destroyed.
There's something over here for sure. What is this? Machine gun. Machine gun. Liberator. God damn it. Oh. Shit.
Requesting tac pack.
Ah, damn it. The fuck? How did that happen? Oh, Killdozer. Damn it, Bulldozer. Fucking killed me. Somehow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it dropped me right on top of them. Yes, I got the car.
Helldiver, reporting to the front.
Motherfucker. Alright, what do we gotta do? We got to...
Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
Alright, going this way.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Calling down a support weapon.
Woo! Ah, God. Me in video games, bro. I always get to the point where I forget to blink, and then when I do, it hurts. Oh, nice. A car. Whoa. You like shift gears on this thing? I'm gonna go pick these guys up. Hey, man, jump back. Hey guys, come in the car. Hey. Come on. Fuck him up.
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters.
We gotta drop the homie. Yeah. Okay, where's the other guy at? I'm gonna go get W1. Oh shit. Hey, come on. Come on, let's get going. Alright, where we heading? Going this way. Oh wait. I'm gonna drop a pin real quick.
Tagging map. West. 50 meters.
Alright. Now we're rolling. I think we're here.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining. First one, southeast.
Where the fuck is everything? Yeah. Yeah, there's the shit. What's over here?
You like to chase all freedom?
What to do? Alright. Let's go this way. Oh damn, this thing is swervy. Oh shit, this stuff right here. Right here. Right behind you. Ah shit.
Tagging map. North. 50 meters. Dropping a pin. North. 100 meters. Tagging map. North. 100 meters. Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
This shit. Oh.
I got the terminal. Another diver. Pause. Back.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I'll handle the terminal.
Okay, we need to turn the thing.
I'm on the terminal. Liberty,
Ah.
shield me.
Almost. Almost. Keep going. Keep going. Keep turning it. Keep turning it. Yeah, keep turning the thing. Keep turning it. Go keep. Okay. Okay, he's got it. Stop. Keep turning it just a little bit more. Turn it just a little bit more. All right, right there. Or wait, tiny bit more if you can. Tiny bit more.
Engaging terminal.
Yeah. There we go.
I'll handle the terminal.
Got it. Good shit.
Throwing supply beacon.
Whew. Alright. Nice. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Alright. So I guess go to extraction. Anybody would like to get in?
Dropping a pin. South. 300 meters.
Or we could go. Oh wait, there's other places. Machine gun. Or we could go there. Okay, I'll move. They're from the same spot? Holy shit. Going to the spot on the map. Wait. Where am I headed? Anybody want to drop a pin somewhere?
Tagging map.
Oh yeah.
South.
I
300
guess so. How do I get south? God damn it. Yeah, this thing sucks at maneuvering. We gotta go all terrain, huh? Yeah, we do.
Extraction is available.
I think we're gonna have to lose the car.
Tagging map. North. On my position. Tagging map. North. On my position.
Yeah, I'll come back for you guys. I'm gonna look for stuff. How the fuck do I get out of this city? God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lose the car. Here we go. I tried to bring the car, but oh shit.
Found something.
Ooh.
Throwing grenade.
Found super credits. Oh wait, no. Arc thrower. Fuck yes. God, I love this gun.
Bug tunnel breach. Calling in orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike. Calling in extraction. Extraction shuttle inbound. Have a taste of democracy. Sending in an eagle. My arm! How'd you like to chase all three? T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Fuck, I gotta go around. Ooh, can I make it?
T-minus 1 minute.
I wonder if I can make it. Ugh. Almost there. Almost there.
To the sky! ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
I'm almost there. I'm here.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
All right.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Calling in an orbital strike. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Okay.
Victory was never
Fun, fun, fun. Bum, bum. Alright. Almost went up a level. Look what these people are doing.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back. Friendly fire is necessary.
Alright. Let's join this lobby real quick and see what's up.
Tape looks extra sharp today, Helldiver.
Hi, peoples.
Gone to shit eventually.
What should have happened if
'Cause
they
it wasn't
actually
even,
wanted
like,
to conquer the
Stalin.
world?
How's
No,
everybody
if
doing?
they actually wanted to conquer the world, they should have just assassinated Hitler and then not gone into Russia, taken over the East.
Oh
and
god,
then
what did I
gone
walk
west.
into? Nice.
Oh, we're talking about what happened in the.
Guys,
Days of Hitler being killed.
Rosa wants to say something. Let him talk.
Oh no, I'm totally cool with it. I love these conversations. I just thought it was funny. I love politics talk, so I mean,
yeah.
it's great. Go ahead.
I love your.
I don't think
I
this
love
is
your comment
anything
though. What the fuck
political,
did I
though,
walk
to be
into?
Well,
Yeah, I just thought it was funny. I
It's
personally
just
love this.
history
but-
that's taught in
Oh, no,
like fucking
agree.
high school.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
want to
Oh,
talk
yeah.
about debates though, right?
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah.
So the third one, which is in my opinion
Yeah.
the best one, Epic Rap Battles of History. The channel was bought by Disney, so this is gonna make it even more
Huh?
better because yeah.
Wait,
What
they,
the fuck?
Disney?
Wait, no.
Disney?
Yes.
Disney?
What the fuck
Yes.
is Disney doing with Epic Rap Battles? No,
so-
fuck you, Disney.
Let me finish. Epic Rap Battles
Yeah,
of
let
History
the man breathe.
is part of a studio, and that studio was bought
know
by
who the
Disney.
fuck-
Why did broadcast go
shit,
down?
that
Why the
sucks.
fuck did Disney buy
My
them?
camera just fucked up. Sorry.
Because well, they're
Trust
part
me,
of.
I love you. You're a great man, but why the fuck did Disney buy them? That's all I care about.
It's just for fucking venture capital.
No,
in a
let
nutshell.
him explain.
I personally do not know, but I guess I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. But the
I
thing
can
is, that was
explain
around the
this.
same time that Disney
You're a
bought
tease.
Star Wars.
You're a tease.
I can explain this. Basically, what happens is a YouTube channel gets big,
There you
and
go.
then
That's
or
not
it,
how it
or they-
works.
Can you let
Yes,
me
it
talk
does.
for fuck's sake?
Fucking interrupting. Damn.
Jeez.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like, either the channel starts. No, I guess things are a bit different
Boom,
nowadays because
there we go.
YouTubers have gotten more wise. But they
So,
used to start, and then like the old traditional like media moguls or whatever, they would give them money.
All right, there we go.
And then they
Yeah, they
would
give 'em a
basically be
pick-me-up.
under a fucking talent agency or whatever.
yeah, they give him.
And those are
pick-me-up.
parasites. Or then a channel naturally just grows and becomes popular, and then when they eventually start to stagnate and fall off, then they get acquired by someone else. Basically, the people who own the channel, they basically wash their hands with it.
Yeah,
They like
that is
sell
true.
it, get a bunch of money, and then make videos for like 2 years, and then they just have money
Or
for
the
life.
channel starts failing, so they sell it off to somebody else and they pick it up and then revive it.
So
Yeah, but typically when a channel
you
has
can
been
buy
sold,
YouTube channels, by the way.
typically when the channel has been
Ah.
sold to one of those companies, it's like a slow death spiral. It doesn't work very often.
Yeah, this
Ellen.
is so good. I'm gonna go shit yourself now.
Thank you.
So, Epic Rap Battles of History was bought in 2014 by Disney under the licensing of Disney Digital, division dedicated to online content and talent. But then afterwards, they became independent again. Also, one second.
Yes, that's
Hmm.
good. That's good.
Good for them.
Time to
Good
shit
for them.
yourself.
They took the bag, worked for a while, and then left. Booked it. That's the best way to do shit.
Capitalism, baby.
Fuck yeah.
Capitalism is very great, yes.
But, like, you know,
Fuck
all the gas no
capitalism to
brakes.
me. I've
For
been watching
example, they
Channel
were
5 a
bought
lot.
up- or no,
He
they were-
just
yeah.
bought it back actually.
Yeah, he just bought it back.
Yeah.
Which is fun.
It's kind of dope. The fact that he's been able to do that, I feel like it's a nice slap in the face to the people that bought
he's
it.
doing some fucking awesome work, and
He
I
really
Fucking
is. I love it.
Let's watch this. Fucking the third one.
Alright, let's go with the third one.
I was actually just
Yes.
watching his hobo video on my.
Oh, I haven't
stream.
seen that yet.
I was just watching it like a little bit ago, actually.
I just
Here
hope
they
he
go
doesn't
really
burn
hard.
out.
Fuck yeah. I want to see who wins, Hitler or fucking Darth Vader.
You'll know.
The fucking glory hole. That's a glory hole if I have seen one.
It's a rancor pit, but yeah.
Why is Stephen Hawking's here?
Oh god. Well, because he's a villain.
This upcoming winter
oops.
season is going to be really.
Yeah, what's this
interesting.
called? I need to find this.
Who wasn't this?
Can
be quiet till the end. Drive calibration complete.
Please send this.
Huh.
Somehow.
What is this?
I can just imagine a channel like that getting filled with like AI generated lyrics and shit and just slot. It's like a
Or a bunch
perfect
of
candidate for
Karens.
AI and shitification.
I don't know why I'm doing
The channel is ruined.
Yeah, all the AI like science channels are like the worst, dude.
Bro, oh, ducks. You're
This is
gonna
probably
like
one of the most
Yeah,
personal-
all the
You know
lyrics
how
are
I'm still
fucking
struggling?
insane.
You know how I'm still struggling with my stomach issues and shit?
Oh yeah, what's up?
I literally went into the office at 8. Started having more and more issues to the point where I am now apparently vomiting just stomach acids. So that's fucking.
What the
good.
fuck?
Oh, that's not fun.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
Yeah, throwing
Is
up
it like
bile
acid
sucks.
reflux?
Yeah, so I'm telling them like I have a doctor's appointment, or not a hospital appointment next Monday. And they're like, why is it not any sooner? And I'm like, dude, ask my physician, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Hitler.
supposedly, like, you know, we have a physician, our own house, like, physician person, and then
Your
there's also
house
one
doctor.
from our job, house doctor, and then our job also has one, right? Like, I forgot the fucking English name of it, but you probably know the guy I mean. Like an in-house physician thingamajig they have.
Where are you from?
And
He's
the
a house
Netherlands.
doctor.
I'm from the Netherlands, but they.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've never heard of that in the
they-
US.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
But
US
they,
doesn't have that.
They
Yeah.
told,
We don't have shit, bro.
not a how
We
is it a
don't.
Scandinavian thing? I'm not living in Scandinavia, you fucking.
We don't have. We used to have house doctors
basically.
there, but we don't anymore
But
for
Yeah.
some reason.
Thing
Yeah,
is,
we're gonna
thing
keep
is,
losing
though,
things. But yeah.
Thing is though, that guy, the in-house work physician guy, was like, I could resume my work like full 8 hours.
Naval
a day this week.
physician is the full status.
Or I might send you a message.
He said I could return my work for the full 8 hours this week, and I messaged or started talking with my manager like, yo, I'm having these issues. I don't think I can do this because last Friday I worked for just 7 hours and I was already having issues throughout half the fucking day. Like, I'm not feeling good.
Yeah.
And they were like, they immediately threw the like, weren't you supposed to start like the 8 full hours this week? Really convenient that you're having worse issues now, right? And I immediately
Oh,
threw it in
fuck
your face.
that.
Yeah, no, I
I
hate that
immediately
shit.
started throwing it. I immediately threw it back at her and said, "You're talking lawsuit right now."
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not wrong
And
to
she
say
immediately made a 180 and said, "Okay, so what do you expect to do?"
that. Yeah,
And
what
I
do you
said,
want?
"Split shifts, 8 to 11, 1 to 4. I'm working from home today. Kiss my ass." And she said,
I'm
"See
gonna
you
tell
online?"
you. I'm gonna
Okay.
just say this. If it's getting worse, like, I would go to the
It's that
emergency
bad in
room
Europe.
if I were you.
Yeah.
Like,
Do you have anything like
because,
urgent
you've seen-
care?
if it's actually getting progressively worse, then like you should really
It
go.
is.
Yeah,
No, it
I would.
Yeah.
I would.
Like, I
legit,
mean,
like,
even here in the States, we have like at the minimum urgent care where you can go to like a place if you have insurance and
No, we
just
have
get
that
like immediate. Yeah.
like in
Well,
this like
depending on what
normally
country in
normally
Europe, it may be free.
yeah.
normally I
Here it's
wouldn't,
obviously not
like,
free.
Actually, like
If you're in
just
the
go
Nordic
and-
countries, it's absolutely 100% free. If you break your fucking arm and go to a hospital, it's
Shit.
100%
That's what you were
free
saying.
for them to treat it.
If I normally don't go
If you're
like
in England, it comes out your taxes.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
I normally don't like just tell people to instantly go to the emergency room and stuff necessarily, but in this case, I do genuinely think that like you
Yeah,
should
it sounds
consider-
severe enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you, I mean, if it's bothering you enough to the point where it's affecting your life that you can't like go on and do your daily functions, then yeah, you should probably get that as soon as possible. You know.
Here's the thing,
Yeah,
right?
like,
But that's just the opinion of some strangers on the internet.
Even last Thursday, and they just said it's not something immediately severe. It's either like a
Fuck that,
bacteria
they haven't
in my
even
stomach.
examined you.
Yeah. I mean, is there anything that you can do that you do at home that like ever alleviates some of the symptoms?
Take a fucking aspirin.
You
can
Like,
take,
here's the thing, Dutz. The reason
uh,
it's getting worse now and the stomach reflex is coming up, I'm not fully surprised by this. Like, hear me out. I
Mhm.
went in last Thursday, and they're either thinking bacteria or they're thinking something with my gallbladder. Both will make you fucking like give you acid reflux and start
If
fucking
it's
around
your
with that.
fucking gallbladder, you need to be careful about that. My family has a history of that shit exploding, and that
I'm not
fucking
your
kill
family,
you.
but
Gallbladders explode, and that shit will
Yes,
fucking kill you.
they definitely do.
Yeah.
I had a friend who had that in high school.
My family has
She almost
that
died of
problem.
she almost
I
died
will
of gangrene.
Have to have my gallbladder removed, so maybe stop joking about it and pay attention to fucking what your
Well,
health is.
The
Yeah,
the
real
joking
fun.
is
So
how we
anyway, when
cope,
my
you
physician
know.
checked me out. She said it wasn't
It's a
bloated
little
or anything.
a little
so
joking
what's
is
the point?
okay.
My
Yeah, that's-
concern, just spontaneously, is that like the acidity could fuck you up if it's
Of
too
course it
harsh.
fucks you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason you guys didn't even let me finish.
You guys
the
call
reason it's now
extraction?
coming up is because they told me to no longer take any omeprazole, which is something that stops acid reflux.
Yeah, I took yeah.
Because they need to do those examinations and all that
Oh,
shit. So,
shit.
I mean,
No fucking goddamn Tesla
no,
tower.
No shit, it's
Sorry.
It's suddenly coming up and I have to puke a bit. Like, I'm not fully
Fair,
surprised.
fair.
Just my work shouldn't expect for me to be like, yo, you can fully work, right? No, fuck you mean.
Oh, fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jobs would be more accommodating for their employees, in my opinion.
Yeah, they never are. I mean, that's just how it works.
No, never. Absolutely not ever.
Yeah, it's just how it works. And it
You're
Whoa,
supposed
shit.
to be the perfect employee. The job is never supposed to be there for you. You're supposed to be there for the job.
yeah.
Yeah, no, but like. I
Ask
would
not
genuinely,
what your
like,
company
consider
can do
going
for
to
you, but what you can do for your company.
I love that quote because that's based off of not ask, don't ask. That's,
JFK.
That's a Reagan quote.
No,
Yeah,
JFK.
Another one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Kennedy.
Yeah. Ask not what your
Oh,
country
Reagan.
can do for you, but what you can do for
But
your
ask what you can do
country.
for your country.
Yeah.
That was right.
That was JFK.
Ready to liberate.
No, goddamn Tesla towers! Stop dropping me by the Tesla towers. God damn it! It's the third time.
But like also acid reflux is. Yeah.
A bitch and a half.
He
yes.
dropped me by the Tesla
Yes.
tower again. They're
Like,
doing it on
it's
purpose.
Genuinely, like a bigger issue than most people think it is.
I've become abruptly aware of this because I've been on the diet recently and I've had a lot
Long
of acid
term.
reflux. I have a
Long
big
term, it can
stomach
cause throat
and I'm trying
cancer.
to shrink it. Yes, this is true. Yeah, it's esophageal cancer specifically.
Yeah.
Because basically what happens is your stomach acid, if you, like specifically in my situation where I'm trying to go on a diet and I'm trying to shrink my stomach and my stomach's not quite trying to play along, I have a lot of acid left over when I'm not eating a full stomach, and that shit tends to go up the pipe, which can dissolve the pipe, the esophagus, which can lead to esophageal cancer.
Yeah. Or at the very least, ulcers.
Yeah, my uncle had, I forget what it's called, he had to have his entire stomach removed, so he only has the pipe now.
Eesh. Yeah, no, in high school, I was starting to develop
So
ulcers
I'm-
because of that.
I'm pretty familiar with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
No, but like definitely like.
Oh no, it ain't a great time.
Yeah,
He,
but, like-
so for my uncle who
Don't
had
worry
his
about
stomach removed, he has to kind of just munch through the day, but he has to constantly munch.
Yeah. Hello, new
A little
person.
bit here, a little bit there. Otherwise, he's not getting enough nutrients, and he could die because he's not feeding
level
himself
up.
enough.
That shit has to suck.
Yeah.
And you can't just go and eat
You're
a
on a
steak like
schedule
normal.
of having to eat, and if you don't eat, you're losing weight.
Yeah.
And that weight is your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not fun. Trust me.
Yeah.
Paul, I love him. You guys
give me
love
one
him.
sec.
He's a historian for days. He knows history on history on history on history.
One sec.
He's a fascinating lad. But
Also, I really
damn it,
quickly
Paul, you
wanna
shouldn't have to
return
do
Alright.
the thing. I appreciate your guys' concern, but if it was really that,
Oh
I've
wow.
already gone to
My
the
voice
ER. I
is.
just don't go there
You guys could hear me the whole time, huh?
well, we all know that we're terrible as man.
I'm really sorry. Yeah, I was in other matches, and for some reason my mic wasn't working.
I'm
And
not
yeah, now I'm on
necessarily
Discord,
asking for help,
and
it's just
it's working for some reason.
my
Yeah.
manager's
No, no.
response this morning was hilarious.
We're men.
It's
Okay, yeah, I'm on PC right
terrible
now.
for asking.
It's just really it's just coincidental
Yeah.
that you suddenly have these pains, and it's like, you know, your rhetoric is lawsuit. You
Yeah.
know that, right?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
like that. It's none of their fucking business to
Yeah,
like.
exactly.
Yeah.
That whole sentence
When it comes-
there, like I immediately was like, ooh.
That's what I'll do. I'll deafen. There we go. Ah, now I can hear.
Make a fist with your gun-wielding hand.
Make a fist.
Relax. Now hold your fist up in the Helldiver salute.
I'm watching the TV up there.
Is holding our future. Clench it as hard as you can.
Yeah.
As long as your body can manage.
Okay. Anyways.
A stratagem beacon. Sleep with a stratagem beacon in your hand.
Boom.
Let the stratagem beacon become an extension of your body.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
There you go.
And he's out.
Manage democracy calls.
I'm down to do whatever.
Only
Yeah,
you
same
I
here.
bought
Oh, and he's out too. Alright, well, Saltmaster, I'm gonna. Before I even got to say it. Before I even got to say it.
Yeah,
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Like what they were talking about.
Oh, wait a minute. I have a
fixing
sticker
chicken
for
wing
that. Yo,
sandwich.
Ducks, check your DM. You're gonna
Sure.
hate me for this one.
Oh,
Wait a minute. I
God.
don't know how much you can actually take. Fuck, I've never.
Dude, dude, you can just send me whatever.
Okay.
You talking about volume or my
That's that is fucking beautiful.
Hold on. If you can laugh at that, let me go grab you some of the extra sheet.
Oh yeah, I know you can send me
Send
whatever.
them the Revenge of the Towers.
Revenge of the
here's one
Towers.
for you.
What's that?
Y'all know what that means.
What's Revenge of the Towers?
Oh god.
Two planes get hit by a
Oh,
tower.
oh. Gotcha,
Maybe
gotcha.
two towers.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
What keeps happening?
Yeah, for good, fair enough, fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Be right back.
Yep. Alright, you know what? I think this is where I end
Who
my
is that
stream.
friend that you want to make fun of? I'll give you a joke. The way you say it, that you choose that friend and say his name. So let's say his name is Charlie. What does
Alright.
Charlie and my Honda have in common? They're both leaking
He's
training
not.
fluid.
Got him.
Got him good. That's like emotional damage.
Okay.
I love him.
Well,
Stephen He.
that's a
is his
good note
name.
to end this on.
Stephen He is legend.
Also, I am not ashamed of making that joke. That was beautiful, and you all know it.
Oh, it was. It was
Stephen
perfect
He
timing.
of
Perfect
Original
timing.
Sandwich is never not legendary.
But
Fucking wunderbar, or what the fuck ever they say.
wunderbar, wonderful.
Wunderbar. Yeah. That's
Wonderful or Wonder World, depending on how you say it.
it. Same shit, different flavor.
No, it's Wonder
Same
World
shit,
or
different
Wonder-
flavor.
Okay.
Well,
He is right. He is right. You got it.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what's gonna be great though?
What?
Like, we're not sure. The physician wasn't sure, by the way, but when it is my gallbladder, they think it might be gallstones. I'm gonna be the average. I'm headed into my fucking 30s guy now with fucking gallstones in that case. Why am I laughing about that?
Oh, but the good thing about that is that you get the right to complain and to like fucking bitch about it to people.
Yep, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be the average. I'm headed into my 30s. I have gallstones guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's more memes.
Better right would be complaining about kidney stones.
Hey, you guys-
Kidney stones
You
are
know
fucking
what a kidney
horrible.
stone is? You know how they get passed.
I have had kidney stones at 19. No, thank you. Never again.
Fuck that.
hey, you guys want to
They say that
see
kidney
something?
stones is like one of the worst pains you can go through.
Oh yeah, for a guy, yeah, it's like giving birth to your dick. Yeah.
Worse, even worse than that.
No, no.
Not
The
about worse
expression
than
is
that.
a man giving birth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the saying for a man.
Anyway,
You like not to, I don't. Yeah. I don't want to be too graphic, but you also have to remember that a dude has a little more piping. It has to go through.
Yep.
Oh, I saw that one.
Because it has to leave the kidney. And
Really?
then it has
Listen,
to
buddy.
travel down the fallopian. Or not the fallopian.
Wait, what?
The
fallopian?
urethra tube.
Okay, what?
Morty.
And then
I
it
feel
has
like
to
as men we shouldn't be.
itself.
Maybe.
I don't
maybe
feel like-
take another biology class, buddy. Anyway.
Yeah, I think as men we should not be touching this subject right now.
Anyway,
I saw that
the one thing I'll never forget as well. The same year that I had the kidney stones, my ex cheated on me and let me nicely know that the guy who she cheated on me with had HIV, and I was like,
Oh,
let me go get that
nice.
tested. It was also that.
Oh,
It was that same
double
year I learned
damage.
that cotton swabs have several functions, and I don't like the other function.
Oh, no, they go deep inside. They go very
That
deep.
Yeah,
is
don't
so
fucking talk
Remember,
about it.
everyone. Oh, sorry.
Jesus
Let's not
Christ.
mention how that is done.
It was.
All right. Well, I'm gonna leave it here. Remember, everyone. Smoke weed every day. You know, we only have this one life. Why give it up when there's all these evil people in the world? We're just getting by, making life harder for everybody else. Don't give them the satisfaction of giving up. Just gotta keep pushing through the bullshit. And my camera just went out. Perfect timing, right? Absolutely perfect timing. Yeah, just perfect timing. Of course. Seriously? You're gonna do this to me right now? Of all times? Of all times? Really? There we go. Alright. Now, as I was saying, fucking done for tonight. That was fun. I'm still in this Discord server. They're probably just like wondering what the fuck is this guy doing. His camera just froze. But yeah. So until next time. Wunderbar. That's the motherfucker just said a second ago. I don't fucking know. Okay. Alright. Cheers to all. And to all. Good cheers. I don't know. Again, smoke weed every day. Good night.